Oh my god, I am so sleepy. Holy moly. Whew. Man, what a morning. What a week has been. Anyway, welcome to another installment of the APB show. How are you guys doing, man? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever your time zone is at this point. It is freaking 6 o'clock in the morning, literally right now. Oh boy, wow, actually on time to begin. That's crazy. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours, 6 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, oh man, I'm telling you. Oh, well, such. Oh man, I'm going to need some coffee. I just brewed the coffee, but problem is, It's still pretty hot, so I'm gonna have to drink that later. But in the meantime, what have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? As for me, what have I been up to? A couple of things, couple of very funny things. First off, at this moment, I am actually officially running a bit of a side hustle in selling a couple of PCs and laptops here and there. Still haven't started yet, but I am going to pretty much start my own business. And definitely going to be exciting times. Speaking of technology and businesses, I have a new window shopping video coming up. Still haven't finished the PowerPoint presentation yet. I'll probably going to record some footages as well, some B-rolls in here and there, but it should be pretty exciting. I definitely cannot wait to show you all about it. And so there was that. And window shopping video, what else I got? That one's coming up, and a couple of hoopla videos as well. And loads of stuff that I need to do. Pretty busy this week, and loads of stuff happening this week as well. And I actually have 2 hooplas that I haven't put in for this week. Couple of videos too. Couple of video hooplas, which is not often that we have those, but hey, nice that we have some video hooplas here and there. Because that is some insanity. There's always some insane stuff happening in the video hooplas, and I'll definitely gonna be talking about those. There's some really cool, insane, just absolutely crazy stuff. So definitely gonna be talking about those. There are 2 hooplas that I haven't put in here. This hoopla is just baffling. This hoopla is just baffling, man. I don't understand why this guy went into this particular mindset. A bit odd. It's a bit odd to have this mindset. Ooh, some Anon. Anon's achieved. There you go. Anon's post there. All right, I think those are all the 2 hooplas that I need to post. I forgot I posted it. So, okay, that's done. In the meantime, what else? Okay, that's it. That's it for the hooplas. As for what I've been up to, I think I already said in the last video that I've been mostly playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because it is such a good game, and the game gets so better and better as it goes on. My God, it is phenomenal, and I managed to enter the Gutenberg chapter where you actually, I thought the game, I look at the games region, the map, the whole map, and I'd be like, okay, is this how big the game is? I'm pretty sure the game's not this big. And then I was wrong. Turns out the game is a lot bigger because there's a whole new region that I haven't explored, that I haven't unlocked yet. And that region just opens up new quests, new chapters, everything like that. Man, I cannot wait to be just discussing about that, talking about that, playing that, basically. But in the meantime, before I get to that, pretty much that's the second half of the game, I'm pretty sure, because loads of quests and stuff happened in that one. That's pretty much the second half of the game, and before I even played that, I decided, you know what, I'll go back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and see what changed, see all the stuff that has been tweaked, that has been reworked, everything like that. And I can say for sure, the combat has been totally reworked from Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. The combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is fucking awful. It is fucking awful. It is, oh my God. It could be, a lot of the factors is because I suck. It's because I'm terrible at the combat, but a lot of times it's not entirely my fault that the combat is just, it's pretty awful. I look at so many tutorials and everybody tell me, you have to master the Master Strike. You need to know how to parry. You need to know how to properly deal with the enemies and parry their attacks and everything like that. But the timing window is so small. Like, I'm trying to figure out how is it possible for me to be able to get through that? So the best way for me to describe how a Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 combat, I forgot who said it. But I think it was, I don't think this has ever been said, but it just came up to my mind. I don't know why I remember that somebody else said it, but it just came to my mind. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 combat is basically like if you're playing an Arkham game as a thug. That's basically what happens. You keep on trying one strike. Whoever your opponents are, you're just keeping one strike every single time, but they will always find a way to counter you with their master strike. And I tried to learn this move, this master strike move, and I just couldn't. And the thing that infuriates me so much is the fact that enemies can master strike you in the middle of combo, but you can't. Or at least I couldn't find a way how to. Like, I tried to execute a combo, or at least the enemies tried to execute combos. There's a prompt that allows me to do that, but I just couldn't. I am eternally always gonna be frustrated with the combat of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Because again, yeah, it's basically like that. It's like if you're playing an Arkham game, except you're playing as a thug, and there are loads of Batman. And I don't understand how the AI can easily counter you with a master strike, but I just struggle. I just don't get it. Maybe I just suck. Maybe the game's just terrible at explaining the mechanics. Either way, not a fan of the combat. So I went to the mods and was like, is there a way for me to tweak the shit out of this combat? Yeah, there is. And one of the ways is for you to basically just have the enemies to don't do any sorts of master attacks. And even then, it's still a frustrating affair. But hey, that's just me. That combat is one of the reasons. Like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just chat. I'll just cheat my way through the game. So there is that. Anyway, donations. I recently got a donation. Who is that? Amisang, $1. Any chance you can allow for stream redirect privileges in the future? I just finished Soul Calibur 6 stream and wanted to redirect to you. I had 4-hour rank set. I'm exhausted. That sounds flippin' amazing. I just don't know how to do it. That does sound amazing. I just don't know how to do it. I would love to if I know how to do it. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep going. Yeah, just for now, just post the stream link for my stream in the chat. That should be good enough. So yeah, there's that. That's what I've been playing the most this week. It's just Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and me basically just trying to gather up my businesses and everything like that. So there's that. Aside from that, yeah, not much. So what have you guys been up to? What have you guys been up to? Let's get straight to the chat here. Is the coffee warm yet? Is the coffee warm enough yet? Oh man, it's still pretty hot. Oh, it's still pretty hot. And in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, stream elements links down below, guys. If you can make it to nice #1, guys, come on, y'all. If you can make it to nice #1, that would be super amazing. Come on, y'all. If you can make it to nice #1. Last week we made it to nice #1. That is amazing. But if this week we could make it to nice #1, that'd be super amazing as well. This week we don't have a lot of slides actually. We have about less than 100. Less than 100, unlike last week. This week we have been bombarded with loads and loads of slides to the point where one week we had to split it to the next chapter. We had to have some leftovers for the next stream last week, a couple of weeks ago. Actually, for 2 weeks. 2 weeks we need to have some leftovers to the next stream. But thankfully this week we only have 75 slides. I'm pretty sure like 50 slides is the bare minimum that we'll be able to, at the very least, make a somewhat good length of a show. But yeah, 75 slides is the amount of slides that we have for this week. And I don't think it's going to be rising anytime soon, unless somebody wants to submit any hooplas. But yeah, so hopefully it's not going to be a super long stream, because I also want to hopefully get some rest after all this. Anyway, it is indeed Valentine's Day, late Valentine's Day. It was 2 days ago, actually, Valentine's Day. At least in my timeline. In your timelines should be yesterday. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what else is there? I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I didn't watch any movies or shows or anything like that. Just mostly playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and replaying that game. That game is pretty dope. It's just the combat is shit. The game's pretty dope, it's just the combat is utter shit. But yeah, anyway, what are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Let's get the AI. Come on, AI.
I'm expecting Ninja Sanji to merge their English branch real soon. The only talent who makes numbers and is not male is Moloko, who streams in Japanese a lot.
I'm not too familiar with
It's clear to me
Ninja
that
Sanji.
Kuro Sanji doesn't care, or even likes their talents, who are not JP. A mentality that allowed their stocks to bomb last year.
I'm not too familiar with the VTubing space, so.
Hello everyone, single or otherwise. How have y'all been doing this past Valentine's week?
I'm doing very well. This past Valentine's week, it has been we don't actually celebrate it. We didn't actually celebrate Valentine, but my girlfriend had the desire. She wanted to buy some chocolates for a bunch of people, well, including me. But I already ate way too much chocolate. I already ate way too much chocolate this past couple of days. So just Valentine's been crazy. But yeah, regardless, I suppose there's that as well. Nice of you to know. Nice of Stream Elements to actually have the ability to have clickable links, so that anybody can have links in it. I can finally click it. Why do I have to? Why is there a feature to shorten long messages? I want to read it. I want to read the messages. If you make it short, then I can't read it. Bit odd. Anyway, happy late Valentine's Day.
It's just
Wait.
It's just video games, the extremists yell after 10 years of saying fiction harms people.
Oh man, I wish it was just video games. And that's the thing. There's a difference. That's the thing that these people say, right? It's not that it's just video games or anything like that. I wish, I wish it was just video games, man. That's what I wished to happen. I wish it was just video games. I wish these people think, bro, you just video games, man. You chill. You don't have to think about it too much. But well, people think about it too much.
Hello everyone, happy belated Singles Awareness Day.
Belated Singles Awareness Day. Again, as I've said many times before, like being a single or being a couple is a lifestyle choice that is that is not something that I'm going to make recommendations for. It's something that you have to choose. There are going to be pros and cons in choosing either lifestyles. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I cannot provide tips and support if you are in either directions of life, because I've been to both, and it's not exactly pleasant, but it is part of life. So anyway, where's that?
Do fictional characters count for Valentine's Day?
Yeah. Why the fuck not? At the end of the day, it's all about love, y'all.
Let's start this party. Screw Valentine's Day. I feel lonely all year.
I feel lonely all year.
Forgot about Valentine's Day happening yesterday. It is time again to party.
Yep.
Special APB Valentine's and Singles Awareness Edition.
True.
Guess this is an effect of being single for so long.
No, that's the funny thing, right? That's the funny thing. I am not exactly aware that Valentine's Day was 2 days ago. I'm not exactly aware of it. And the reason why I'm not aware of it is because I was just too busy with work, for one. And for two, I was too busy with playing video games and also publishing my video at that time. And three, I was only sort of like aware with Valentine's Day because they have promos for the chocolates. And that's pretty much the only reason why my girlfriend wants to celebrate. It's because she can buy a lot of chocolates for a discount. I mean, yeah. I'm not exactly complaining, but yeah, that's a pretty valid reason to buy chocolates. It is. There's one thing that I can say for sure. One of the benefits of Valentine's Day is that the chocolates are in a discount, and it is chocolates are nice. Even if you're gonna have to buy it on your own for yourself.
I played OG God of War today for the first time. Man, that game is great, but also really hard.
I remember original God of War. I managed to beat it when I was a kid. It was tough, but it wasn't super hard. It's still able to. It is still able to deal. I'm still able to deal with it.
Then again, I was too busy with moderating duties and playing more NSO games. Hello, Appa. It's 11 p.m. at time of writing, probably a bit later when you'll read it.
All right.
I've been playing F.E.A.R. and sucking ass at it, but been having fun with it.
Ooh, F.E.A.R. Oh man, I love F.E.A.R. I really love F.E.A.R. First Encounter Assault Recon, the video game F.E.A.R., the one with Monolith, the one with the psychic girl, with the psychic ghost girl. I really like that game. I only have one bit of a nitpick, not exactly a major nitpick, but like a nitpick nonetheless, and that a lot of the weapons fire at burst fire by a single click, and I find that I just personally bothered by that. I don't know why. Like I if I want a single click, it has to be like a single fire, like a semi-auto, a single click, a single fire. I feel like that's what I'm used to with that sort of mechanic and element in video game. But in F.E.A.R, if you single click fire, it is a burst fire. So I don't know why. I just find that a bit hard to get used to. But then you got to the game, you got to the atmosphere, the horror, and everything like that. Superb, great. Definitely one of the cult classics. Anyway, where is I?
Hey Appa. No Asylum again, but I did start reading the Man of Steel's fight against H.R. Geiger's monsters. Oof. I'm only on the first issue, but it's interesting so far.
Oof.
Regarding God of War, I reached the part where you get Poseidon's trident, and I have a deep hatred towards Cerberuses. I hate them.
Yikes.
Good luck, Appa, for your business. Hope it goes well.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. And as for God of War, it's a long time since I played that game, man. I mostly played God of War 2, then God of War 1. I only played God of War 1 once, but I beat God of War 2 several times.
Doing all right,
Haven't played God of War 3, because that was on the PS3. My brother did play a lot of God of War 3. That was on the PS3, and I didn't have a PS3. But my cousin has a PS3, and my brother... And the only person who has interacted the most with my cousin is my brother. So he's the one that played God of War 3 the most. He's the one who can tell me what it is.
Doing all right, Appa.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of gaming, finished up my replays of Pokemon Snap and Mario Kart 64.
Very nice.
Still good games.
Very nice.
Now I'm just replaying Fire Emblem, The Blazing Blade, original FF7, FF7 Remake, and F-Zero 99.
Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? Auto-scroll, there you go.
Oh, and I also started playing Multiversus, just to see how it is. While gameplay is decent, the grind for things aren't good.
The grind for things aren't good, yikes. Yikes. Shouldn't have been a live service title, yeah, pretty much. Like, Multiversus has a lot of potential. It has a lot of potential. It should have been the Smash Bros. Killer, but unfortunately, it's just not how it is. It needs to be made by fans and like not handled by... It needs to be made by fans of actual like Smash Bros. Players and not being handled by committee. Because that's what happens with it.
GOW1's difficulty mostly stems from 1, having no iframe. 2, every attack makes you stumble. 3, checkpoint loading doesn't restore your health and mana. I almost softlocked myself twice because of that.
Ah, yikes. That is a yikes indeed. I might actually give it a try again in the future. I have some time. I don't know if I'm kind of interested in finishing Kingdom Come Deliverance or not. We'll have to see. We'll have to see in the future. Maybe I'll get bored and be like, I'll just play the game. I'll just play other games in the meantime. Anyway, where is I? Where is I?
Finished up watching Toho Ijiukyo. Been watching it on and off for the past few months, but I just binged it all a little while ago. Noticed some similarities to Black Souls, the creator's other work.
Nice.
Speaking of hooplas, I sent you a cooked article you could add to the slides. Because man, you can tell the writer has fully crashed out. He's trying to be funny, but it's just sad to see.
Okay, what is going to... Okay, what is this? What is this article? Okay, it's from the Gamer, that's a good sign. Okay, what is this? I am personally going to force game companies to put in all the stuff you hate, bro. That sounds like a lot of copium. This is... Oh, it's June 26... Oh, it's June 16, 2024. This was from last year. This was from last year. It's about Assassin's Creed Shadows. It was from last year. It's about Assassin's Creed Shadow. That article... That just from the title already said, yeah, this article... This guy's cooked. This guy is cooked. But this is back during the times where the hate towards Assassin's Creed Shadow is still fresh. Nowadays, it's just basically, in my opinion, kind of forced. A lot of the hate for Assassin's Creed Shadow is forced, whereas nowadays it is. Back then, there are justifiable reasons to make videos and talk about it, but nowadays, like the game's basically Ubisoft's last-ditch effort to make sure that their last Assassin's Creed game is not going to be one that's absorbed by Tencent. Not where the company's going to be absorbed by Tencent, which a lot of chances it probably will. There's a good chance that Ubisoft's going to be absorbed by Tencent by this point, but at this moment, what can you do, right? But I'm a gamer. I don't really care about that sort of stuff. I don't really care about the fate of the industry. And as much as a lot of these big-ass influencers tell me, you should care about the industry. You should... exclusives are good for you. Well, no, they're not. They're not for us. They're not good for us, the consumers. They are good for the companies, for them to sell the consoles of the exclusives that they're putting their games to, for their consoles to. But it's still not good for us as the consumers. Anyway. It's getting warmer. It's getting warmer. Very nice. But yeah, that article, that writer is cooked. That writer is indeed very cooked. It's just, it's basically just the writer going, hey, if you hate this stuff, we're gonna put stuff that you hate even more in this game. So there's that. But it's Assassin's Creed Shadow, and at this point, also it's like from June. It's also from June. It's Assassin's Creed Shadow, and also it's from June, so... Anyway, where's my...
Appa would have been a serf.
Would have been a surf? You mean a smurf?
In terms of anything else, not much. Just work, moderating streams, and watching YT stuff.
Yeah, loads of moderation.
I've been playing a bit of Metroid
Lots of
Planets. I've also been doing my college routine with an additional thing I did for fan art this week's APB show.
Yeah, I saw that.
Though I did see that State of Play that came out a few days ago.
I missed it. I missed the State of Play, but I saw a bunch of people on my timeline talk about it, so I decided, you know what, I'm gonna watch it myself, and by the time I looked up to see if it's still live, it turns out it's not. It's not live anymore, so I basically just watched the pre-recorded live stream of it. But when that happens, I woke up. when that happens, I just woke up from sleep, and I went to my phone. I saw everybody on the subscriptions talking about the State of Play. Some of them are still live, even though the show's over. So I decided, you know what? I'll look up State of Play, and it turns out the whole live stream is already finished. So I just went into the VOD, and I just catch up with what I missed. I basically skimmed through the whole thing. I just skimmed through the whole thing. If there are any games that I see that I find interesting, I just whatever. Skim, see if there are anything interesting. Blade PC! But aside from that, aside from that, nothing really that interesting. A couple of games that look interesting as the original IPs. As far as original IPs go, it does have some interesting titles here and there, but again, we'll have to see it in gameplay. We'll have to see it in actually when it's actually out in the games, when they're actually out. Couple of games from promising game developers. I think the developer of Returnal has another game called Saros, I think. That sounds pretty cool. And I do want to see, like with the State of Play, I didn't see any, major exclusive. I don't recall if they announced anything exclusive for PlayStation 5. I don't recall that being the thing. Even the Days Gone remastered, that one is coming up to the PC port as well. So the remastered content is going to be in a PC port as well. So there's that. Even though no one's asking for Days Gone remastered, I don't ask for Days Gone remastered either. Even though I actually like Days Gone, I like Days Gone. It's just that it's not one of those games that I'm gonna recommend to everybody, because it's just a generic sandbox open world zombie survival game that is nothing special compared to, say, I don't know, State of Decay 2, which is awesome. State of Decay 2 is awesome, and Days Gone is only kind of sorta like State of Decay, but it's a lot more story focused, which is not my thing. But regardless, there's that. That's pretty much the show. It's like I went into the show expecting nothing much, and I got nothing much, so I can't exactly say that I'm disappointed. Anyway.
Just finished streaming Soul Calibur 6, and I recently did a first-time playthrough of Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, including the sub 3-hour Speed Demon achievement. You find the second one improved much more.
In the combat for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, the second one improves so much more. So much. The combat in Kingdom Come 2 is so much more improved compared to the first one. The first one, I could barely land a hit. I could barely land a hit to anybody in the first one. The second one, I can. I can land hits with people. It is fucking crazy. And it is crazy. And in the first one, it kind of makes sense in the first one why you can barely land hits is because Henry is just starting, right? He's only a teenager. He's just basically starting this whole becoming a soldier thing, right? He's the beginner. He's an absolutely out of luck beginner. He's not exactly going to be beating the shit out of bandits here and there. So a lot of the times a totally 100% viable option is to run. Because there are encounters, if you're fast traveling from one place to another, you're going to be, there are times where you are going to be raided by bandits with full armor. And you barely have any. So at that point, you might as well just fucking run. You just fucking run. That is a totally 100% a viable option for you to do that. And it does add to the difficulty, it does add to the realism, but the problem is the problem in the combat is not the difficulty, it's just the fact that the enemies can do way more super moves than you. Like straight up, I could barely land a hit in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. At least in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I can square a few hits. And even though it's still tough, it's still way more streamlined compared to the first one. The first one is just, poof. I need some time to learn that. That shit is straight up. It could be because I use bad weapons. No. Actually, that's the problem. If I use bad weapons, I shouldn't be using a weapon. I want to use a weapon that I like. In this case, I like long swords and shield. I like a long sword. Short sword and a shield, not a long sword and shield. Because a long sword and a shield you can't do combo with, but a sword and a shield you can do combo with. And because of that, that's the weapon that I use. And I guess that weapon sucks. So you basically just use the fucking longsword. The longsword is the best. Longsword is better. But I want to use a short sword. That's what I want to use. But hey, I guess in the game where the combat is that unfair, you just have to choose which weapon is the best. It's kind of like Dark Souls 1 with Halberd. Like Halberd is pretty much the OP, just a straight up overpowered weapon. It is the one weapon that you have to go to at that point. The only correct choice with Dark Souls 1. Actually, no, Dark Souls 1 you can get away with a lot of builds with Dark Souls 1, but Halberd is pretty much like the one go-to weapon that everybody picks. So yeah. I'd say the second one improves a lot, because at least with the second one, I can land hits. The first one, I cannot. A lot of the factor is because I suck. But the other factor is because the enemies can counter your moves a lot easier than you can counter their moves. Or at least to me. I went to the mods. The funny thing is, I went to the Nexus mods, for example, and I see a bunch of people going in there. They modify it so that it's even harder. And I'm like, how the fuck could you modify this to be even harder? And how they do that is by removing a lot of window for you to press the parry button. And that's just fucking crazy, man. That is just crazy. And then somebody's like, oh, but the parry is too easy. Is it? I tried my best and it's hard. Oh, man. Maybe I just suck, or maybe it's just the combat is just that shit. Who knows? But that's just me. Anyway.
Though I was happy to see more Onimusha stuff, Stellar Blade getting a Nick DLC pack, and a new Shinobi game getting revealed.
Yeah. And Stellar Blade PC.
Just finished Persona 3 Reload and I like how much features they added, but the pricing for the answer is no. Also, Stellar Blade is announced to be on PC.
Yeah, I saw that. And also, the pricing for Persona 3 Reload is just...
There's also a censorship hoopla regarding the Switch version of canon. That version is removing the bath scenes, changing kiss/romance scenes and removing harsh language and crude jokes.
Guys, at this point, if you want to play, the most ideal way to play visual novels right now, and I've said this many times, if you want to play a visual novel, play the PC version. And a bit of tip to all of you guys who don't want to sit in front of a desk or just sit in general to play a PC, to play your visual novels, you can play them on your phone, right? You can play them on your phone, and the way you do that is you connect it to Parsec, you connect it to any remote desktop applications, and you just basically play your visual novel through the phone. So all you need to do is just have your PC on, have the visual novel on, hook it up to Steam Link or Parsec or any other remote desktop applications you have, and then just play it through your phone. Now, obviously, you need to be on the same network. You need to be in your home, but you're not going to be playing this visual novel anytime soon outside of your home anyways, because, well, it's a visual novel, for one. Although Canon is not exactly as not safe for work visual novel, if I recall correctly. It just has a couple of edgy scenes here and there, but not a full-on hentai, if I recall correctly. But regardless, even if it is a full-on hentai, if you can technically still do that if you're outside. If you're going out, as long as you have an internet connection and you have a remote desktop connection to your PC, you can play visual novels even when you're outside. You just need to have a connection to that PC. So yeah, just a bit of tip in case you want to play some visual novels and you're tired of sitting in front of a desk. That is. Oh, speaking of tired. Oh, that is delicious. That is much more delicious. Where was I?
Best part about Valentine's Day is that chocolate makers will have their Valentine's chocolates on sale for the following week.
That is true.
Chat.
That is true. That is exactly what I've been saying. All right, the best part of Valentine is the discounts for the chocolate. Oh, coffee. Delicious. Can you say delicioso? Say delicioso. I love that scene in the live action Dora. That is very funny. Urzai.
If you're single, Appa will provide the tip.
Appa will provide the tip. I mean, sort of. Sort of. Sort of. It depends whether you're single, if you're single and you want to find somebody, or if you're single and you just want to stay single. If you're single and you want to find somebody, I can give you a tip. If you're single and you don't want to find somebody, well, I can actually still give you tips. It depends on what kind of tips that you want to talk about on. I do have to say, as somebody who is experienced, I do have to say that if you're single, you're not missing much. If you're single and you wanna stay single, well, you made your decision. But if you're single and you wanna be in a relationship, you're not missing out much in terms of the relationship part. You're not missing out much in terms of the relationship part. It is something that you're gonna have to be patient. You're gonna have to prioritize, but not overindulge too much on it. Anyway. Where is I?
Well, I don't eat chocolate, so I never had the intention to buy or eat it.
You don't eat chocolate? Interesting.
I didn't watch the state of play, but I did see what was announced.
Mm-hmm.
Shinobi, Days Gone and Stellar Blade PC are probably the big ones to me personally.
Mm-hmm. True. Chocolate!
Also,
chocolate!
Hey, what's up, Appa? This week I've been playing FGO Valentine events NA and JP. I got Quetzalcoatl at first try, ZZZ, Nick, and some Super Famicom games.
It's a very interesting way the AI just pressed Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl at first try, ZZZ, Nick.
It's an interesting pronunciation. Anyway, where is I?
Live chat.
No.
Sony also really loves announcing lots of Chinese games at their state of play.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna get to the what are the games that are announced at the state of play? Aside from the ones, because I do have the complete list. But so far from what I've seen, it just go, oh, okay, there's that. Okay, I wanna see. Oh, PlayStation has a whole blog. Nice. That just makes it a lot easier. Anyway, Borderlands 4. No, thank you. I'm good. Darwin's Paradox. What is this? It's a puzzle platformer. Okay. Dave the Diver, except it's a crossover with Yakuza. Crossover with Yakuza, or specifically Like a Dragon. Yakuza Like a Dragon, the Ichiban. All right, nice. Days Gone remastered, so there's that. Like Days Gone remastered. I mean, I joke, but I like Days Gone. It's just that there are way more other games that I would pick to be remastered than Days Gone, if you ask me. Hey, Ababro's here. A lot earlier than expected. Yo. Anyway, Ababro, still haven't turned on the camera yet. Ababro, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Oh, I need to configure the Windows for a bit. Also, why is my camera not detected?
And also, your microphone is literally the webcam's microphone.
Oh, okay, that's bad. Hold on.
That should be better.
Yeah, that is a lot better.
Hold on. I'm still configuring the Windows. Have changed that. And wow, the connection is not really good. Okay. Yeah, that works.
All right, there you go. Okay, yo, fam, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
God damn, it's early in the morning, but it is not for me. I'm just been surviving as usual. School has been going on. Nothing really can stop that. As a fucking student, that's what I gotta deal with. But that's been happening. But yeah, aside from that, any updates? Oh, I bought a monitor. That's nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I found it super fucking funny.
What did you buy? What did you end up buying?
That's the point. I found it super fucking funny how I ended up buying the exact same monitor that I had this whole time.
Wait, what? So you bought the ultra wide one?
No, yeah, I did buy the ultra wide one, the LG ultra wide one, and it's just fucking hilarious. It's ironic how the setup is pretty much not change.
The situation is pretty much not change.
The exact same fucking. I hate how when I was browsing the marketplace, browsing the used marketplace. I mean, for the price, I don't think it's bad. I ended up getting it for 90 euros. And that's including the monitor arm, which is the monitor arm itself is like 30 euros, right? So it's not really bad for the price. It's just like, dog, I've been living with that monitor for 2 years. Now I'm back with the same fucking monitor. It's just funny. But it's just ironic in a sense.
You don't, personally, I don't think you need anything more than that. Because
that's the thing. I've lived with this for 2 years, and I'm comfortable with it for 2 years. To the point where like it works for productivity reasons. I'm not using it for gaming, not at all. Like I don't watch anything on it. Like it's just literally because it's wide. I don't need the height. I just need the width. And I got the monitor arm, which has two like arms coming out of it. It's for a double monitor setup. But I'm planning to place the laptop with the tray and stuff like that. But anyway, that's not important. What is important is the workflow is essentially not changed, which is nice.
All right.
It's like once I've plugged in the monitor, it's almost as if I plug into the same monitor. My power choice is pretty much the exact same. The screen, the way I divide and split up the screen is pretty much the exact same. My workflow has been usually the same with this monitor. So I've been chilling with just this monitor, and that's, I mean, I guess that's it that I need to update. What else is there that I have bought? I didn't buy anything else.
Okay, I do want to ask, what is like your procedure in buying the monitor? Did you actually go to the guy or what?
I went to the guy. I just asked the guy. I went to the guy. Do you? I brought the monitor home with a backpack. Like he doesn't have a. Oh, what happened? What the fuck?
Sorry.
What the fuck just happened?
Oops. Sorry. The space desk Android lost connection.
What the hell?
There you go. It's back.
Okay, sure. But yeah, so he didn't have a box for it, which is unfortunate. But I ended up just bringing my backpack and then shoving it inside my backpack, like pretty careful, and then tying my backpack around so it doesn't fall down because I was there with I rode a bike there, and I rode the bike back to carry it back to my place, and it survived. It was fucking fine. And then when I was trying to install it, the table that I have, it's like the lip is too wide for the C clamp. to grab it. So I have to do something to the C clamp. Thankfully, the C clamp can you can detach the C clamp and make it wider, but I don't have the alum key for it, so I have to buy an alum wrench first and then do the thing and then yada yada yada. Now it's there, but yeah. Aside from that, I did buy the microphone arm. As you can see, I have not yet bought the microphone arm, but I'm blaming Amazon on this one because I bought the arm on Amazon. For it's pretty expensive, honestly. Like compared to buying it in Indonesia, it's usually like what 100 something, right? 100, 150, 100. I don't think it's anywhere
Yeah.
above 200 usually when you buy
Yeah.
an arm like that in Indonesia. But here it's priced at least like 240, and I'm like, okay, fine, just buy it, just pay a little bit more of the tax. But at least it's free shipping with Amazon. But the problem is Amazon is like, oh yeah, get it tomorrow. Like get it delivered tomorrow with free shipping for your first order. I'm like, sure, that's awesome. Ship it to me tomorrow. And then when I bought it, checked out everything, and I'm dead again.
Sorry.
Okay, when I bought it, checked it out, everything, paid for it. Amazon's like, oh, actually, psych, we're gonna deliver it on Monday. I'm like, fucking hell, I need it for the stream, bro. Fucking hell. But yeah, at least it's on the way. Same with my laptop tray. I don't think I'm gonna be using a cooling pad, fam. Do you know one of the my laptop internally has been running very hot, but only when I wanted to. Because like there's a quiet mode for the Lenovo Legion thing, so I just put it on quiet mode every time, and then like the ambient temperatures, like when I touch it, it's cool to the touch because I'm pretty much living in a cool climate, so like it has no problems, legitimately. And the games that I run perfectly fine, so it's not like I'm thermal throttling or whatever. It's just Marvel Rivals sometimes chugs, but that's just Marvel Rivals. But yeah, and that's it. I don't think there's anything else. I watched JoJo Part 6, but that was on a flight. But sure, that's it.
All right. So there's that. Okay. Also, fam, I am officially a dealer right now. So I am basically running businesses.
I got updated by my mom.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work, but sure.
Yeah, I am officially a dealer now. So all I need to do is just I need to find some clients and sell some tech. I need to find some clients and sell some tech. By the way, did you know, fam? I forgot to credit it. I forgot to credit it, my man. I'm telling you guys. I can sell you. I can sell you PCs. I can sell you laptops. I can sell you everything. It's like there are many times. A couple of times, not a lot. Yeah, actually, there are a couple of times where a couple of my viewers they basically let me know that because of my personal recommendation, I decided to buy this and this and that. I'm pretty sure one of my viewers said, "Oh, I ended up buying like a mid-range phone instead of like to upgrade from my old smartphone. I decided to buy a mid-range phone. Man, it is so much better because it is, and you don't need to pay a whole lot. You don't need to pay for an iPhone. You don't need to pay all of that sort of stuff. Like I can sell you that. I can't even sell you an iPhone. I can even give you compelling reasons to buy an iPhone. Not that I want. Not that you guys probably need to.
Like legitimately sell me this pen kind of shit.
Legitimately like sell me this pen kind of shit. Like legit entrepreneurship, right? But yeah. So the thing is, right? I'm basically starting from. What I find very interesting is the process of me becoming a dealer is a lot easier than I expected. So I basically went to the shop and be like, hey, I want to start a business. I'm like, oh, okay. So you're like a dealer or something? Yeah, I'm a dealer. Okay, you want to register as a dealer? Here, just basically write this and that and register that and you're good to go. Oh, that's it? Yeah, there you go. Just that's it. Is it done? Boom. I am officially a dealer, and they're giving me prices and everything like that. But the thing is, right?
I don't know what kind of inventories you would carry, though. That's the question.
The what?
What kind of inventories you would carry?
Inventory? They don't. I don't. Or at least not now. Or at least I don't. I don't. At least not now. And the reason is because the reason why you do not carry inventory, you do not carry an inventory as a dealer for the first steps. And the reason is because you're not an actual like proper store. You're not a proper retail store right now. Because I'm going to the retail store, retail like PC parts, everything like that. You're not a retailer yet. You're a dealer. And what dealers do is you go find clients and you buy basically ask what the clients want and you purchase the stuff for them. Now the thing is, I'm more than just a dealer. I am also like a tech expert, so I can also give them like whatever. Like I can give them tech tips and everything like that. I can also just tweak their PC so that it's faster, whatever, for a fee. All that sort of stuff. I can offer all those sorts of services pretty much just fine. And the one thing that I do need though, and I absolutely need it. I need a MacBook. I really, really need a MacBook. And the reason why I need a MacBook is so that I have clients that will have them. And if I don't know how to use a MacBook, I'm fucked. If a client's like, hey, can you like tweak my MacBook? And it's like, oh shit. I have to tweak you. But yeah, so there's that. But regardless, I'm being still doing the business or anything like that. I need to make a still in the process of making my, what do you call it? My business card. I'm gonna get a business card. Oh man, it is so cool. Get a business card. I need to get some business
You're gonna be like, fuck, what's it? Oh, you can be like Patrick Bateman and you're just like,
oh my god.
full on
Look at this
decipher that.
card. Ah, it even has embossing. It even has the watermark. But yeah, so definitely gonna be dealing with businesses and everything like that. Should be super fun. I can start tomorrow. Probably will start tomorrow. I should probably just print out my business card first, and then I'm gonna ask Dad to be like, hey, can you get some connections? I need some connections. I need some, not just like local connections. I mean like tourists, like straight up foreigners connection. Man. Where was I? Oh, by the way, fam, have you seen anything? Have you played games or watched movies? Because
It's just been grinding Tekken rank and Marvel Rivals, which is kind of sad, honestly.
all right, fair enough. Okay. Did you see Sony's State of Play?
Actually, I haven't. What's up?
That's the thing. We were just talking about it, and we're talking about the games that were announced for Sony State of Play. What are the games that were announced?
I haven't seen any of the games. I
Yeah,
might need
so-
to see it later.
Well, you don't
Or
have
like,
to.
just
You don't have
tell me
to.
the highlights.
Well, first off, you don't have to. It's like 54 minutes because like
Okay,
loads of
just get
compilations.
me the highlights.
Yeah, so I'll just get you the highlights. So a couple of games announced: Borderlands 4. Because
Sure.
yeah, that I remember. Yeah, because Borderlands. I remember you play Borderlands 2 a lot, but not the third one. Two is
No,
pretty,
not the one. Two is awesome.
two is
Two
pretty
for
good.
what you can do with the co-op, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
But
2 is very good, especially with co-op. But 3 is not exactly exciting, and 4, well, 4 is announced. There's that. What else? There's
Anything
a Days Gone remastered.
another Sony being like, oh, you should remaster something that came out like fucking not even 5 years ago.
Yeah, not even
I don't
5
know,
years
maybe.
ago. Although I joke because the thing is, like, I joke about that, but the thing is, I actually like Days Gone, even though it's not exactly a great game. It's one of those. It's a generic open world sandbox game that somehow managed to scratch my itch for it.
I kind of like Watch Dogs 2.
Kinda. It's not a super impressive game, but it does manage to scratch that need for an open world generic third person sandbox with zombies. So there's that.
Exactly, kind of like Watch Dogs 2.
Kind of like Watch Dogs 2. Yeah, except no zombies in Watch Dogs 2. Digimon Story. There's a new Digimon Story. That sounds pretty flippin' cool. Because I really like Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I really like Cyber Sleuth and the hackers story as well. That's pretty cool. Definitely cannot wait for that. Oh man, a Dark Pictures game, really? I remember that. There's a Dark Pictures
What?
game.
Sorry?
Oh, Dark Pictures. You don't know Dark Pictures? Dark Pictures Anthology? You know Until Dawn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's from the same developer. They just make like these compilations of horror narrative driven games, kind of like the Telltale horror narrative driven games, except they're mostly trash. Until Dawn is the only good one, and they've been keep on making all these sorts of horror narrative driven games. They're mostly trash except Until Dawn. Until Dawn's the only good one. And even then, let's see. There's Directive 80. Oh yeah, that's the name. Directive 8020, the Dark Pictures anthology game, I guess. Dreams of Another. It's apparently like a third-person shooter thingy. Oh, it's coming to PS5 and PSVR 2. That's an exclusive. So no PC port on that one.
Okay.
Five Nights at Freddy's. New Five Nights at Freddy's game, but not developed by Scott Coffin. It's developed by another developer. So there's that. Called Secret of the Mimic. It's going to be launching on PS5, but I don't know if there are any PC versions. And Hell is Us. There's the Lies of P DLC. Very nice. Lies of P DLC. Very, very nice. Apparently, it's going to launch this year. Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which has Goro Majima there as a pirate in Hawaii. Lost Soul Aside does look very exciting. Metal Eden does look very exciting too. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. There's a new trailer with gameplay footage there. And Ape Escape.
Oh, I don't want to see that now. If it has gameplay, I want to see that.
And also Ape Escape.
This works. Holy shit, this works.
What did you put it?
It's a fucking milk jug.
Well, if it works, it works. There's also another game. If it broke, don't fix it. There's also Mind's Eye. Apparently, this is a game, an open world sandbox game developed by the ex-developers of GTA. So that does sound pretty nice. That does sound pretty cool.
Ex-developers of GTA, did they get like lay off or something?
Rockstar. Well, Rockstar has a couple of layoffs here and there, apparently. So, yeah. So there's that. There's Onimusha, Way of the Sword, and the remastered version of Onimusha 2. I want to see, now that Onimusha is getting the second game remastered, I want to see the third game remastered. Because the third game has John Reno, aka Leon, the professional. The French guy that always stars in a lot of Luc Besson films. But yeah, so I kind of want to see that. Let's see. PlayStation Plus has a couple of games if you're interested. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. There's the Lost Record game, the Saga Frontier, Top Spin 2K, 2K25. Top Spin 2K is a tennis game.
Oh, okay, sure.
So there's that. Saros, that's the game by the developers of Returnal. I really like Returnal, even though I haven't finished it yet. But it's one of those roguelikes where, man, I can just play that game over and over and over again and just have something in the background while I'm playing that. It's fun. It's a very fun game. Shinobi Art of Vengeance also does look like a very fun game. Sonic Racing! Fuck yeah! All the characters in there. Ooh, Jet the Hawk is there. Nice. Anyway, Sonic Racing's there. Split Fiction from the developers of It Takes Two and A Way Out. Joseph Ferris, and also Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons.
That one.
Excellent game. Excellent games. But the Split Fiction one...
Guy.
Yeah, the fuck the Oscars guy. But yeah, it's from the same developers. It's an EA original, but hey, this is EA original, I guess. Splitgate 2, there's that. Stellar Blade's coming to PC. There's that.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Can't wait for the mods.
The Midnight Walk, Tides of Annihilation. This game is gonna be in a hoopla. This game's gonna be in a hoopla. Dynasty Warriors game, but a roguelite called Warriors Abyss. Does sound pretty nice. Does sound pretty cool. And finally, WWE 2K25. So those are all it. No major announcements.
Nothing exciting, I guess.
Nothing exciting, but that's the thing. I went into the game.
The only thing that I would probably want to see next is just the gameplay trailer for Delta. That's it.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, I went into the whole event, be like, yeah, I have zero expectations of it. So I went to the event thinking there aren't going to be a lot of exciting announcements. And I went out of the event thinking there aren't a lot of exciting announcements. So I'm not exactly disappointed. It's no disappointment whatsoever. It is exactly as I expected. Little to no exciting announcement. Perfectly adequate. Not disappointed whatsoever. So anyway, where is that? Let's move on.
Honestly, Sony is pretty much being an embarrassment to Japan as a company IMO.
Sony is an embarrassment to Japan. Oof. Yeah, you can make that argument. You can 100% make that argument. I personally would say Sony is an embarrassing to everybody in general, not just Japan. but hey, that's just me.
Hey Appa. Just playing a lot of Hitman WoA Freelancer.
Ooh.
And wanting to mod Skyrim again.
Man, I really want to go back to World of Assassination.
Still playing Psychonauts 2.
Because I haven't played all the levels. I've only been replaying Hitman 2 levels. I have never even touched the Hitman 3 levels, even though I have them.
Multiversus was made by fans in a way. The studio licensed the WB IP when they first developed the game.
Yeah.
They were absorbed into WB, which changed expectations.
Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure there are fans of Super Smash Bros. Or Smash Bros. In general when they develop multiverses that actually develop the game. It's just that it's being held by committee. It's being held by the corporations of Warner Brothers just being greedy all around. So what can you do, right?
So Avowed has been in early access, and it seems people like
Early
the game, but it's super
access?
buggy.
I didn't even know that game's in early access. I thought the game's like fully out. Avowed,
What
you
game?
know? Avowed. You know the game Avowed?
Oh, Avowed. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. Apparently that game is on. I thought that game is like fully out. Apparently no, it's only on early access. From what I've seen, from a lot of people say, I saw G-Man Live's reviews of that. The game's fine. The game is fine. It's not terrible. It's not great either. It's just that there's so much stuff in the game that are like completely underwhelming. The story is not great. The RPG mechanics and the story that's related to it is also not great. The combat's fine. It does the job. And other aspects of the game is just an all-around meh from what I've heard from a lot of people. It's just an all-around meh game. So there's that, I guess. Anyway.
I saw the state of play, more like state of sleep. For me, the only good thing was the Stellar Blade and that Koei Tecmo game.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I didn't see it when I was live. I saw the VOD and I just skimmed through it. So what should have been a 50-minute show, I consumed it in like 10. So that's how much I skimmed through the whole thing. So.
Oh yeah, I've also been playing lots of the Crew Motorfest this week. The other franchise Ubisoft hasn't ruined.
Oof. Exactly.
Why should we care about the industry when they don't care about us?
That's exactly what I've been saying to a lot of these Sony PlayStation fanboys. I'm like, why should we care about the lives of the industry when they just don't care about us? And their argument always goes to, but they're the ones that make your favorite games. And I'm like, are they? Are they?
No, the one who makes my favorite games are usually the indie ones. Like
Are they?
Balatro. That's
Are
one of the
they?
ones.
Are they? Are they the ones that are making my games? Because they don't appear to be making the games that I want them to make. They're making the games that they want to make. And the games that they want to make are not the games that I want to buy. And because I don't want to buy their game, then they're not going to be able to get their game. I mean, it's not exactly that hard to comprehend. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but if they are selling games that I don't want to buy, then that consumers don't want to buy, then they're not going to be able to make any sales. That's just how it is. That's just how the industry goes. Anyway.
Trying to at least get Raven in multiverses before the online shuts down.
True.
True, but not even Motorfest would cover AC Shadow's upcoming huge failure.
That is true. That is true. Motorfest is nice. It's nice and all, but Assassin's Creed Shadows is a major, major player. It's a major franchise for Ubisoft. And we'll have to see if the game is successful or not. I'm pretty sure there are going to be people who play the game regardless. Because dismissing all the hooplas about the game, right? I'm pretty sure there are going to be people who are excited to see an Assassin's Creed game that takes place in Japan. There are loads of Assassin's Creed fans out there that are completely not in the know with the whole hooplas in regards to the game. But if you're on the internet, you should probably know. But even if you're not, okay, fine, I'll take that. There are probably people who are not aware of the whole hooplas surrounding the game or just don't care in general. Why would you? But still, it is a make it or break it for Ubisoft. If this game fails, they're going to be absorbed by Tencent. Their words. This is how it is.
Also surprising to see Sage playable on the new Sonic racing game. Maybe they can add in other characters that aren't the main cast.
Yeah, because Sage is a very nice character. I like Sage in Frontiers. She's very cool. She's very cool.
The only thing from the state of mid I'm interested in is Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I will get it on my Steam library.
Yeah, Sonic Racing Crossworld does look very nice.
Got anything to say to the people who call Ludart of Tinkerbell CP?
She's a fictional character. She's a fictional character and she's not real. Although, the one thing that I find very funny, when I made that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 video, there are a couple of people who were like, but Hans is not a fictional character, he's a real person. And my response to that is, see the entire Fate. Just see the entire Fate franchise. It is literally filled with loads and loads of people that are real people in the real world that used to exist, quote unquote. The Fate franchise is filled with those, and look how many hentais are being made with those people. I am telling you.
To be fair, you've had old articles on here before. But I also didn't see when it was published, so my bad lol.
Yeah, I've had a couple of old articles here and there too. But usually when I have old articles, it's when I show it within context. Usually. There are a couple of exceptions that I make when the article is like super fucking stupid. It's very, very stupid. And that article was pretty stupid. But yeah. Anyway.
Tinkerbell is born an adult with the full ability to speak and act with her own decisions. Anyone saying that knows nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter if it's the original Tinkerbell or the later Tinkerbell movies, she acts like an adult, a hot-headed one.
Mm-hmm.
Halberd's good in Ultima 6, The False Prophet, 2, ties for second strongest weapon, great reach, but very heavy.
But very happy. Yikes.
Appa having skill issue. Say it ain't so.
No, me having skill issues is a regular occurrence. Don't worry about that. I know about that. But the difference is, when I have a skill issue, I have ways to deal with it, like trainers. I have ways to deal with it, like cheats. I know how to deal with my skill issue. And that is to not get good and just basically cheat my way through the game. Actually, I kid. But there are a couple of times where I try to get good. But usually, I have other businesses to do. I have stuff to do. So when I just want, I'll just get this fucking game over with. I just, fuck it, I just boot up a trainer. So I don't complain about it. But what I do complain about is when I have a trainer and it still sucks. I guess it's just, and I guess this is a testament to my skill, right? So that was in the context with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Because the second one is way better in terms of combat. But the first one is fucking awful. The combat in the first one is fucking awful. And I was always saying that, but I couldn't really pinpoint to the reason why until I replayed the game this week. And oh, now I see why. And the reason why the combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 sucks is because it's like if you're playing a Batman Arkham game as a thug fighting against Batman. You're fucked. That's basically Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. It's like if you're a thug in a Batman Arkham game and you're fighting against Batman. Not just one Batman, sometimes multiple Batman. Because a lot of the enemies are a lot more skilled than you. And they can easily counter your move when you cannot. That's the biggest problem with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. It is reliant on you mastering the counter. The Master Strike move. The Master Strike move requires you to parry, to defend in a very small window. Like a very, very small window, time frame. And once you press that button in that small window, you'll be able to counter the enemy. Here's the problem. It's very difficult to pull off. Very difficult. Or at least to me. A lot of people online, they'd be like, it's actually pretty easy. It's not that big of a deal. But no, it's difficult. it's not easy. And the thing is, because it's not easy, and I couldn't accomplish it, and yet the enemies, the AI, they can do it. They can basically just counter you like that, super easily. Again, it's about as easy as Batman countering the enemy moves. That's why the reason why I make the Batman comparison is because in Batman Arkham games, if an enemy tries to hit you, you just need to press triangle, and there you go, Batman counter your moves. All the enemies in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, they basically operate like that. Every single time I attack, all I need to do is just press one button, and they just counter my move. Super easily. No issues whatsoever. Whereas when I tried to counter their moves, I got fucking destroyed. I got fucking just one head kill. I just got fucking wrecked. But not the enemies, though. The enemies can do it perfectly fine. They're like, fuck it. At that point, I just have a mod that basically makes the enemy to literally not attack me. Hey, the enemies just literally shut the fuck up and let me just kill you and be done with it. Because the game's better with the story anyway. The story is... I'm playing the game for the story and not for the combat. I want Henry to be just an unstoppable fucking killing machine that just kills everybody. Because I just have the enemies to be like, I'll just... no movements, no desire to attack whatsoever. I'll just have them free slash. Don't care. That's just how it is. Oh man, that's just how it is. That's how I'm gonna play the fucking game. But to be honest, the story and the characters, they're still very good. The world building's very good. The RPGs are absolutely excellent. It's just that combat, man. It is oh man, the second game improves it significantly. I can land hits in the second game. It is at least fun. The first one, no, it's not. Anyway.
Step 1. Add non-Steam game to Steam library. Step 2. Steam link. Step 3. Enjoy the cunny.
Enjoy the canon indeed.
It's called canon.
No, it's not called canon. It's called canon. Canon. K with K. Canon with a K. Canon.
Or get Moonlight plus Sunshine and stream the games that way.
I have never heard of Moonlight and Sunshine. What is that? Oh, it's a game streaming service. Okay. What about Sunshine?
Yeah, I remember one of them is the streaming, one of them is the device. Like
The host. Okay.
yeah, one of the hosts is one of the.
Wait, you heard of
The
it?
master and the slave. I have heard of it. I don't know where I've heard of it though.
Yeah. So it's just basically a streaming service. It's one of the streaming ways for you to be able to remotely play your games. Funny thing is, speaking of remote play, right? Speaking of remote play, the one thing that I find that I was genuinely surprised that it worked, and I was genuinely surprised that it worked, and that it worked really well, and that is me playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 right here, whereas the PC, the laptop that I'm using to play it, is upstairs. It's connected to the same network, granted, but the fact that I can play the game in here at downstairs, whereas the laptop that runs the game is upstairs, and I can play it using Parsec with basically little to no quality reduction, is fucking phenomenal. It is amazing, and it's just great advancements in technology that I 100% appreciate to this day. And it is remote play, and local remote play is perfect, just absolutely beautiful, and I love every second of it. The fact that I can just play the game upstairs, and then if I want to do something in the downstairs, I want to continue the game, just boot up Parsec, play the game here. Amazing. Love that. A lot of people, if you haven't tried remote gameplay yet, or remote play yet, you absolutely should give it a try. Whether it be through your other PC or through your phone, wherever it is, give it a try. It is flippin' phenomenal. Love it, love it, love it. So yeah, there's that. What else? What was I talking about? Yeah, give remote play a try. It can be using Parsec, Moonlight, Sunshine, Steam Link, whatever it is you chose, whatever remote play devices that you chose or softwares that you chose. Give it a try. Honestly, huge game changer if you ask me. It's basically turning your PC to a Wii U. That's pretty much it. Your PC's kind of like a Wii U. Actually, now that I think about it, fam, that is one of the best applications for a PC, a streaming Steam Deck or Steam Deck likes or any of the handheld gaming PCs, because Steam Deck is
assuming those handhelds don't have to power it themselves.
yeah, true. Because the thing is, right, the handhelds, they can provide the handhelds can provide the controls, right? You can basically just stay in your bed while you're playing the game or anything like that, but your PC is doing the running. It's just running the whole game. So you can have Steam Link. I'm pretty sure Steam Deck supports Steam Link. I'm pretty sure it does.
If it doesn't, if someone needs to be fired.
Someone needs to be fired if it doesn't. Oh, it does. It absolutely does. Yeah, so you can stream games from your PC to your Steam Deck. It absolutely does. So yeah, you can. And since a lot of the handheld gaming PCs are based on Windows 11, you can just install Parsec and be done with it. And just run like your Windows games or your PCs into those games. I feel like that's one of the greatest use cases for, like, you basically have a Wii U at home. Don't worry, guys.
Wii U, and it's relevantly good.
We have a Wii U. No, you want a Wii U? We don't need a Wii U. We have a Wii U at home, and it's way better. It is a way better.
It's like definitely way better.
We have a Wii U at home, and it is way better than an actual Wii U. So, anyway, where is I?
Live chat. I'm single and want to find someone, but at the moment I am not looking for anyone.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Again, that's what I said, fam. What I'm saying is, if you are single and you want to try to find someone, we can give you tips. But if you are single and you don't want to find someone, we can also give you tips. Tips of what? Well, I don't know. What are you asking for? What kind of tips you been asking for? How to cope with it? Yeah, I can.
Been reading Shaman King manga. It's meh. Honestly, I don't like how dramatic it is. Unfortunately, I bought 3 volumes already, so I don't plan on keep on buying them.
Yikes. Fucking auto scroll, where you at? There you go. Anyway.
I'm single and I want to find, but I don't want to go through the hassle of searching, so I hope serendipity works.
I hope serendipity works. Yeah, the problem is, that's like an essential step on a relationship. If you're single and you want to find somebody, you have to go find somebody. Go out there and look for them. I think, I remember, it's about as straightforward as that. There's this one video that I watched where Mark Cuban was answering a bunch of questions, and somebody asked, how do you make an elevator pitch? Well, you go to an elevator and you pitch. I mean, I don't know about you, but that's about as straightforward as you can get. Like, that's how it is. How do you search for love? You go out and you search for them. How do you find a job? You go out and you go find jobs. I mean, it's about as straightforward as that. There it is. Another thing that he said, when somebody asked, what is the best business partner? Fam, what do you think is the best business partner?
Any business partner.
What do you think is the
One
best
that you can actually run your business with.
Yeah. Do you know Mark Cuban's definition of a great business partner?
Okay.
His definition of a great business partner is somebody that can make him a lot of money.
There we go. I don't think I'm that far. Like my definition is someone that you can work and do business with. There we go.
Oh, there you go. That's about as straightforward as that. Like, you don't need nothing too complicating. Just straightforward answer. You want a great business partner is somebody that can make you a lot of money. There you go. That's all there is to it. Speaking of money, same elements link down below. Speaking of money, same elements link down below. Come on, yeah, if you can make it to nice number 1. Last week made it to nice number 1. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, last week made it to nice number 1. By the way, the slides are not as much as last week, but we do have a couple of videos. So it's gonna probably make it a little bit longer than that. Anyway, stream elements links down below, guys. Come on, y'all. If you can make it to nice number 1, that'd be great. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1, guys. Come on, nice number 1. Where is I?
Also, our old friend Patrick Klepek made the world's longest and smuggest article ever about the soy right. AKA Patrick crashes out over the Gamergate to Orange Man pipeline.
Gamergate to Orange Man pipeline. I saw a lot of articles. I saw a bunch of people actually send me articles about that, where they basically talk about how controversies involving video games back in the 2014 era, the Gamergate era, if you guys remember that, somehow managed to have Trump to get elected. And the reason why they have that line is because there's this reveal that one of the taxpayer funded publication, one of the publications that are paid by taxpayer dollars, is running anti-Gamergate articles. So if you are paying your taxes to the US government, well, that's where the money goes. It goes to making campaigns against Gamergate back in the 2014, back literally 10 years ago. This is literally fucking 10 years ago. So there is that. And that somehow indirectly results into Trump being elected. Personally, if you ask me, I saw that. And while I can see how somebody would make that argument, I think it's only one piece of the puzzle. I think it is only one piece of the puzzle in the grand scheme of the culture war. Because the culture war, yeah, it was definitely kickstarted by Gamergate. And Gamergate is one of the many, I'd say the cultural Kickstarter, the one that just fuels even more fire to the already boiling, not boiling, but more like fiery, just straight up anger from a lot of people in regards to progressive stuff in media. But if you ask me, it's only one piece of the puzzle. It's more like the lighter that sets off a chain of reaction to fuel the big fire that is Trump being elected. I think there are a lot more factors than that, and the reason is because there are way more people who are non-gamers than there are gamers. So, and even the gamers, for that, so that's for one. And even the gamers, generally, they do not give a shit about the culture war. Even back then. And especially, back then they don't give a shit. And especially now, they don't really give a shit. So, I could say that while it is a factor, it is not the only, it is not the only factor that drives, that drives the whole culture war and why Trump's getting elected. And that's why the Gamergate to the Orange Man pipeline. It is one of the routes. It is one of the many factors that drive it, but it's not the only factor. It is not the only determinant factor. And I wouldn't exactly call what do you call it? I wish that it's all about video games, but unfortunately it's not. We're gonna talk about that in just a bit.
FGO Quetzalcoatl is great and so is Kukulkan. Fuck Tezcatlipoca, all my homies hate Tezcatlipoca.
Tezcatlipoca.
Apabro is not quite so late today. Must have just slipped out of some pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Is Apabro in...
Wait, what?
Apabro in the bathroom?
Nah, man, you're in a
I am,
prison
bro.
cell.
Legitimately.
Yeah, you are in a prison cell, man. That's just how it is. Nah, he's in a dorm, but it does look like he's in a prison cell, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
It does with that fucking sink, bro. For real.
With that fucking sick, it does make it look like he's in a prison cell. Anyway.
Metal Eden is another game from that state of play that looks interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Fast-paced FPS. Kinda looking like a cyberpunk version of Doom in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Tides of Annihilation looks pretty good.
It does. It does.
Appa, what's the best way to transfer everything from your old laptop to a new one?
That depends, actually. That really depends. So many factors that need to be put in consideration. If you can, the easiest way for you to transfer everything from your old laptop to a new one is to clone your desktop. Sorry, clone your hard drive. That's the easiest way. Just clone your hard drive to a new one. But that would require you to have the same capacity, if not bigger, than the hard drive that you already have right now. So if you have a 1 terabyte hard drive and you want to clone it, you need to have also a 1 terabyte hard drive or a 2 terabyte hard drive, preferably. Just something bigger so that you have a little bit of headroom in the future. So I suggest cloning them. And if you want to clone the hard drive, the one software that I recommend is called Macrium Reflect. That's pretty much free right now. It's free. You can use it. You can clone the hard drive to another, or you can use gparted as well. Gparted also works. That's the more open source Linux based version of it, but you can also run it on Windows as well. Gparted, I think that's the name. You can clone the hard drive that you have to an SSD, or clone the SSD that you have to another SSD. That's the simplest way for you to copy all the data and make sure that everything is intact. So if you want to move it from your old laptop to your new one, the problem with cloning, right? The problem with cloning the data is that you're also going to be cloning the drivers. You're also going to be cloning the operating system. And if you bring it to your new laptop, there are going to be driver incompatibilities between the drivers of your old laptop to the new one. And you want to avoid that incompatibility. So my recommendation is for you to reinstall Windows. So have Windows to be partitioned to a separate drive, and then have your data to be partitioned into another drive. So you make 2 partitions with your hard drive. So you have the C drive, which contains your Windows and the installed files, and the D drive, which contains all your data. So if you want to have the data contained, just basically have it there. It's a lot easier if you partition your drive. That's what I'm saying. If you partition your drive to a C and a D, go to put the drive from your old laptop to the new one, and then reinstall the Windows, your operating system, in the C drive. Reinstall the operating system in your C drive. So you have to reinstall everything. but because of that, you're gonna have more better compatibilities with driver. And I suggest most people should reinstall their Windows like every 6 months or so. Just reinstall their Windows fresh and refresh everything. That's actually something that I want to do with my laptop on the top, with my old laptop, with my old streaming laptop. I want to reinstall Windows in that one. Reinstall Windows and reinstall the applications, everything like that, so that I can get a fresh install and everything. So yeah, to make it short, partition your drive, move your drive to the new laptop, reinstall Windows there. That is the safest way, in my opinion, to transfer everything from old laptop to new, so that you don't have any driver incompatibilities. Yeah, the Digimon game is very surprising. Very, very surprising. Very surprising.
I tweaked Windows 11 based on your suggestions.
Hell yeah! You should. You absolutely should. If you haven't tweaked Windows 11 yet, based on my suggestions, you should. And there are loads of other tweaks and tips as well that you definitely should consider online. Definitely go check them out. But the ones that I made a guide for that still applies to this day, definitely check that out.
Appa, should I buy Ryzen 5 or 7?
Buy a Ryzen 5 if you want to only game. Excuse me. If you want to play games, a Ryzen 5 is perfectly fine for you. If you want to stream your games, if you want to make content on the internet at 1080p, Ryzen 5 should do the job just fine. But if you want 4K and more, if you want better quality, and if you need like a lot more processing power, definitely get a Ryzen 7. Ryzen 7 to me is more directed for productivity than it is for gaming. A lot of times when you go from a Ryzen 5 to a Ryzen 7 or an Intel Core i5 to an i7, the performance differences are negligible in terms of the raw gaming performance. But there have been some games, like some major big AAA titles, that do utilize more cores of the i7 and the Ryzen 7. That's the difference between the Core i5, i7, and the Ryzen 5 and Ryzen 7. It's that the Ryzen 7 has a lot more cores and therefore a lot more processing power. But in gaming, that processing power is a bit of a mixed bag. That more processors, that more cores in the processor is a bit of a mixed bag. Some games use more cores and therefore you're going to get much better performance with them, but other games do not use more cores, so you're not going to have enough performance with them. Generally speaking, Ryzen 5 should be good enough for most gamers and casual content creators that only make content like 1080p content online, which is what I do. I only make 1080p content. I don't make anything 4K. 4K is a bit too overkill for me. I basically my workflow right now, I used to do all 4K. Back in the day, I used to do all 4K and then I just downscale it to 1080p. Now I just purely 1080p. And the reason is because 4K stuff just hogs a lot of space in my drive. And I don't want it to hog a lot of space. And most of the content that I make are not exactly super professional, like kind of like dank pods or lightest tech tips anyway. So if you're kind of like him, and I don't understand why he's always recording, he's so obsessed with it. He need a 4K 60 smartphone, he need a 4K 60, like anything, just everything should be 4K 60. If you're like dank pods, yeah, sure, definitely get an i7, an i9 even, if you want to deal with 4K 60 footages. But if you're 1080p footage, you're 1080p everything, an i5 or a Ryzen 5 should do you just fine. Hey, this stream right here is 720p. It's 720p. It's not 1080p, but it is 720p, and it does the job just fine. Actually, I think, it is at 1080p, but it is downscaled to 720p. So I can make this 1080p if I want, but it is downscaled to 720p. This stream that you're watching right now, and it's running on the Ryzen 5 4600G, which is a Zen 2 CPU, not exactly the most latest generation, but if you get a Zen 5 or a Zen 4 CPU, Ryzen 5, it's definitely gonna perform way better. Anyway, where is I? So yeah, to sum it up, Ryzen 5 if you're just purely gaming and 1080p content, Ryzen 7 if you want to do a lot more gaming and a lot better than 1080p content. Anyway.
MacBook's definitely tricky for Windows users.
MacBook is definitely something that I have to learn as a tech expert. I cannot be claimed to be a tech expert and not know how to operate a MacBook. It is something that I'm gonna have to deal with. It is my nemesis. It is something that I will have to get used to. My biggest problem with a MacBook. Oh man, the flu's getting better. My biggest problem with the MacBook is that Microsoft Office is not compatible with it. Sorry, it is compatible. It's just a shit version of it is compatible. And I want the best version of Microsoft Office in a MacBook. And the problem is I can't pirate it on a MacBook. I mean, I guess I can. I can find like a free version of it. But the problem is it's not the best version. It's not a good version of Microsoft Office. So I will have to deal with using Google Docs or Slides or Sheets, which are possible. That's possible, but I have to do them online. I have to be online all the time in order to do that. And I have to be online for the first boot up with Google Slides and Google Docs. With the Google Workspace, I have to be online to boot them up. And then I can work them offline, but otherwise I will have to stay online, which nowadays you have to stay online anyway, so there's that. So if I want to go for a MacBook, the Office version for a MacBook is shit, and the Office version is shit, so just can't deal with it. That, or I just use LibreOffice, which is, it can work. I guess I can make the workflow fine, but it's just not as good as Microsoft Office. It's just not as good. I can work on it. It's technically possible, but the features are just missing. So there is that. Same with Linux. If I have a Mac and I install Linux, the problem is way worse because there are way more apps in Linux that are incompatible. That are straight up incompatible. So there's that. Oh, son of a bitch! I forgot to. Oh, so many donations that I forgot to. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Come on, you have
I'm
one
so
job,
sorry.
man.
I missed one donation. Doge did $1. Many corruptions, much organizations. Wow, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I am so sorry I forgot to shout out your donations. And Arcus23 tip 69. I don't know, just have some money. Thank you so much, man.
Hey,
thank you
let's
so
go.
much. Blessed. Keep them coming. Hey, we already made it to 10% of nice number one, guys. 10% of nice number one, 69. Let's go. Actually, what's the 20%? 69 times 20 divided by 100. That's 13.8. And then the 30% is 27, 40% is 20. Sorry, 30% is 27, 27.6, 34.5, 41.4, 48.3, 62, 55 62. Okay, I get it. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. We made it to 10% of nice number one. If you can make the nice number one proper or halfway through at least, that'd be great. Anyway, so yeah, MacBook. I think I would have use cases for a MacBook. It's just that I do not like. I need the Office. I am the Office. Microsoft Office is the best Office. There's no competition. Like straight up, Microsoft Office 365. It is the best Microsoft Office, and there are no other Office suites that just straight up can compete with that. And if I want to compete with that, I guess I can use Google Slides and Sheets and Excel and Google Slides and Sheets and Docs. But it's just not as good, if you ask me. In my opinion, it's just not as good. Where was I? AI, where are you?
Borderland 3 story is garbage, but the gameplay is decent. I got it for free with my GPU.
Somebody said that the best way to enjoy Borderlands 3 is if you just mute the dialogues and just have the gameplay. Honestly, not a bad suggestion. Not a bad suggestion.
Forgot about Lies of P. May get it if it's on PC.
Mm-hmm.
Mind's Eye apparently is a collaboration between those ex-GTA devs and Hitman devs, so I am intrigued by it.
Ooh, that is true. That is true. I did see that it was developed by IO Interactive, the developers of Hitman. And I am amazed by their resurgence, man. I'm telling you. When they developed Hitman 1, the 2016 one, the first installment of the World of Assassination, it was published by Square Enix. Of all things, of all game companies. It was published by Square Enix. And then the second one's published by Warner Bros. There's so much drama involved on who can publish the new Hitman games that it could have been like a whole documentary in and of itself. And then finally in Hitman 3, they managed to self-publish, and that's where they become more and more successful. Granted, they had to get it to Epic Game Store, but eventually they got to Steam, and hey, They're actually doing real well for themselves. Honestly, I'm impressed. Good on you, IO Interactive. And their games are great. The new Hitman games are perfect. I still love, man. If you have played any of the newer Hitman games, the best weapon is still the homing briefcase. The homing
briefcase.
That's
just so funny.
So funny. If you don't know, and it still managed to retain the humor of the old Hitman games while being a modern Hitman. That's what I love so much about the modern Hitman games. Kime Masani to $1. To add to your processing and storage discussion, yeah, as part of a celebratory update for Psychonauts 2, Double Fine included a downloadable version of their behind-the-scenes documentary series, Psychodyssey. Pretty sure it's native 4K. It's over 200 gigs. Good lord. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Give us option to download stuff at 1080p, guys, and we don't need to have it 4K. Like most monitors and phones these days are at 1080p. And even on phones, 1080p is a bit overkill. Considering the PPI of 1080p. I can watch, there are many shows that I watch on my phone at 720p. It still looks just fine. It still looks great at 720p. And I watch them on my phone. My phones are 1080p at best. It's not just my Infinix, it's also my S25. The S21 FE can go at 4K. It can, but 1080p is pretty much just enough. It does the job. And that's the thing with phones these days. They were like, you don't need for it. I don't need for my media to go at 4K unless if I'm on a TV. TV is the only best way to enjoy 4K. TV is the only best way to properly enjoy 4K. TV and monitor. With the right size monitor, I mean. That's the best way for you to enjoy 4K. With the right size monitor and the right size TV. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to appreciate it. So, if you got like an extra content that's like 4K resolution, but you watch it on your phone, you're doing it wrong, if you ask me.
Pre-ordered 2 Point Museum and got Dutch pancakes today.
Uh-huh.
Also speaking about Gene Reno, apparently he gave his approval for Capcom to remaster Onimusha 3 if that ever happened.
Yeah, that's the reason why that brought it to my mind.
Having a friend over to play It Takes Two tomorrow.
Very nice. It Takes Two is great. It Takes Two is amazing.
It's out on the 18th.
What is out on the 18th?
I heard it's like Fallout 76.
Oh, Avowed, you mean? I saw the gameplay. It looks okay. It's more like the Outer Worlds, if you ask me, for Avowed. It has the same Outer Worlds vibe that Obsidian made. And the Outer Worlds, to me, is a mixed bag. I don't consider it... It's a mixed bag. It's not a great game. It's not a bad game either, because there are a couple of nice things about the game. But one thing I can say for sure about the Outer Worlds is that the characters look butt fucking ugly. The companions are nice. They are written well. Writing is not bad. It's just that it's just not a particularly impressive game as a whole. And when they announced they're gonna make a sequel for it, man, they need to go way bigger than the first one, because the first one is very small in scale comparatively to a lot of games. Because what the first one did that I find interesting, it sounds interesting in concept, but in execution, it kind of falls flat. And that is, instead of like a huge one big open world like in Fallout New Vegas, they just have a couple of small open worlds. And I feel like that's ingenious. That's pretty good. That sounds like something that I would have done. That's a couple of small open worlds to make the world feel bigger and more expansive. And it sounds nice in theory, but in execution, the world still feels rather empty, and the many worlds that you go to kind of feels samey as well. So in that regard, Obsidian really just doesn't execute it that well. But otherwise, I like the combat. I really like the combat in that game. Combat's pretty nice. Enemy variety is fine. The companions, they have some nice little arc in there, but they're just not very well designed.
Least they didn't dedicate 9 minutes of the state of play to a live service game, like what they did with Concord last May.
Oh man, Concord.
I did hear Avowed has the option to hide the pronouns. Which begs the question, why are they there in the first place?
I have no idea, man. I guess they finally listened to feedback. And the funny part about that is, from what I've heard, I don't know if this is true or not, but from what I've heard, they're disabled by default. So they are disabled by default. So I guess Obsidian saw the backlash of the pronouns and be like, okay, maybe we should not go maybe we should not go this route. Maybe we shouldn't have gone this route and have the ability to disable that shit. I mean, good on you, Obsidian. It's just still stupid, but yeah.
I think the video game industry needs to crash in order for the industry to save itself from itself.
The Western one, yes. The Western one, yes. But the thing is, when I define a video game crash, right? Because the video game industry is way too big right now. It is so big that it is impossible to see crashes, to see significant crashes to a lot of the places on the industry. I don't think it is impossible to see a huge crash. And the reason is because the revenues are going to keep coming anyway from multiple sources. EA has developed plenty of games, but it's not only the single player games that they develop. Even if they have a couple of failures, like Immortals of Avium, that game failed, bombed spectacularly, but that's not their revenue source. It is one of the games that they put a risk on, and the gamble just straight up doesn't work. And that's the thing about life. This is life in general. Life is all full of gamble. It's all about gambling, especially making investments like that. And you just don't know if that particular investment that you made in that game is going to be a successful one or not. You wouldn't know. You couldn't tell. Actually, you probably, in a lot of ways, you could probably tell on the gamble and whether that game that you're putting your money into is going to be successful or not. But at the end of the day, you have to be paying attention. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, point is, going back to the video game industry crash, I don't think it's going to happen to the industry as a whole, but to individual companies, it might. It might happen to individual companies, but it doesn't happen in an instant. It doesn't happen in a snap of a finger. It will definitely happen. Actually, to some exceptions, there are some exceptions where it does happen, but not to the company as a whole. Like, for example, the developers of Concord, right? I'm pretty sure it's like one of Sony's like branch divisions, and after Concord's spectacular failure, that particular division closed. But even so, it's only like that division that gets closed, not the whole company. Like BioWare has suffered from all sorts of closures. Like the developers of Anthem, I'm pretty sure they're not working in the BioWare anymore. Right? The team that developed that, they got closed and they got absorbed by EA and everything like that. So individual parts, branches, specific parts of the company, they might close, they might shut down after the failure of a game or one game after another. I think the Tango Gameworks is the most infamous one. Hi-Fi Rush, despite the fact that the game is successful, it still shuts down, and because Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft just didn't like the way they perform. It's just not enough for them. But yeah, so there are definitely crashes happening in smaller scales, but not in a huge scale. So I got the feeling that with something like Assassin's Creed Shadow, when the game bombed, it's only that division of Ubisoft that developed the game that's going to be shut down. And they're not going to be developing Assassin's Creed no more and just going to be absorbed by Tencent. But again, if we're talking about like a huge company, the company as a whole, it's a slow and gradual process, and we'll have to see if Ubisoft's going to be that first victim of the major crash and get absorbed by Tencent. Yeah, we'll have to see. Anyway, we'll have to see about that. But it can happen. It's just not in the same scale as the Atari one back in the 83? Back in the 80s.
Hey Appa and Appa Bro.
Hello.
I'm playing the new Tomb Raider remasters, and I'm starting with the worst one, Angel of Darkness. I have some unfinished business with that game.
Why you want to start with Angel of Darkness? That is straight up notoriously one of the worst Tomb Raider games. The mainline Tomb Raider games, straight up.
Did you hear about one company basically having a lot of control over the indie game scene with shell companies?
One company having a lot of control over the indie games with shell companies? How does that work?
If Star Wars Outlaws and Skull and Bones can fail, AC Shadows can.
Oh yeah, it can. It can. It can.
If Ubisoft goes under, it's revenge for the horrible conditions Indonesian workers had to go through.
If you're talking about that hoopla, if you're talking about that, I forgot what it was called. Yeah, I know about that one. But if you're talking about that hoopla, they work with more than just Ubisoft. So I guess it's only one part of the revenge that is accomplished. But They still work with a bunch of other game developers in the past too. I think most notably the Coalition, the developers of Gears of War, the current Gears of War.
Pipkin Pippa did a rant on NVIDIA.
I saw that rant. That rant is perfect.
Also, that pisses me off. The fact that if Nvidia became like one of the most profitable company, like one of the most highest stocked company, but no one knows what that is. So the people who are into stocks and business just calls it Nvidia.
NVIDIA.
Oh, that hurts my soul. That hurts my soul.
NVIDIA.
They're like, yeah, like, you know, these people, the business people are talking about. Imagine the CEO of Apple, the CEO of Amazon, the CEO of Nvidia, and I'm like, oh, bro,
Yeah.
Nvidia, my guy, come on, y'all.
Yeah. But then again, even Jensen Huang, like the guy who the guy, like the NVIDIA guy, like the NVIDIA guy, even he pronounced TI Thai.
That's also fucking stupid. Like, come on, y'all.
Like even he doesn't pronounce his products correctly.
At least, with Nvidia, you are told how to pronounce it every time you play. It just goes Nvidia, right? Like literally,
But that would require these investors to play games.
which they don't. And that shows you these investors are talking bullshit because they don't even know.
Man. But yeah, so yeah, the Pipkin Pipa rant. I saw that, and I don't know if I still have the footage of that. I saw it, I put that was like one of my likes. That is just perfect rant. That is such a perfect fucking rant. Is the guy's just going just going full on, just scorched earth on basically anything related to what do you call it? Just hardware, modern hardware in general. Because modern hardware is fucking bullshit. It's absolutely fucking bullshit. It is absolutely fucking crazy with what Nvidia is doing, right? And the biggest sin, I
hate modern computers.
I hate it. I hate it too. But I'm not gonna show the whole thing here because you have to see it for yourself. It's such a perfect rant. It's such a perfect fucking rant. Perfect rant. But there are a couple of issues. I have a couple of issues. But it is such a perfect fucking rant. And the reason is because it is true that hardware 10 years ago can still work to this day. In some areas. In some cases, in some scenarios, they can still work to this day. It's just that not all of them can still work to this day. Like, for example, the Ryzen 5 5900X, that was like nearly 10 years old, and that shows its age. It can still work to play some games, just not all of them. Oh, the RX 570. This GPU that is still this is broken, unfortunately. So rest in peace, RX 570. But this is 8 gigs of VRAM, man. Back in the day, honestly, 8 gigs of VRAM, that's overkill. You don't need that much VRAM, but oh boy, this beauty, man. I am telling you, this beauty aged pretty well. Despite when it was first released, can still play 1080p games just fine when it actually works, but unfortunately, it doesn't work. So that sucks. Yeah, RX 570. Still, loads and lots of old hardware back in the day. They can still work just fine right now, but only for very specific use cases. So not all use cases of old hardware can still work to this day. But one thing I do have to agree for, one thing that I do have to absolutely agree for, is that NVIDIA and a lot of NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, they do make products that claim to be better than their predecessors, but they're not. That happens all the time. Which is why my general recommendation to everybody is to upgrade every 2 to 3 generations at the minimum. Not at the most, at the minimum. Right? At the minimum, upgrade every 2 or 3 generations. Let's say you have a 3060. I have a 3060 laptop. I will upgrade to a 5060 or a 6060. 6060, that sounds like a kick-ass name, honestly. It sounds like a kick-ass GPU name if NVIDIA's going to go that way.
6060 for all 60 FPS.
6060 for all 60 FPS. Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, if I have a 3060 laptop, I will upgrade to a 5060 or a 6060. It depends on how much performance that I will gain out of it. The problem is, I didn't upgrade to a 5060 because the 5060 is not out yet. I had a 4060 laptop literally sitting right next to me as a third monitor. And the reason why is because the 3060 laptop was broke. It was broken for a couple of days, and I need a laptop. And I really need a laptop for streaming and to make content. So that's why I got myself the 4060 laptop, which is a lot cheaper than the 3060 laptop. It performs worse in some areas, but it's a lot more versatile. It cools better because it has a 12th gen Intel instead of a 10th gen Intel. It has better cooling, and it uses Intel's new architecture. It's more efficient, power efficient, so it's a lot less stressful in the cooling department. And a 4060, which is not an upgrade, actually. The 3060 to a 4060 is not an upgrade. It's actually more of a side grade. It's just this, the performance are generally the same, except the 3060 has 6 gigs of VRAM, the 4060 has 8 gigs of VRAM. So if I want more texture resolution, the 4060 can handle it better than the 3060, obviously. The only reason why I upgraded, quote unquote, buy a 4060 laptop instead of a 5060 laptop is because my 3060 laptop broke and I need a laptop desperately to make content, to make videos, to stream. Because that's basically my livelihood, my stream. So speaking of my livelihoods, guys, help me survive. Come on, y'all, help me survive. Stream elements links down below, y'all. Come on, y'all. So yeah, my general recommendation for people, if you are not using your laptop for anything essential, if you're not using it for work, anything like that, or your PC or your laptop for anything essential, I'd say upgrade every 2 to 3 generations at the minimum. Do not upgrade every 1 generation because you're not going to be able to notice the performance differences. No. The 40 series GPU NVIDIA, the 40 series NVIDIA GPUs compared to the 50 series, not a huge leap. It's not. But it is more efficient. It is definitely more efficient because the 5090, if I recall correctly, compared to a 4090, it's like way smaller in terms of the size of the GPU compared to a 4090. So it is more efficient. It can deliver the same power, but in a smaller form factor, or at least from what I've seen. So there is that. And I feel like that can be a consideration for those who want to save power, but even still, you need a lot of power, like 650 watts. I'm pretty sure the general recommendation for PCs nowadays is to have 650 watt power supplies. And my power supply right now, running this PC, is only 450 bronze. 450 watt EVGA bronze. So it's definitely not ready for like the modern times, for modern games and modern titles, everything like that. If I want to upgrade it, I can. I just need to upgrade the power supply as well. And because it's an AM4 motherboard, I can only upgrade to a 5800X 3D. So not even like the latest of the latest CPUs. But it's still a very good CPU, the 5800X 3D. So yeah, modern hardware. I don't recommend you guys to buy modern hardware every year. I recommend you guys to buy every 2 to 3 years at minimum. At minimum. That's the bare minimum. And even then, maybe in the 2 to 3 years, the hardware doesn't provide substantial upgrade. Wait for the next generation, 4th generation, 4 generations later or 5 generations later. You should be okay. Anyway, where is I?
Funniest part about Fate is when a guy who was apparently Florence Nightingale's descendant find out about her portrayal in it.
Yeah, he was in the chat. Did you know that? He was in the chat. I remember that stream. I remember a stream where we literally dedicate, or at least some part of that stream is dedicated to the hoopla with Florence Nightingale's descendant. And the guy's in the chat. The actual descendants, Florence Nightingale's descendant, is in the chat, is chatting with everybody. So yeah.
Not buying next Battlefield game for taking the whole Need for Speed devs, putting the IP to questionable hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
I finally started playing If My Heart Had Wings.
If My Heart Had Wings is phenomenal. It is, in my opinion, I haven't played a lot of visual novels, but from the visual novels that I have played, If My Heart Had Wings has, in my opinion, the best soundtrack. The soundtrack, If My Heart Had Wings, is phenomenal. It does not have to go that hard, and yet it is some of the best soundtracks that I have heard in a visual novel in my whole life. I have never heard a visual novel soundtrack that good. It is crazy good. It doesn't have to go that hard, but it does. So I recommend If My Heart Had Wings purely on the soundtrack alone. It is phenomenal. Crazy kick-ass soundtrack. Great soundtrack from a visual novel. Anyway, where's I?
You heard about Avowed Hoopla.
Avowed Hoopla? Yeah. What about the Hoopla? From what I've seen, the game's just meh. Not amazing, not great. It's just meh all around. Nothing super fantastic. It's just underwhelming. So
It's like pulling off timed hits in the SNES Super Mario RPG.
I'm telling you guys, the combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance, again, it's like if you're playing as a thug against Batman in a Batman Arkham game. That's the best way to describe the combat. Again, it makes sense because Henry is just a teenager at that time and he was just starting out. He's not exactly an amazing combatant. But when I am at max level, I expect to be good. When I cheat the game so that I am in a maximum level, I expect that I am at the very least be able to beat enemies left and right. But when I'm in a max level and I still struggle to beat the shit out of enemies, that just shows that the game doesn't have a lot of leg room to upgrade. So there's that.
I heard that you hate Hans.
Why would anybody not hate Hans? If you play the game, like even in the first game, he is a spoiled little noble brat. And he always acts as a spoiled fucking noble brat. Every single interaction that I see with him, when he's in any sort of trouble, he's always like, I am Sir Hans Capon. I am the Lord of every single time. I am Sir Hans Capon. How dare you do this thing? I am a noble. How dare you do this thing? I am a noble. You cannot do this thing in a noble. Every single time he goes in a fucking pickle, he always goes like that. He always does that. Every single time. Every single fucking time. And it just completely removes all sorts. It just makes me hate him instantly. The moment he does that, it makes me hate him instantly. Straight up. I don't understand why anybody would want to choose that fucking spoiled little brat as a romance option. Boggles my fucking mind. But hey, I guess some people like characters like that, right? Yeah. But yeah.
Why are you using a PlayStation controller? You're not a closeted Sony pony, are you?
What?
I've been using...
Because that's one of the most easily and most accessible controller.
I have been using Sony PlayStation controllers this whole time. Bro, I bought a DualSense. Out of the only thing from a PlayStation 5 that I bought...
It is legitimately one of the most accessible, one of the most easiest controller to adapt with anything.
Yeah.
Because... And especially if you buy something like remember the 8-bit Do converter?
Yeah, the 8-bit Do adapter.
This and her boyfriend is now just playing co-op Portal like almost every day.
Yeah,
that's because I gave her the DualShocks, gave her the adapter, and it was so fucking easy that even she can do it. It's just one of the most adaptable ones.
Yeah,
real.
It is a versatile controller. There is a good reason why. I straight up use the DualShock controller for pretty much most of my games because it is such a good controller. DualShock 4 still remains one of the best controllers like ever made. DualShock 4 still remains right now. And the fact that they're so cheap, and I would even say, fam, the rip-offs of DualShock 4, because there are so many being sold right now, right? If you go to a store, there are so many local shops here in Indonesia where they sell like cheap knockoff DualShock 4s. They can still work on a PS4, but they are obvious knockoffs. Like even just because we've had a real DualShock, and I have a real DualShock at above.
I mean, depends on how they're priced. Honestly, like
300K.
The recent video, not bad.
300K.
There's a recent video from LTT who's like literally comparing a bunch of controllers, like third-party controllers, and some of them look like absolutely amazing in terms of value. Honestly,
yeah, it's like 300K rupiah, which is about $15-$20 for the DualShock 4 knockoff controllers. So basically, they're not real DualShock 4s. They're just knockoff DualShock 4 controllers. even that one, I actually recommend them. Like if you want the experience of a DualShock 4, but also have all the compatibilities, but also have all the features, because the gyro is also supported. They don't cheap out on the gyro. That's a good thing. The fact that they don't cheap out on the gyro means that they work, and I can also play like Switch games on them. So the DualShock 4 still remains an amazing controller to this day. And if you can get them for cheap, man, crazy value. If you can get them for super cheap, like $20 for an original DualShock 4 controller, crazy good deal, crazy good value. Highly recommend them. But there are alternatives. Granted, there are definitely loads of alternatives. I still, if you're not playing games with gyro motion controls, bro, this still works. Like this still works. Literally the Xbox 360 controller, you can get this for like $10. This is the wired one. You can get this for like $10. This still works just fine. For most people, for 80-90% of people, this still works just fine. They're like $10, super cheap. Totally recommend that one. There's also the DualSense. Yeah, DualSense is obvious one. That's the one that you can get nowadays pretty easily too. And they also have basically everything from a DualShock 4 except better and Type-C. That's another point of
Type-C is
consideration.
kind of like one of the things that I really wish from a controller.
Yeah, Type-C, straight up Type-C. Type-C is like the best selling point for the DualSense, just straight up Type-C. And the adaptive trigger is a gimmick, but it's there. If you can turn it on, turn it off, whatever you call it, whatever you like, it's there. And it's compatible with like most, if not all, Sony PlayStation ports that are coming to PC. You can just plug in your DualSense and it'll work out of the box. No problems whatsoever. So yeah, I'd say the DualShocks are still some of the best controllers. That's the one thing that I'll give Sony for, is that their controllers are still fucking amazing. Still amazing. It's amazing to PC to PC gamers. And I don't know what that's the one thing that I am looking forward to the PlayStation 6 if they are going to make one. I'm looking forward to the controller. Like honestly, pre-order. I would actually pre-order the next Sony controller if I can, if it is possible. If it's on the store, I will immediately buy it. I will immediately buy it straight up. But that's for the future. Hopefully my business is successful enough that I can afford it. Or maybe, because the thing is, the retail shop that I am an agent, that I'm a dealer to, also sell PlayStations. So if I get to test a PlayStation 6 hands-on, fuck yeah, baby, let's go. Or they give a PS5 to me for free. Fuck yeah, why not? Why not? Let's go. Give me a PS5, please. If I get a PS5 for free, fuck yeah, I'll take that. But yeah, point is, DualShock 4 and DualSense are still some of the best controllers in the market. And I have no issues recommending them. Anyway.
Speaking of which, have any of you play Elder Scrolls game?
Fuck yeah, we have.
Oh, of course.
Fuck yeah, we have. I played all of them. Almost all of them. I played all the mainline ones. I played Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Although I've played
Oblivion and Skyrim. A little bit of Morrowind, but I love Skyrim.
Yeah, I mostly play that said, I mostly play Skyrim. Skyrim's the one that I mostly play, and I have beaten Skyrim twice. I have not beaten Oblivion, but I have beaten Morrowind. So there's that.
I feel that the word remastered has lost its meaning. The majority of the time, it makes a worse version.
That is somewhat true. That is somewhat true to certain aspects of the remastered version of the game. But a lot of times, I think there's that movie of Einstein. I think it was Einstein. He's basically making calculations. 1 times 9 is 9. 2 times 9 is 81. 3 times 9 is sorry, why did I say 81? 18. 3 times 9 is 27, 36, 45, 54, 63, 72, 81, and then finally 9 times 10 is 91.
Excuse me?
You notice how you
Excusez-moi.
notice how you only notice when I was wrong, but I was right 90% of the time. But you only notice when I
Ah.
was wrong. You only notice when I was wrong. That's basically what happens with the remastered versions. A lot of the times, people always notice the one part of the remaster that is wrong. The one part of it that is wrong. And don't get me wrong, they are very wrong. But the fact that you can play the game and the game runs well in 60 FPS, full resolution, ultra wide resolution, and all of them work perfectly, and people just kind of glance over all of that. It's sometimes when they have the texture that's wrong or some content is censored, that's when people say, "Oh my god, this is not a remaster. This is just the butchered version of the game." Granted, it's still wrong. It's still wrong. Remastered should have all the content that is there and more. That should have been a remaster to me. But there are also other parts of the remaster that they actually do that actually does improve and remaster upon the aspects that are necessary. Like if the game is from a PlayStation 3, you can't exactly play it on a PC because it's a PlayStation 3 game. But when they port it successfully to the PC and they make it playable, that is something to be accomplished. That is something to be commended, even though there are a couple of flaws here and there. I think the biggest one that I can think of is the one flaw that I can sort of understand is when they remaster the GTA games, but not in the technical side. No, the technical side's fucking trash. It's already fixed nowadays. For the most part, it's already fixed, but not on the technical side.
Like the dumb glitches ones, right?
Yeah, the dumb glitches one. Not on the technical side, but on the music side, because they lost the license to some of the music. And that one,
Aw,
yeah, I get it.
that's sad.
Yeah, that is sad, but I get it. Thankfully, you can fix it with mods, but I get why they have to lose some of the license to that music. Unfortunately, law sucks, man. Licensing law sucks. And that's just one of the things you have to deal with. Anyway.
Bad re-releases are nothing new to gaming. Those have been around since the 90s.
Yeah.
Remasters have not always been good, and plenty of Sony's remasters from the 7th gen that came from the PS2 suck.
They do. They do. They absolutely do. And it's not just a couple of things that are censored. A lot of times when they're remastered, when they suck, it's also like in the performance as well, which is where you should be remastering. In the performance, in the textures, and how they look. I think the worst one is Persona 3 Portable is, I think, is just this is bad. Just all around bad. The Atlas ports of their older games is just all around it's not even like, forget the censored content. It just straight up, if there is censored content, I don't remember that being a thing. But yeah, it's just the gameplay and the graphics and just how it plays in general. It's just, the audio too, because they use like compressed audio for like the music. They still use that even though we're on PC. I mean, with the PS2, at least I get it, because you need to save a lot of space. But it's around on PC already. There's no need to use like compressed music. Crazy. Anyway, where is I?
Is there a way to stream the phone screen to the PC, being Android or iPhone or both?
Stream the phone screen to the PC. There is. I just haven't thought of that. There is a way to do that. I just haven't thought of it yet. I just haven't thought of it that way. So
The question is why. I don't think there are those things where you can mirror your screen, but I don't think there are things where you can control your phone from your PC. You still need to control it from your phone.
Yeah, technically you can, but my question is for why would you? Because the PC is just generally better in terms of like processing power, unless you have a worse PC than your phone, in which case, okay, fine. But yeah. Actually, hold on a second. I need to take a piss real quick, so entertain the chat in the meantime, fam.
I'm glad at least I have this janky ass what do you call it, microphone arm that I can use while waiting for the real one that I order from Amazon. This is my first time ordering from Amazon. We'll see how that works. We'll see how that goes. But like at the same time, I just hit a 399. Sure. That's for us, bruh. Chill out. Hey yo. Do you know all the lyrics to the Junior Supermarket? Why? But like, there's a Japanese version that is the entire song. I just remember Every day is great at your Junes just part. You know, the everyday young life Junesu. That's fucking awesome.
Okay, where was I?
I kept exploring the hostages.
What did you play?
I'm not playing Far Cry.
Oh, okay.
So
The
here's a
sandboxy.
funny thing, you remember the old YKWBS video James Rolfe made where he complains about pennies? Well, his wish was granted 17 years later as we just stopped production of pennies. New cards, old problems. Nvidia's promises are broken once again, no shocker. Reports of 5090's power cables melting happening once again.
Yeah, that's why I said, guys, do not trust new hardware at this point, because a lot of times it is a dud. 9 out of 10 times with Nvidia nowadays, the new hardware, Nvidia does not have, it's not back in the 1080 days, right? The 10 series GPUs were phenomenal. Phenomenal. They are an amazing value for the money, for the price. Just a huge upgrade, a huge leap from the 9 series, from 900 series. The 10 series is a huge leap. Phenomenal series. And the 1080 Ti, fam. Like, people actually still use the 1080 Ti to this day. That is fucking crazy, if you ask me. Because it's a good GPU. Now, granted, you can't play like RTX games, games that require ray tracing. You can't play them, but yeah, it is still a phenomenally good GPU. Nvidia they don't have that luxury anymore. They have the 5090, which so far has been just underwhelming, totally underwhelming, absolutely stupid. A lot of issues at launch, and that's why it is better to just wait. And buy old, current gen, not current gen, more like last gen GPUs. Because they are cheaper and they also offer the performance that you need. Yeah, timer. We get it. Anyway, I'm just gonna read directly. Was at the bookstore yesterday. Suddenly thought they might have the Majora's Mask manga. They did not. But they had multiples of Ocarina of Time, which I had already listened to fan dub of. Fun fact about Lorelei in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Every time you beat her, she buys a plushie in her house in the Sevi Island. She's basically buying plushies to cope with each loss she had, and it's quite cute and sad. Oh god. Do they sell dairy milk in Indonesia? Yeah, they do.
They do.
They sell them all the time. Gamergate was the gun that fired and Franz Ferdinand. What? One Piece.
Ooh, it's not World War One.
Who? One Piece. Set sail for the Grand Line. Yee yo. Not far-fetched. Gamers are radicalized thanks to the stupid stuff happened in the last few years, like the Hogwarts Legacy controversy. Yeah, but I don't think the Hogwarts Legacy controversy has anything to do with Gamergate, or just, it's just a stupid hoopla all around. But yeah, it's not exactly a far-fetched theory. It's not exactly far-fetched. I'm not saying it's far-fetched. I'm saying it's only one factor out of the many. Because not everybody is a gamer. For one, not everyone is a gamer. There are loads of people that are gamers, but not everyone is a gamer. And the issues that are being discussed in politics.
You know how can you tell, if you're asking how can you tell those who are gamers and who are not, if they say NVIDIA, definitely not.
I mean, that's a very nice tourist filter right there. But yeah, point is, right, most people in the world are not gamers. So when they vote for Trump, I'm pretty sure the reason is not because, the SJWs are trying to take over video games and that's the reason why I voted for Trump. Actually, Trump is a terrible candidate for gamers, for gamers as a whole. So I don't need, I guess because Trump represents a change, a terrifying change, but a change nonetheless. I think Jonathan Pye said it. Let's face it, America's full of idiots and bigots. Because there are. Abba Bro is early and pretty, that it turned me into late and gay.
Yo.
Yikes. Heard about Hi-Res shutting down Realms Royale 17 February and fired all Smite 1 Paladins devs, so these games won't be receiving any updates. And prioritize making Smite 2. Oof. But it's funny to think that journals saying gamers are dead, they aren't your audience 11 years ago possibly led to the US government being audited by a team named after a meme. It is one of the possible reasons. Again, it is one of the factors, but I don't think it is the most significant factor. It is definitely one of the factor that contributes to the audit. So yeah, I'm not saying it's not far-fetched. I believe it. I just don't believe it is the only thing that motivates the audit. What crime did APB do to get thrown to the Netherlands?
No, I'm not here because of a crime. I'm here because I want to punish their crimes. I'm gonna colonize them back.
So
motherfucker.
what you're saying is, fam, I'm not stuck in here with them. They're stuck in here with
They
me.
are stuck in here with me. Legitimately.
Fair enough. I haven't reinstalled Windows in 6 years. I do recommend you should. I do recommend it. You should reinstall Windows. And the reason why I recommend that is because when you have a fresh installation of Windows, it just basically refresh your PC. And it somehow, every single time I do that, it makes my PC, it somehow runs better. It somehow runs way better than it was last time I have it. So maybe in a couple of months, every 6 years or every year, reinstall Windows on your PC and see what happens. Honestly, I still think, give it a try. Reinstall Windows, definitely worth it. Worth to give it a try. I'm glad I never got radicalized to the left or right. I just want good games. As long as the game is good and fun, that's all that matters. Some games have trouble working if you have more than one core, like Prototype 1. Oh, God. I tend to record in 1080p, but temporarily upscale to lossless 4K just for the YouTube upload. Speaking of upscaling, there are certain scenarios where the upscaling to 4K... Honestly, if you ask me, fam, like, watching 1080p content in a 4K TV is perfectly fine for me. And the reason is because a lot of times when I watch the 4K TV, when I watch the 4K content, the 1080p content in a 4K TV, it's not just because the TV upscales it pretty well, but it's also because I'm far away from the TV. So a lot of times, it still does the job. Anyway, Appa, Linus has money. Have you not seen his house? Who said that Linus doesn't have money?
Wait, did we ever say that he doesn't have money? What the fuck?
I don't recall ever saying that Linus doesn't have money. He does. He does have money. What I'm worried with Linus is whether he has the time or the care. AMD is having concerns. One latest X3D chips are said to be blowing pins out. I think that's the 9800 X3D, the latest one. Gamers Nexus is currently investigating this as earlier similar reports are due to user or motherboard error. Oof. He has a video on how he's water cooling his PC using his pool. Yeah, I saw that. But that's just one of his that's one of his projects. He's allowed to do that. He can do that. He's Linus.
Did we ever claim he doesn't have money? What the hell?
I don't recall. I don't recall saying that Linus is poor or that he doesn't have enough money to do that. I do like how Mac OS works, as I've been using it almost as long as I've used Windows. Mac OS was my first OS, still have my childhood iMac G3. I also have one of the last PowerPC Macs, and I played Minecraft back in 2010, 2011 on it. Yeah, that's the thing. With Mac, right? I tried Mac, the latest one, and I just find it difficult to use, to me, as a Windows user. And one of the biggest flaws, because what I would use a Mac for, fam, what I would use a Mac for is I would use a Mac for productivity. So I just use it for office work. It should do the job just fine. But the problem is Microsoft Office for Mac sucks. It's terrible. I hated it. I hated it. I do not like Microsoft Office for Mac, and I need Microsoft Office. So I'll stuck with using LibreOffice or use the latest. I guess I just use the Microsoft Office for Mac. Or just use LibreOffice, or basically any Google Docs. If I can use Google Docs or Google Workspace. But the problem with that one is I have to be online. Because if I'm not online, I can't use Google Docs. So there's that. In my opinion, any old Office 2000 XP 2007 or still a good option. 2K and XP is a plugin for new format. Lies of Peace on both Windows and Mac. Well, yeah. I don't recall saying that otherwise. I like 4K. Of course, the bitrate matters, at least on YouTube. 1440p and 4K videos look significantly better. If you're releasing your stuff at 4K and it's massive, it's probably Blu-ray quality. Also, I don't mind 4K on a 1080p 1440p monitor, as it can look incredibly sharp. Super sampling is great. No doubt, but I personally would feel like a waste. I personally would feel like a waste consuming 4K content on the 1080p or 720p screen. In cartoon news, the day the Earth blew up got delayed to March after it took forever to secure a February release here. Obsidian is not the same Obsidian nowadays. I feel like they just used the New Vegas name to advertise their new games. Pretty much, yeah. Very sad that Hi-Res screwed up Paladins and Smite 1. True. I wonder what the fuck happened to Chibi reviews. It went from 0 to 100. Loads of people just say shit about him online. A lot of people just say shit about him. Now, I don't like Chibi. I don't like Chibi reviews as well, but I don't think the harassment is just justified. My issue with him is that his taste is very vanilla. My issue with him is that his taste is very vanilla and he is very easily impressed. Every single instance of something that is so mid, he looks at something that is so it's just so mid, and he goes, "Oh my god, that is the best thing ever!" And I'm like, "Oh god, bro, just chill out. It's not the best thing ever." But he doesn't deserve to get fucking harassed for it. He really doesn't deserve to get fucking harassed for it. He just posts he posts manga panels from the actual. All he did, the reason why he got harassed is he just posted the manga panels from Dandadan. The scene where the characters get out and they're all naked, like that's they're all actually no, only Okarun is naked. Momo, she's not naked, she still has her swimsuit on, and then the other girl, she also has a swimsuit on, but underwear on more like. But point is, he only posted that scene in the manga. That's it, and then people call him all sorts of stupid fucking names and everything like that. Personally, I wouldn't engage with those people. I wouldn't engage with those people personally. I'd say I just make a video hoopla and be done with it. Actually, just straight up do not use Twitter to engage. Just do not use social media to engage with idiots. Do not engage with these idiots, period. Make fun of them like externally. Like what we're doing here. Just no interaction with them. That's why I censor some of these names. Like, just make fun of these people like externally. Do not go directly to any of those people because those people are fucking unhinged and they're gonna be engaging with them is just a waste of time. At best, it's a waste of time. At best, it's a waste of time. At worst, they're gonna stress the shit out of you. So just don't engage with them. Waste of fucking time. Been playing Anachronox, great cyberpunk turn-based RPG. I want to beat it, but I can barely have the time. Assassin's Creed racially motivated. Jensen Huang cringing every time they pronounce it wrong. Jensen also loves his leather jackets. True. Look up what Masters of TDS and his wife discovered about the publishers of... What is Tabs? What is Tabs? The ABS? What is Tabs? The reason why NVIDIA leads is because they are the only ones innovating in the world of graphics technology for GPU. Yeah, that is true. And the thing with AMD, the one that AMD always excels is that they are always providing the best value for money. NVIDIA is the one doing the innovating, but AMD is the one making it cheaper in terms of GPUs, right? That's how you need to look at it, or at least for most part. NVIDIA is the one doing the innovating, while AMD is the one making it cheaper for everybody. So when a lot of people are excited for the NVIDIA GPUs, that's because they're the ones doing the innovation. AMD is the one playing catch-up, but at the same time, they're playing catch-up and making it cheaper and more accessible for people. So I'd say that's a win-win. I'd say it's a very good strategy. And I feel like, if you ask me, AMD should probably just keep doing what they're doing. Just wait until NVIDIA innovates on the technology and then grab the technology and make it cheaper. Because that's what I'm seeing what AMD is doing. Is they just grab technologies, NVIDIA's technology, and making it cheaper. They are acting like Diet NVIDIA. Cheaper NVIDIA, but yeah. You should hear her rant about Deus Ex not working on modern hardware. Understandable. Have a nice day. Also, laptops are becoming a better deal every day with how the desktop scene is going. Honestly, yeah, that is one of the main selling points that I would easily smack a console peasant for. Consoles do not have laptops and handheld gaming PCs. They have PlayStation 5, but you have to play them on a TV. You have to bring the console and hook it up to the HDMI and hooking up to a power source and play it through a TV. Whereas with a laptop, you can just literally open the laptop, hook it up to the power source, and play. Controller, you can get Bluetooth. All laptops have Bluetooth nowadays. So you want to get a wireless controller, perfectly fine, you can do that. I think I played plenty of games in an airport when I go travel. I think you played Tekken.
I did that. I played like an entire area of Elden Ring with that.
Yeah, pretty much.
In Jakarta's airport.
Yeah, laptop is pretty much the one argument that I would say just an absolute benefit for PC gaming. Gaming laptops are the best. I think they've got a lot of hate. I think they got way too much hate because they just don't perform as good as a PC. Bro, they don't have to perform as good as a PC. They're still amazing. I've been using them and I have never been disappointed. Never been disappointed. The fact that you can upgrade the RAM and the SSD so that it can have massive storage. Like my gaming laptop here on the MSI, the Cyborg 15, 4 terabytes of SSD. I bought that SSD for like what, 8 million. Fucking crazy price. Thankfully they're like 5 million nowadays, the 4 terabyte SSD, but man, it is definitely an option. It is definitely an option. If 4 terabyte is overkill for me, but 2 terabytes, man, that is the sweet spot nowadays. 2 terabyte is the absolute sweet spot nowadays. You can hold like 10, 20 10 AAA games in there. But yeah, 4 terabyte is overkill for now. Maybe in the future it's not. When AAA games go like 200 gigs. Actually, they probably are going 200 gigs nowadays. But yeah, so laptops are still phenomenal in my opinion, and I don't really understand why people there's so much hate on them, even though there's a good level of maintenance that you can do, and the upgrade path is there, just not on all the components. And the fact that they're so portable, you can carry them anywhere, and the setup is so easy. Like you don't have to build anything. That's another thing with laptops, right? You don't have to build a PC, you don't have to check for everything like that. You just open it up, turn it on, boot, done. It's like console for the PC, basically. But yeah, so you don't have to think about the hardwares and everything. Actually, you still do. It's just picking the right laptop that can be an issue for certain people. Yeah, laptops, I'd say get a lot of
guess what? And guess what? You can use that for school as well. You can use that for school. You can use that for work. You can use that for whatever the fuck you think you can.
Yeah. My old MacBook Pro is plenty usable in normal stuff, and that's from 2013. Has a dual-core Haswell-based i5. Bro, my girlfriend's using her 2017 MacBook with an i5. Still usable. Just editing videos here, as playing some Brown Dust 2 as of here. Nice. I haven't upgraded my PC in about a decade. Fair enough. I have never wanted to upgrade every time a new generation comes out. It is stupid. The gains are minimal. Waiting for a few generations always feel better. That's why I said 2 to 3 generations. Wait for 2 to 3 generations and then you upgrade, right? The only reason why I upgraded 1 generation, it's not even an upgrade, it's a side grade, is because the 3060 laptop broke and I need to get a laptop as soon as possible, which is why I got a 4060 laptop. Wait, what happened? Did I hear an echo of me, or is this you?
No, it's just... Sorry.
All right. My name is 6060. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Prepare to die.
My old 5050 Ti lasts me a long-ass time. Yeah. I haven't been feeling good today. I'm in Jessie Flowers' server, though. The voice actress of Toph. I plan to get her autograph. Next week, it'll be showing 2 days straight. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? You know, Assassin's Creed Shadows would be a big success if they replace Yasuke and Naoe with Carter and Lee and rename it Assassin's Creed Rush Hour. Oh man. Okay, sure. I need my Jackie Chan clip. I need my Jackie Chan clip. Come on. Open up. Why does it take so long to open? I need my Jackie Chan saying the N-word clip. Come on. VLC, why does it take so long for VLC to open? VLC! You had one jump. Finally, you can't even do that right. Holy shit. Took you long enough. There you go.
What's up, my nigga?
Anyway. It's odd because modern laptops have generally improved a lot compared to desktops, becoming worse as Nvidia raises prices higher. Some laptops do have issues, but that's nothing new for them. Yeah, that's why I said, I think in terms of performance, nowadays, the desktop version and the laptop version are like only marginally better and marginally worse, depending on the games. Right? It depends on the games. Some games, the desktop version is better. Other games, the desktop version is worse. Or sorry, the laptop version is better. So yeah, it really depends on the games. And for the most part, I'd say if you get a desktop 4060 and a laptop 4060, if they have the same spec, they are probably comparable in terms of gameplay. Ubisoft Quebec, which develops Shadows, also develops Syndicate and Odyssey. Is it a bad sign when desktop starts sounding like a PS4 or jet engine? Depends.
Probably is.
It depends.
It needs a little dusting.
It definitely does it. In fact, you recommend it if my heart had wings to me. Well, there you go. Hans is your bro if you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I know. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. It's just I forgot about him. I just found out Chibi's reviews X is trying to frame him. Did he? I do hope tomorrow will be a much better day. I want to play Wario Land 4 soon. I plug Xbox controllers into my PC. Yeah. DualShock 4 controllers are pretty good. Yeah. Because they are. They're very good. The only flaw with the DualShock 4 is the micro USB. That's the only
micro
flaw.
B, that shit is ass.
That's the only flaw. But otherwise, it is perfect. This week, the Western brands of Atlas posting video of English dub for celebrating Persona 3 Reload on X or Twitter. And the reaction is kind of harsh to put it lightly. Wait, what? Why is it harsh? I'm still using a Wii U Pro controller on my PC via a third-party program. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wii U controller. Wii U Pro controller. That's crazy. Hey, as long as it works, why the fuck not, right? 300k rupee is about 18 US bucks. Well, there you go. Good deal. Did you hear about the antis that say that anyone who says loli is a booby type is a body type are pedos? Fucking arrest me then. Owning a controller does not make you to be a console fanboy. Pretty much, yeah. Tempted to get this Wired Switch Pro controller as a PC controller. Wired Switch Pro controller? I didn't know they make those. I didn't know they make Wired Switch Pro controllers. I'm pretty sure most of the Switch Pro controllers I know are wireless. I use the DualSense and it's pretty much the main controller I use. I only switch to Xbox controller in a few games that don't support it, and I don't feel like turning on DS for Windows. Fair enough. I got the DualSense, just try it out, and never expect it to become my favorite controller, because it is great. Have you played Elder Scrolls Online? What? No. I have not played Elder Scrolls Online. It's an MMO. I don't play it. It's an MMO and I don't play MMOs. They play Skyrim for the troll hentai. Daggerfall is Kino. Daggerfall is pretty flippin' amazing. It is crazy how good that game is. I mean, Atlas West just posting video about English voice actors reunion for celebrating Persona 3's Reload on X or Twitter. The reaction from some people are harsh. Because dubs are bad. At least both Tomb Raider Remastered collections are actually good. Yeah. As soon as people saw the Comic Sans in the Silent Hill 2 HD Remaster, they knew something was wrong, straight up. Unless you play Skyrim Remaster, then you're stuck with the same bugs you've always had. True. Persona 1 and 2 on PSP are generally the best versions, yeah. But the Final Fantasy X-2 Remaster is good. Yeah, there are loads of good remasters. But there are also plenty of bad ones. P4G is the best version despite some of its visual changes. Yeah, it is straight up the best. And the visual changes, if you don't like it, there are mods to fix it. Do you know all the lyrics to the Junes Supermarket? Isn't it just every day's great at your Junes?
Every day, young life, Junesu. Literally.
Also, I want to say that Onimusha Remaster is good too. I'm excited for Remaster 2 and eventually the third one. Entertain us by pole dancing, Ava bro. Pole dance fam. Nvidia's high-end cards, the mid-range cards are fine and don't fail. Also, the 30 series is great. Yeah, the 30 series is great. It is also great. Not as phenomenal and well-received as the 10 series, but it's still very great. The Sly Collection is on PS3 always looked ugly compared to the original PS2 versions due to them either stretching 2D assets to fit 69 or they're still in 4x3 and the 3D graphics just ends. Yikes. Is an RTX 2070 outdated? No, it's not. It is not outdated. An RTX 2070 right now still works just fine. It can still run games, plenty of games pretty well just fine right now. So if you have an RTX 2070, bro, you're doing well. Just only upgrade when the game that you want to run it with doesn't run it well. But so far, RTX 2070 still runs pretty well. So you don't really need to upgrade anytime soon. Hogwarts Legacy is fun and has a decent story. It was. I enjoyed Hogwarts Legacy is pretty nice, pretty decent. What if I started calling Nvidia that just to annoy you? Well, glad that we don't listen to your voice, right? You just read your chat.
That's true.
Nvidia's name comes from the Latin word invidia, meaning envy. That's why the logo is a green eye. Oh. Both AMD and Intel envy Nvidia GPUs. Pretty much yes. That is still true even to this day. But that's the thing, right? Nvidia can innovate. I don't mind NVIDIA to be the only person, the only game in the GPU race that's innovating. I just want Intel and AMD to be able to compete, not in the innovation, but in the price. Because that's what they always excel at. They always manage to be able to give good value GPUs for the money. Intel has done that amazingly with the B580, with the Arc B580. Great value for the money. Shame that
The B580 legitimately makes me want to make a PC.
Yes, but the big problem with the B580 is it has to be a new PC, like brand new PC, because it's not compatible with the resizable bar. Resizable bar is not compatible with a lot of like old hardware, and it needs resizable bar and just basically new hardware stuff. PCIe as well to be put in consideration so that it's actually be able to run well. So there's a lot of consideration in that one too with the B580. So you can't just pop in a B580 in like an old hardware and like, hey, finally free performance. I mean, you can play games, just not in the performance. You'll get severely bottlenecked by the old hardware. So I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it runs on AM4. I haven't checked the news yet. If it runs fine on AM4 in a B450 motherboard, I might buy that. Maybe. Anyway, some content creators like PewDiePie make a fuck ton of money off YouTube, but only keep enough money to live off. The rest goes to charity. Yeah, that's a good thing. Smash has been doing what Jason Schreier and Paul Tassi did before they become shields. Oh, we'll talk about that later. For the record, The Day the Earth Blew Up is a theatrical Looney Tunes movie. Yeah, I know that. It's wild that hoodweebs doxed him and called him for his head, and an ex just tried to hoax him over that too. Stupid. Did you see the Earth updates giving account hoopla? Yes. Yes. I saw that. Have a laptop and a PC, transfer save data. If the laptop can run the game in a playable state, you are good to go. Appa, how many gen do you say is a jump from a 9060 to a 3080? That's 1 to 3 gen. That's a 3 generation upgrade from a 9060 to a 3080. That's, you just jumped 3 generations. And if you have a 9060 right now and you get a 3080, bro, the performance difference is fucking extreme. Actually, it depends on your CPU too. If your CPU is just as old as the 9060, then you're gonna be bottlenecked by that CPU. The performance is gonna be held back by the CPU that you have. But if your CPU is relatively modern, I'd say AM4, AM5, or 10 gen and above for Intel, the 3080 should do just fine. Should do you very well. Jackie Chan so base he has the N-word pass. That's a leaked scene from Assassin's Creed Rush Hour. Watch out, Appa. True. Would you believe me if I tell you that the president of fucking autoscroll, that the president of Argentina was involved in a Ponzi scheme? Is that surprising? Projection on the anti-smart. I think it's a third party, but it does work as a Switch controller and a PC controller from what my friend says. Yeah, PC, the Switch, Nintendo doesn't make an official wired Switch Pro controller, if I recall correctly. But they do make Switch controllers that include the cable. But it's generally wireless. It's the recharge cable. You can sue the cable for wired connection to the Switch. You can use the cable, not sue the cable. The Wii U Pro controller is good, but it doesn't have analog triggers, so GameCube and Dreamcast games are questionable to play with it. Yikes. Currently nearly done with a playthrough of Doom Eternal. Man, I should go back and play Doom Eternal again. That game is amazing. Well, yes, Appa, people who are complaining about that Persona 3 Reload video on X or Twitter are mostly the usual dub haters. Personal stuff, but I'm recently making many logo using the older versions of Adobe Photoshop. Fuck yeah. If older software still work, then why need to update to the new one, right? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the end of the Q&A session. It is time for the intros. what are you doing with that spade, man? I'm telling you. Ladies and gentlemen, fam, you're just in time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Timing.
Welcome to the next installment of the APB show. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are fantastic. But as always...
Dick.
What do you mean, dick?
Oh, you
Anyway.
know, the
I know.
Kennedys.
I know what I mean. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, as always, before we get to the next installment of the APB show, I gotta give huge thanks to all these wonderful sponsors. Wow. What an amazing track to use that. That is crazy. Thank you so much to all these wonderful sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Guys, if you want to see your name among these legends, guys, Stream Elements links down below. Nice number one. If you can make it the nice number one, guys, we have plenty of hooplas. Not as much hoopla from last week, but still loads of hooplas and a video and a couple of videos actually. So guys, if you can make it the nice number one, that'd be great, guys. Come on, y'all. Nice number one. Nice number one. Man, that Sora no Kiseki Evolution team is so good. Victory team is so good. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you can make it the nice number one, that'd be great. As always, before we get to our hooplas, we have our previously on the ABB show, and because of that, we need some chess pieces. Previously on the ABB show, are there really people that shower? Fam, questions of the generations, do you think? Are there really people that actually shower? Have you ever thought of that, fam? Showering? Insane concept, I know. Apparently, Sonic Frontiers is about as bad as 9/11, according to this crazy Sonic fan. This person has an ultra high-end PC, 1050 Ti, i5 4460, crashing on Marvel Spider-Man 2, ultra high-end PC. Crazy, right? Sony should not be making more PC ports because exclusives matter. A console has no soul without it. Well, I don't give a shit if a console has soul or not, whether they have exclusive or not. I just want good games. And unfortunately, your exclusives have not been good. Give us good reasons. Give me a good reason. Why would you choose Steam over Xbox and PlayStation if all their games are in Xbox and PlayStation? Why would we need to go to Steam? There are plenty of reasons. Free online, emulation, mods, proper digital ownership for cracked copies of game. PCMR cucks don't deserve nice things because digital vandalism. Modding, according to this guy, is digital vandalism. But that was like a couple weeks ago. And then this guy continues to just to just trash on mods, including this kick-ass mod in Spider-Man 2 where you have wings for Venom. Kick-ass mod where you have Spider-Man Venom. I'm flying through New York City. Venom flying through crashing buildings. Crazy kick-ass mod, and this guy is like, play the game properly. Comic accurate mod too, but this guy is like, play it properly. That's why I hate PC gaming and its community, because I hate those evil modders, right? Don't worry, PCMR cucks. Every one of you clowns who celebrate this are getting told off and vlogged. Man, the hostility, man. This guy is crazy. By the way, this shit's trash too. We talked about this a while back, but hey. Rumors apparently suggest that Sony's moving away from PC, but that's not what happened. In fact, the opposite happened. Sony is making profits off of PC. Like actual profits off of PC. There are reports of that. Sony's making profits of that. Why the fuck are you always getting in and out of the fucking camera, man? You're annoying the shit out of me. I'm telling you.
Turn out the heater. It's fucking cold.
Anyway, so there's that. Yeah, so Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, fantastic Steam launch. Loads and loads of games had a fantastic Steam launch. Just sales in general, fantastic on PC. But PC gamers don't buy games, right? Apparently. Crazy, right? No one cares about PC, but they do. PlayStation clearly do care about PC. Another argument in favor of Steam exclusivity, even though we are against it. And the Reforged Gaming disagrees. Crazy. My PS5 Pro is better than your gaming PC because your gaming PC has a 3060 and mine is better than a 3060. Oh my god. Loads of 4060 laptop users. Like me. I'm a 4060 laptop user. Crazy. Loads and loads of console peasantry hooplas. This person got tired of playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on 30 FPS on the PS5. Fucking hell. Still no next-gen update for Red Dead Redemption 2 on the next-gen consoles. I mean, Rockstar, what are you doing?
That's fucked up, bro. That's just
Still
fucked up.
crazy to this day that one of the best games of the last decade, Red Dead Redemption 2, no updates, no next-gen updates for the PlayStation. But if you want a next-gen update, the real next-gen update, go to the PC, get played at 60 FPS. Somehow the game surprisingly runs well in a lot of like even like very like a mid-range hardware. So Red Dead Redemption 2, definitely worth considering on a PC. And then this person claims to play Red Dead Redemption 2 on 60 FPS, but they didn't. They just turned on motion smoothing like crazy on the piece on the TV, and it introduces one of the craziest input lag that I have seen. Look at that. Look at the time.
Input lag. That is like, how could you even survive with that?
Like, how can you survive this? Look at the time, the amount of time that this person has to move the right analog stick and when the game responds to it. Look at that. Look at that. The person moved the right analog stick to move the camera, and then like only half a second later it actually responds. That is unplayable. How can you play with that? And then this person turns it on because that's 60 FPS too, right? It's not. It's not. Terrifier, the movie, is apparently political, and you should make movies political too. Black History Month apparently doesn't belong in Halo. The gay sex of Kingdom Come 2 sold you, but it's not. It's actually the gameplay and the story and the universe and immersion, but apparently no, it's the gay sex, right? Crazy, right? Crazy. And then loads of people are just crazy hooplas, crazy attempts to censor this game, and so many people just, oh my god, so many attempts to cancel this game. So many crazy attempts to cancel this game because apparently it features sodomy, but it doesn't. It does not feature graphic depiction of child sodomy. It doesn't. The characters are not children. They are teenagers at least. They are teenagers at least, right? And also they are fictional characters. Hans is a real person. A bunch of people, but Hans is a real person. Hans Kafan is a real person. He's not a fictional character. He's a fictional character. He's a fictional character the same way Nobunaga Oda in Dynasty Warriors, sorry, Samurai Warriors, and Kessen is a fictional character. You get me? He's a fictional character the same way Nobunaga Oda in the fucking Onimusha games is a fictional character. Come the fuck on, yo. Just because the fictional character is based off of a real person does not mean that that fictional character is that real person. Crazy. But hey, that's just a concept a lot of these people don't get. And hey, the game ends up selling 1 million units and loads of people are playing the game. 250k. It's not 222k last week, 250k this week. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. Loads and loads of stupidity on this game. Loads and loads of stupidity. Loads and loads of fucking crazy hooplas. And moving on from that, relationship hooplas. Apparently, this person saves their mom contact name as Babe. Who the fuck does that? The cringiest, and I mean cringiest, pickup line that I'm seeing from a pickup artist alpha male account in a while. Like, who the fuck says this? I actually puke reading this. Like, bro, just say nice dress, or you look nice, or you look beautiful. And this person is like, oh, oh god, reading this makes me puke. I swear to god. That is just, I am puking on that shit, bro. Lust is apparently not a replacement for love. More and more anti-porn bullshit. Loads and loads of anti-porn bullshit from the conservatives, from the trad conservatives, and the anti-woke content creators. They are anti-porn, man. I'm telling you. I am telling you, these people, they are so anti-porn. They are against you enjoying. The things that they say are not even porn. All right? The things that they say, they're not even porn. They're just etchy. They're not straight up 18 plus. They're against 18 plus too, but they are going far beyond the 18 plus. They also include the content, the stuff, the games, the movies, the anime that only feature like straight up a little bit of fan service, and that they consider porn. Another installment of Gunner Suicide, where this person got exposed in 4K because they got caught e-sexting minors on Discord and they killed themselves for it. Bye-bye, bitch. Maybe don't text minors. Crazy, right? Stripe bans and suspends Manga Planet because it's another installment of credit card companies and just payment processors in general being stupid. Genshin Impact hoopla involving the characters in the bath and in the hot springs, bath, whatever, and apparently that's just bad. Go harass this pedo, and that pedo being Mokani. Apparently she does something terrible. I don't know. Apparently the Dojin is real now. The Genshin Dojin is real. And that's the number for you in case you want to see it, in case you want to read it. An artist blocks the actual VTuber that they made fan art of, which is weird. Why would you do that? And loads of lolly hooplas. This absolute fucking simp. Please say hi to me or I'll kill myself. And then the model of the cosplayer, very nice cosplay, folded to say hi. You saved my life. Nah, you ruined your own life with this shit. And finally, a crazy hoopla from 2 weeks ago that we actually saved as a leftover, where an expensive watch enthusiast managed to catch an actual pedo on site. Like an actual fucking pedo. Real fucking pedo. Crazy hoopla. Oh man, last week was wild, I'm telling you. Last week was very wild. This week, ladies and gentlemen, equally wild. Actually, sometimes maybe even pretty wild. Wilder than last week. But as always, ladies and gentlemen, I am streaming this whole thing with loads and loads of hooplas. Guys, if you could make it a nice number one, guys. If you could make it a nice number one, that'd be amazing. Nice number one. We are only... Oh my god. Hold on. Oh man. I got the flus. Man. I have been sick the last couple of days. And I got the flu. But guys, if you can make it the nice number one, come on, y'all. That'd be amazing. Come on, y'all. Nice number one. We have plenty of hooplas. Not as much hoopla from last week. Last week, I think, was 90 slides. This one has 70 slides. 75. So, still on middle, like say 3/4 into 100 slides. But, there are a couple of videos. And because of that, it's going to be probably a little bit longer. We'll have to see that. So, anyway, before we get into the slides, we have a fan art from Antotroid, as always, giving a nice fan art of Nigga Ben and me and Appa Bro, the fucking yaoi pairings of us. And just Nigga Ben just crying and scoping and seething in the parody of the Rent the Girlfriend meme. I find that I don't understand what that fucking Rent the Girlfriend in general is just fucking shit, bro. But hey, thank you so much for the fan art in general. If you guys want to send a fan art, check the links down below. Send it on me on Twitter or on the email. I'm sure y'all have emails, right? First hoopla. Let's go. Let's get to the first hoopla, guys. Genuine question. How the fuck did the human race discover sex? Amazing. Amazing start. Amazing start. Great start. Great start. We started off with a very childish question. We started off with a great childish question, and my response to this, fam, is basically this skit. It's this skit. It's this skit. It's this skit.
I don't have Uno, so go fuck off.
Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free with your fucking Xbox.
Everyone knows how to have sex, dipshit. It came free with your fucking biology. It came free with your fucking biology, bro. You guys seriously let this become a hit tweet? Yeah, because it's a stupid tweet. And people reward stupidity. That's just how they are. I'm sorry, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. Stop calling me dumb. You are. You are.
Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are.
Stop calling me dumb because you are. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. We call you dumb because you are. This is obviously
because you are.
This is obviously a shit post, bro. I don't give a shit if that's a shit post. You are. How about you lot instinctively suck my dick?
What?
Let me play this clip from the great freaking prophet, the one and only. I'm playing this.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
Straight up.
I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily.
Blowing a dick daily. As a turn to $1. Great question. How the fuck did animals discover sex? I don't know, because of biology. Again, back to the Uno meme. It came free with your fucking biology.
Play with your fucking instincts.
It came free your fucking instincts, bro. That's just how it is. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, y'all. Nice number one, guys. Nice number one. $59 more. $59 more. Oh, well, 59. Shit, that's a prime number. 59 is a prime number. Seriously. Just $1, guys. $1 is one step more into nice number 9. Come on, y'all. That'd be great. Moving on. Oh, here's an Overwatch hoopla. Loot boxes are back. Loot boxes are back. Loot boxes are back.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Loot boxes are back.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
What do you mean loot boxes are back? Why is this something to be
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Loot boxes are back. Yay. Well, oh my god. Like, how considerate of you, Blizzard. Fam, check out. Did you see the news, fam? Did you see the news? Loot boxes are back, fam. They are back.
This one is funny.
They are back.
They are back as if they are needed to be back.
They are back, fam. The thing is, right? Why the fuck is this something that is worth celebrating? And then I ask a bunch of I look at a bunch of tweets that talk about, fam, why the fuck do you always go back and forth out of your fucking seat? It drives me fucking
I'm
crazy.
just standing up. I'm here.
But seriously, yeah. But yeah, why the fuck is everybody in Overwatch celebrating the return of loot boxes? And apparently, from what I've heard, the reason why people are celebrating this, or at least the Overwatch fans are celebrating this, because I'm not fucking celebrating this, is because loot boxes are like the only good thing out of Overwatch 1, and they removed it in Overwatch 2 because I guess Activision Blizzard like crazy corrected themselves and they realized loot boxes are bad, so they're just gonna remove the Overwatch one, even though that one is free apparently. So it's not like a loot box that you have to pay. You can buy skins separately. You don't have to get a loot box to buy skins, but like loot box, it's a feature from Overwatch 1 that they remove in the second game, which I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that's what Overwatch 2 has been doing this whole time. It's just catching up with Overwatch 1, a game that they removed from the store. So honestly, it's a fail. You played yourself on this time, Blizzard. That is on you.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
What is even the point of making Overwatch 2 if you're just gonna bring Overwatch 1 features back again? Like, what's even the point? You played yourself on this one, Blizzard.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Available in both the battle passes and weekly rewards. See what surprises are waiting for you when loot boxes make their official return in Season 15. Overwatch 2 is in Season 15 already? How many seasons do you have to go through that? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, Overwatch 2. What happened? Add the throw at $1. Simple for the porn. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bro, even the porn at this point is like, is it really worth it to continue Overwatch? Well, at this crazy state, Marvel Rivals is doing you way better, I'm telling you. Man, you people are desperate. But hey, Overwatch is gonna do what Overwatch can do, right? Moving on. According to reports, PSN and all online game services on PlayStation are currently down. Yeah, we talked about this already. And you all wonder why PC dudes don't want to deal with PSN crap. Exactly. Exactly. It's like PSN, the whole service. And the worst part of the PSN, when PlayStation services when PSN goes down is that if you buy games digitally, you're fucked. If you buy games digitally, you're fucked. Because they need to verify if the digital copy of the game that you have is correct. If you buy the game physically, maybe you're fucked, maybe you're not. I've heard mixed reports on this one. Some games, you can play them totally offline with just the disc version of the game, but others, you still have to verify them online. And when you verify them...
all games. All offline games. Like, not the co-op ones. Not the online multiplayer ones.
Yeah, the online multiplayer one, okay, fine. I get why the servers are down. But the single player ones, the fact that it's a mixed result and not a universal, you can play single player games perfectly fine on a PS5 is still fucking, it's still crazy. I don't understand why PSN, why PlayStation has to go through all those sorts of verifications, excuse me. Absolutely crazy. And you wonder why people go to Steam. You wonder why people go to PC. At least when you go to PC, right? When you go to PC, you play the games, the games work offline. Straight up. You do it, PC crap with the whole caboodle driver updates with... Are we still harping on the driver updates? Bro, there's only one driver update that I regularly do, and that's the GPU driver. Aside from that, you don't need to do any driver updates. None. Seriously. Why would you? There's no need for any other driver updates at all. Windows Update, no. Windows Update is annoying. Granted, I'll give you that. Windows Update is fucking annoying. I don't like Windows Update either. But there are ways for you to mitigate that. It's basically everything with Windows 11 nowadays. Like, there are tons of stuff that I don't like, but there are ways for you to get away with it. There are ways for you to at the very least cope and deal with it. Because it's the only operating system that works with my particular workflow. Like, a lot of people, they just go, we have to switch to Linux, switch to, oh no, we're not switching to Mac, 100% no. But yeah, go Linux, switch to Linux, but my workflow doesn't let that. Straight up, my workflow is way better with Windows than it is with Linux. Depending on the game, you might need to find a fix. Well, yeah, depends on the game. There are some times you need to find a fix, you fix it yourself, but at least the game works. At least you can fix it yourself and you don't have to wait for PlayStation or any other game companies to fix that game. And if you don't look after your PC, well, you open a can of worms of issues. Yeah, it's almost like you have to maintain your PC or something. It's almost like you have to take care of your hardware in general. You have to do that with everything, not just your PC. What, you're just gonna leave your PlayStation getting all dusty? Like, you still need to clean it. And if you have way too much and if you don't have enough storage in your games, in your PlayStation, you need to delete some games. That's normal. That's basic maintenance that happens in every hardware ever made ever. You have to do that anyways. So I don't understand why you consider this a negative when you have to do it even with PlayStation. Now, granted, PlayStation's not as complicating, but you still have to do it anyway. And also, PlayStation got updates too. They can be just as annoying as Windows updates. There's that. And there's also this. No PC parts announced at State of Play. Really? Really? Then what is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Stellar Blade coming to PS5, and look at that. Look at those two letters. Just the absolute triggering letters from a console fanboy. Just their PlayStation games. Oh no, they're coming to PC. And they make profits on PC. Sony PlayStation actually make profit off of the PC ports that they put on PC, that they sold on Steam. Because how dare they make money, right? Not that I like Sony to begin with, but hey, they got Stellar Blade on PC. Good on them, right? In the year's greatest and only State of Play, there was a notable lack of PC ports. There's Stellar Blade. That's like one of the many PC ports that are announced in State of Play. Because there aren't a lot of exclusives actually, now that I think about it. Come the fuck on, y'all. One update that will be free for Days Gone will come to PC and PlayStation 5 and Pro. But other than that, nothing for PC, bro. Stellar Blade is coming to PC. That's like a major PlayStation title that's coming to PC. Come the fuck on, y'all. It is one aspect of this uneventful State of Play that I really applaud. Well, the State of Play is uneventful. I'll give you that. But to say that there are no PC ports, that's just factually inaccurate. Your Stellar
Blade. You know what I find funny?
What is very funny?
Sony fanboys are so desperate that the lack of a PC release is what they call an eventful thing, and the rest of the state of play is an uneventful thing.
That's crazy. That is crazy. There are plenty of games to be excited in the PlayStation state of play. Not all of them are amazing. Granted, we're not seeing a lot of gameplay footage on all of them. But at the end of the day, like, I don't expect it to be an amazing show. I don't expect to be super wowed by the announcements. And I got exactly as I expected. So I'm not exactly disappointed. I don't expect a lot of amazing announcements. And I didn't get a lot of amazing announcements. I'm not disappointed. It is perfectly within my expectations. But yeah, so that was the PSN state of play for you. Don't worry, we got more console peasant hooplas. Video game emulation is the best form of preservation. I'd say it's video game piracy is the best form of preservation because you actually preserve the ROMs. The emulation itself, yes, if you want to play the games, but to actually preserve the game and save it in a physical copy, the ROMs is the way to preserve it. Not when most just pirate the actual games. But that's the only way for you to save the game. That is literally the only way for you to save a digital copy of a game so that you can install them many times and play them in any PC, basically. This applies to a lot of games, not just modern games, but also older games as well. If you want to play them, you need to have the digital pirated copy of them. If they're not available in the stores. A lot of them are not available in the stores. And thankfully, some games have been re-released and they are available in the stores right now, like The Sims Collection 1 and 2. I've been playing that. Granted, they're cracked on day one, so I might as well just get the cracked version. But hey, I've been playing that. It's fun. Super amazing. But yeah, the only way to save and preserve digital copies of games is through piracy. That's pretty much the only way. Moving on. What is this? PlayStation has games on PC, Xbox, MLB and Destiny, Nintendo, MLB and Lego. And they all combined generated 865 million. Meanwhile, Spider-Man 2 in just 3 months generated 770 million by itself on PS5 alone. Listen, I get Sony wants more money for shareholder, but let's not pretend PC is the main character in the story. Well, what is the data? Apparently,
Damn, we got corrected by Zhuge Liang.
We got corrected by Zhuge Liang. Okay. Quick data point. PlayStation generated sales of 128.1 billion or 865 billion from first-party games and add-on content on non-PlayStation platforms in 2024. Wow. Wow, so you're telling me that PlayStation is not selling PlayStation. It's other platforms are selling PlayStation games. This is primarily attributable to Helldivers 2 as well as ports released on Steam. Wow, so you're telling me that most of the revenue being gathered by PlayStation is on PC ports of their games? Wow, that is crazy. That is indeed very crazy. PlayStation has games on PC, Xbox, and Nintendo. Yeah, they do. They do. And I'm pretty sure Nintendo does contribute a lot more to that. PC and Nintendo, I'd say. Those two combined. Xbox, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Spider-Man 2 in just 3 months generated 770 million by itself on PS5 alone. And the game is pretty underwhelming. People bought the game. Yeah, people bought the game on the initial sale because they loved the first game and they loved Miles Morales. But it ended up being pretty underwhelming. That's the general consensus that I'm seeing. The game's pretty underwhelming. The only person that I see that actually likes Spider-Man 2, the game, is Doug Walker, funnily enough. Nostalgia Critic. He actually liked the Spider-Man 2 PS5 game, the Marvel's Insomniac Spider-Man 2, compared to the first one. It just improves in every single level. Personally, I didn't like the game. Gameplay is better, but the story is not as good. PC dudes have no dog in the race. You turn off their internet and they can't buy games. Yes. Yes. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? Of course, if we turn off the internet, we're not gonna be able to get the games. PC gamers don't have physical copies anymore. That sucks, but that's just how it is. PC gamers, they do not have physical copies anymore. But at the same time, we do not submit to PlayStation Network. We do not submit to a network. If Steam is down, we can get our games anywhere else. PC is not PC is not a universal thing. The problem with the PSN being down,
I mean, even Steam itself can still run some things offline. There's a literal offline mode.
exactly. And that's the same problem with console games, right? It's still a mixed bag with console games, especially on Xbox and with some PlayStation games. Just because you have the physical copies of the games and you put the disc in your PlayStation, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can play the game. That it doesn't mean that you can do it. Sometimes you need to still verify it on PSN, and that requires an online connection. That's assuming that you have an online connection. If you do have an online connection, but PSN is down, then it's PSN's fault. Whereas on PC, yes, if Steam is down, you can't play the Steam games. That's true. But we also have games from GOG. We also have games from Epic. No, Epic's one platform. But yeah, we can play games from the pirated copies offline without the needs of an internet connection. Do we need to download them first? Yes! Obviously, because we're not going to be able to get the games otherwise. I suppose you can get them from, say, I don't know, pirated market. I guess you can, like, get the game from, I don't know. I don't know if there are people selling, because in Indonesia here, they do sell, like, discs of games that contain the pirated copies of those games. They do sell them here, 100%. It's just that I don't know if they do that sort of thing in America. I'm pretty sure they don't. But yeah, point is, you do need to download the games first in order to play them. That's just the necessity. If you want to play the single player games first. Amesante $1. Reminds me, I need to install a new Windows 95 emulator since I still have my physical copy of SimCity 2000. Woof. Nice. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, in a PC, obviously you need to download the game first before you need to play them. But once you downloaded the games, you can play them. It's possible. Anyway, you clearly don't know how PC works. Exactly. Show me how you shop for PC games without an internet provider. Why would we need to shop PC games without an internet provider? We do need an internet provider. Are you trying to mock us?
But the same applies to PlayStation 2, though.
The same applies to PlayStation 2, but the difference is PlayStation do have physical copies. PC doesn't. To play devil's advocate. But the problem with the physical copy is that doesn't always mean that it works.
Wait, no, hold on. Are you telling me that if I buy a physical copy of the game, I put that shit on the disc and I can play it?
That automatically makes it better than a PC. Because a PC...
No. Are you saying me that I can do that? Because almost all of the physical copies of the games that we have will have at least 40 gigabytes of downloads on top of it.
True. But there are games where you can... Most of the games that are on a physical copy are version 1, so you can play it without even the patches necessary. Without the internet connection. But that only applies to some games. Again, I've heard mixed reports. Huge mixed reports. Some games, you can put them on the PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5. You can play it on version 1, no need to download, works perfectly fine. But other games, you put it on the console, you put it on your PlayStation, you run it, and it requires a download an update. So it's a mixed bag. So it's like 50% of the time it works, 50% of the time it doesn't. So it's still a 50-50, even if PlayStation gets a win on the physical copy. PlayStation do get a win on the physical copy, I'll give you that, because Steam doesn't have physical copy anymore. We don't do Blu-ray discs for games anymore. We don't do that shit no more. Back then we do, but nowadays we don't. Most of the games that we got are from digital copies. But at least when we get the games from the digital copies, we actually own it. We're owning the license for the games. Like in PlayStation. We get the license for the game, not the actual full game in and of itself. What we expect if we buy a game, we expect that we install the game and it will work just fine out of the box without patches and everything like that. But that's not how PlayStation works these days, or at least 50% of the time. So yeah, you can still buy physical copies 100% everywhere. Everywhere. Not just here, not just in Indonesia, like everywhere. You can buy them online, you can buy them here. There are plenty of game copies here to sell physical copies of PlayStation games and Xbox games. Totally, 100%. They're being sold everywhere. The problem is, it's not a guarantee that you can play them out of the disc, out of the box. Because there are some games that require you to verify the copy of that. Some games that actually require... Fam, where the fuck are you going, fam? Why are you just wandering back and forth? Just annoys the shit out of me, I swear to God.
Sorry, I'm fucking cold. It's not working. I'm checking over the heater.
Jeez. But yeah, that's the one thing I give to the PlayStation fanboys. You have physical copies. PC gamers don't. I'll give you that. So when the internet doesn't work, you probably can still play the games just fine. Maybe 50% of the time. But once we, PC gamers, have downloaded the games first, right? And it's saved in our drive, we can play them. That's why I have hard drives full of games. So that if the internet is out, I can install a game and just have fun with it. That's why I have hard drives of movies and TV shows. So if their internet is out and I can't watch the movies, I can like pop in a hard drive and watch those movies. Seriously. It is a feature, it is one of the benefits of piracy. In that we can have the pirated digital copies and we can literally install them as many times as we like. Anyway, it's the one bad thing with a PC right now is you don't have physical copies anymore, but that's to be expected. Anyway, yeah, PC games nowadays they don't have physical copies. Back then they do. Nowadays, not a thing. It's not a thing for physical copies of PC. But back then they absolutely do. They absolutely do have physical copies. Nowadays, yeah, they mostly digital. It's mostly digital, a digital affair for Steam for PC. Back then they have physical copies. Nowadays they don't. Oh, what the fuck is this? Why do you? Oh, wait. This is what happens when you put your video games on PC. What, a nude mod? So? This is too raunchy for
good.
YouTube. Yeah, like, what? Oh no, nude mods. Just wait till they get the Spider-Man 2 PC. Well, they already did get to Spider-Man, the remastered on PC, not just the second one. But yeah, remastered on PC, they have naked Black Cat mods for the Spider-Man remastered. So what? I see no problem here.
Fucking
This is a
awesome.
good thing. May I remind you, this is a good thing.
May I remind you, this is a good thing.
Why is this a bad thing? Nib a butthurt over mods.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh, what is this clip that says total butthurt motherfucker?
Okay, that's funny.
Bro, total butthurt
Actual
motherfucker. That is actual butthurt. You are actually butthurt over this, bro. This is you. This is you right now. This is you right now. You are actually butthurt. Oh my goodness. My goodness me. They use mods. Devs don't give a fuck what you're talking about. They use mods too. Exactly. Come the fuck on, yo. Oh my god. Moving on. PlayStation generated sales of $128.1 billion or $865 million from first party. Yeah, we talked about this already. Primarily attributed to PC ports on Steam and Helldivers 2. So, do PC gamers love or hate PlayStation games? Wait. Who hates PlayStation games? I don't hate PlayStation games. I find them underwhelming, yes. I find them haven't been that impressive as of late, but I don't hate them. They're just not great console sellers. They're just not exactly the kind of thing, the kind of games that I would want to buy a console for. It's different to PlayStation 4. It's different. Because back in the PS4 days, they have Persona 5. That is a system seller, in my opinion. I bought a PS4 just for Persona 5. And in my opinion, it is totally worth it. Because there are also other PS4 games that I play, like The Last of Us. And then God of War came in. And unfortunately, at the time, you have the PS4, fam. So I decided, you know what? Because my YouTube's... Yeah, my YouTube's still doing very well. I bought another PS4 for God of War 2018. And honestly, it's worth it because that game is fucking phenomenal. That game is a masterpiece and I love God of War 2018. So There are no
Also,
games.
Bloodborne is another one.
Bloodborne is also another thing, system seller. Great games back in the PS4 days. So nowadays, there are no other reasons. If in terms of PlayStation 5, I don't see any games that are able to match that level of greatness. Whether it be Bloodborne, Persona 5, or God of War. And the thing is, only Bloodborne that is not on PC yet. Persona 5 is already on PC. God of War 2018 is already on PC. So at that point, why even get a PS5? Why even get a PS5? I don't hate PlayStation games. I actually love some of them. I just think they're underwhelming. And they're not exactly a system seller. Moving on. Beat hard games after many hours. Your family doesn't care. Your friends don't care. Your girlfriend, boyfriend, fiance, wife, husband doesn't care. Your children won't care. Actually, hold on. Your children would probably care. Your children would probably care if they're gamers. Like, if I heard my dad beat Dark Souls or something, I was like, what the actual fuck? You beat Dark Souls? That's crazy. But yeah, you realize all the hours you spent to prove something is already meaningless. No, it's not. No, it's not. Do you have fun with it? Do you think that you accomplished something by beating those games? If so, then great. You had fun. That's all that matters. Unless you're going.
Why does it always matter? Why does it only matter what anyone else thinks about? Like, if you had fun, you had fun.
Why does it matter if your family, your friends, or your boyfriend cares about it? It's your own personal enjoyment, your own personal accomplishment. You have to feel good for yourself. If you're not feeling good for yourself when you play games, you're doing it wrong. If you play games to impress these people, you're doing it wrong. You are doing it so wrong, bro. You are doing it absolutely wrong if you play games to impress these people. In fact, if you actually say this, you're probably not a gamer. I'd say you're not a gamer. You're a fucking tourist. Honestly, I don't think you're a gamer at all.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
I have, in my whole life of playing video games, I have never ever thought that the games that I play is to impress somebody. I'm not Elon Musk. I am not Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the kind of person who wants to brag about how good he is at playing video games, when in reality he fucking sucks. But yeah, even if Elon Musk is good, it's still something that I wouldn't want to brag about. I beat Resident Evil 4 professionally. Like on professional difficulty. Like, I 100% Resident Evil 4. I beat every single aspect of the game, get all the treasures, know all the treasure location. I pretty much 100% Resident Evil 4. And I am proud of that. I love the fact that I am able to 100% that game. Is anybody else gonna be proud of that? No. No, I'm pretty sure none of you are gonna be proud, and none of you are gonna find that accomplishment amazing. And if you find that accomplishment amazing, hey, that's great. But I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for me. Because I want to accomplish it. And if you're doing it for anybody else, you're doing it wrong, bro. Oh my God. Where is I? You realize all the hours you spent to prove something is already meaningless. Yeah, it's meaningless because you're not congratulating yourself. Because you're doing it for those people, not for you. If you want to do something for those people, then do something that actually impress them. Like, I don't know, start a business, which is what I am doing. I literally pitched this idea to my parents. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Pitched this idea to my girlfriend. It's like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Start a fucking business. And I'm currently doing that business right now. And I'm hoping this business fucking skyrocket, going to the fucking moon. Actually, I hope it to be, at the very least, be able to provide me with food and shelter. But man, I am telling you right now, this is not something that you should you should impress somebody for. Gaming is for you, not for anybody else. Come on, y'all. Unless you're going to brag about it for some congrats on GameFAQs or Reddit. Bro, even on GameFAQs or Reddit, why are you playing these games to get some other people's validation? You're doing it wrong. You play games to get your own validation, to congratulate yourself, not for other people. Nobody's gonna be fucking impressed that you 100% a certain video game. No one but you. And that's the only person that you need to impress, you. If you can impress yourself, That feels good. It feels good to be able to accomplish something that you thought you couldn't accomplish, but you did. Unbelievable. I started to avoid difficult games because they have no real purpose at the end of the day. Yeah, because you always think of video games as a way to impress other people, not to impress yourself.
Your purpose is ass. This is not because of the video games, man. Your purpose is actual ass. Your Nintendo way is bad.
This is just bad, man. This is just absolute. This sounds like a tourist. It sounds like a fucking tourist or a boomer who said it. Come the fuck on, y'all. You beat a hard game after many hours. Great. That is an accomplishment that you achieved.
And like, why are you salty at other people beating difficult video games? It's almost like a skill issue for real.
Exactly. It's almost like a skill issue at the end of the day. Bro, I don't even beat a lot of hard games. I'm terrible at games in general. That's why I use trainers. That's why I use cheats. But that is not something that I'm gonna brag about to people. In fact, I'm actually kind of ashamed of that. Actually, no, I'm not even ashamed of that. I'm fucking proud of that. Because not a lot of people can actually use trainers. not a lot of people know even the existence of trainers or cheats in general. But point is, right? Point is, it is something that you do, man. You play games for you. Don't play games for somebody else. If you don't enjoy the hobby because you don't get validation from somebody else, you're enjoying the hobby wrong. You play the games for you, not for somebody else, bro. Come the fuck on, yo.
You're in the wrong hobby, bro. Come on.
You're in the wrong hobby if you're playing it for somebody else. Moving on. I take a whole point off the review for any future map games that call it the Gulf of America. Hold on. Are you saying... You're implying here that you are a reviewer. And as a reviewer, if a game makes a reference to the Gulf of America, which is an actual thing, but somehow you're going to take a point off of that? Why? Why would you want to do that? You think I'm joking? Oh, so you're challenging now. Okay, I am intimidated, fam. This person is challenging. You think I'm joking? Oh, man.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Guys, we have a badass right here. This person is not joking. He's not messing up. Oh. You think I want to do this forever? If you don't want to do this forever, then fucking quit. That's why I want to quit my other job. I want to start my own business. That's why I want to quit my other job. I want to have the fate of my success in my own hands, not in somebody else's. But okay, I can start some fires on the way out. Try and call the bluff. I'm calling your fucking bluff, bro. Go ahead and do that. Literally go ahead and do that and see how much fucking fire you're gonna be put in there. Come the fuck on, y'all. Nobody has ever let this amount of soft power go to their head before, as far as I know. And you wonder why people don't trust game journalists. I'm telling you. And you wonder why people don't trust game journalists. You wonder why people don't trust these game reviewers. How many times do I have to say this? Unbelievable. Moving on. Asmongold hits the nail. Man, Asmongold, what you doing here? Asmongold hits the nail on the head about the woke journalists. I want these people to suffer. Okay, this is a video, so what? I want to see the content of the video.
Look right here, and I'll show you.
Why
people think I'm fucking crazy, I'm not.
Okay, what do you think is crazy? Why there's so many politics, Asmongold? So many fucking politics, man. He is getting man.
Look at this.
Asmongold. I think you're off too many fucking
people
politics.
People wonder
man.
our tax dollars used.
What's with the fucking Skyrim What's with the Skyrim background noise?
Also, that is funny. I just
what
realized
is the Skyrim background music? I just
look right here.
What is with the Skyrim background music?
Like, peep this. People wonder our tax dollars used to promote wokeness in video games. Answer is yes. USA.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah. People have wondered if our tax dollars were used to promote wokeness in video games. Yeah. It is true. It is credible. And the thing is, I don't need this report. It is blatantly obvious 10 years ago. It is very, very blatantly obvious 10 years ago. They don't even have to hide it. It is right there, plain as day, clear as crystal, obvious. It is right there. It doesn't even need anything. It is right there, blatantly fucking obvious, clear as crystal. We called this out 10 years ago. We're still calling it out today. It was. USAID paid political millions per year to write pieces like this one, which promotes diversity and describes Gamergate as a disinformation and harassment campaign. Yeah, I believe it. But again, we do not need This report, we do not need Elon Musk to go on an audit check for all of that. The proof is in the pudding. You can just read the article that has been posted years and years ago, back during the Gamergate days, that I talked about, that many YouTubers talked about. It's true. We talk about this. We don't even need this proof. It has been obvious, clear as day, blatant as day, plain as day, clear as crystal. My issue is, Asmongold, you just knew this now? You just knew this now? Welcome to the club. Welcome to the fucking club, Asmongold. Welcome to the fucking party, pal. To quote Bruce Willis from Die Hard, welcome to the fucking party.
Paid Politico millions of dollars a year to write pieces like this one, which promotes diversity and describes Gamergate as disinformation and harassment campaign.
No, we know that. We know that. It's obvious. It's obvious, clear as day, plain as day, clear as crystal. Back in 2014, people see it. 2015, people see it. 2016, people see it. I saw it. Fuck. I'm not even like somebody who's into politics, but even I see it. I'm only into gaming for gaming reasons. I play video games, but even somebody as not familiar with American politics as me, I can see it. And I was like, at the time, I was only recently coming into college at the time. When somebody as dumb as me can see it, other people can see it. The problem with back in the day, back in 2015, 2016, is that people generally either don't care about this issue or they just ignorant about this issue. Most people generally don't give a shit. And to be fair, there are other stuff that you should give a shit about back in the day, more so than these hooplas. But in general, people either they don't give a shit or they just ignorant. And there are loads of ignorant people back in the day, back in 2015, 2016. Oh, there are loads. There are loads and loads of ignorant people back in those days. I know that. I was there. But this is blatantly obvious. Like, anybody who has lived through that, they can see it plain as day, clear as fucking crystal. It was there. We knew the gaming side colluded, but we didn't know it was government funded. Bro. I am telling you this. It pretty much was clear. It was clear. It was clear back in 2015, 2016. Like, you can tell that there are so much the fact that the government pushes a lot of progressive stuff back in 2015, 2016. All it just needs is just connect the dots together. That's pretty much it. It's only back in 2016. It's only in 2016 when Trump gets elected and things get fucking chaotic back in the 2016 during the Trump era. It gets chaotic. But even so, the left still has a lot of power to that. So yeah, where was I?
Paid Politico millions of dollars a year to write pieces like this one, which promotes diversity and describes Gamergate as disinformation and harassment campaign.
Yeah, loads of publications do that. Loads. Even the government-funded ones. I'm pretty sure CNN made like anti-Gamergate articles, if I recall correctly.
This is the thing, guys.
Fox doesn't even care, if I recall correctly, too.
I want these people to suffer. Because that's what they did to me.
Bit extreme, but okay.
I want to set an example. Get rid of these people. Put them, like, completely out of their jobs.
A bit extreme, but
get
all right.
rid of them.
I get the vibe.
Make an example of them. Say, listen, this is what happens. Gamers rise up. What goes around? Yep, what goes around comes around. And we're coming.
Yeah. Bit extreme, but I get the vibe. It's a bit extreme, but I totally get the vibe. Yeah, seriously. Like, articles like this, man, this is clear. Whoa, this is the new one. Bro, this is not even old. This is new. This is not even an old article. This is new. Bro. Okay, it was from last year, but it's still relatively new. My God. That's from 2023. That's from 2022. It just mentions Gamergate, Pizzagate. Oh my God. Seriously. Seriously. Yeah. point is, we know for a fact, the government in general, it's pretty obvious to anybody that has eyes, and ears, that government has been pushing progressive politics everywhere. In America. Government in America has been pushing progressive politics. That's obvious to anybody that has eyes and ears and who has lived back in 2015 to 2016. So to have these publications to actually produce woke politics stuff is not surprising. To have these publications to produce anti-Gamergate stuff is not surprising. I'm not remotely surprised by any of this revelation. I have known this for a while. I've suspected this for a while. To have this confirmation right now, well, there you go. I guess you have the confirmation right now. But I've suspected this for a while. I've known this for a while. There you go. Point is, it is still only one of the factors of the reason why Trump gets elected. This whole thing, yeah, it's one piece of the puzzle. One of the primary reasons why Trump gets elected, I suppose. But it's not the only reason. There are many, many other reasons for it that contribute to that. And what were you saying? Let's go back to the last tweet. You guys are genuinely so fucking pathetic. It's quite literally just video games. I fucking wish it was just about video games. Look, I don't want to dive into the political stuff, the political talk that much, because at the end of the day, I'm still a gamer. Gaming is the only thing that I care about. I don't care about politics. I don't care about Trump being elected, Biden being elected. I don't care what the fuck, whatever. I don't care who's government funding this or government funding that. All I care about is if I see bullshit about video games, I call it out. And that's what happened back in 2015 to 2016. I see a lot of bullshit. Being talked about my video games, and a lot of that bullshit is being talked from a progressive woke angle. Back in the day. Nowadays it's fucking anti-woke angle because people are fucking crazy. They just go to the different side of the fucking pendulum.
Because almost as if people come in cycles.
Yeah, but back in the day, they say all this bullshit about my video games, and I don't tolerate that shit. Back in the day, back in 2015, I don't even know what the fuck Gamergate is. I don't even know what that is. All I do know is that they talk shit about my game. They talk bullshit about my game. A lot of bullshit, a lot of horse shit about my games. And I, as a gamer, I have to speak out about it. I had to talk about it. Because I don't want to see my hobby being bashed on, unfairly criticized. Not even criticized. These are moral guardians. They're making moral outrage out of these games. They're calling them sexist, racist, misogynist, etc. Progressive politics shit. Right? And they talk shit about my games. You think I'm just gonna stand down? You think I'm just gonna let that happen? I didn't. That's why I make all these videos back in the day 10 years ago. And I still make these videos to this day. When somebody makes bullshit claims about my games, it's the anti-woke side this time, but back in the day, it was the woke side. So no, it has never been just about video games. I fucking wish it was just about video games. But it's not. It's not just about video games. Now, I don't want to talk about more than just the video games. A lot of people do. They talk more than video games. They actually dive into the politics. That's not me. I just focus on the games because I'm a gamer first. I'm not a politician. I'm not a politician. I'm not a politician. I'm not a political activist. I can't encourage or tell people to do any sort of political activism. I just want people to form their opinions on the opinions that I have in regards to a lot of these bullshit moral guardian fucking political shit. And these people are doing that. So I fucking wish it's just video games. But it's not. And they made it to not be about video games. It's them. They made it to not be about video games. They made it to be about progressive politics. The same way the anti-woke people made it about right-wing politics. They made it about left-wing politics back in the day. Now it's right-wing politics. At least these people don't have the same amount of power as the left-wing publications.
What?
There's that. It's just... Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I swear to god, you people can sometimes go way too fucking far with this shit. What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck is this, bro? Bro, I know that video games there have been plenty of progressive politics in my video games, but it's not this fucking bad. Go back for a bit, tone it down a bit. I don't think it's this fucking bad. Let me guess, DEI did this. Yeah, okay, Chud. But it is, though. But it is, that's why we called it out. We called out the Sweet Baby Inc. hoopla back in the day. Remember that? That's when the DEI hoopla starts to come in. We called out DEI when it's bullshit. And there are plenty of times it is bullshit. But there are also times where other talking points are also bullshit. I don't even recall any games being designed this way. The only game that I can think of that is like fit within this particular stereotype is Saints Row 2022. That is the only game that I can think of that fits. That just straight up, yeah, if you want to say this game, yeah, it's this. It's Saints Row 2022. That's the one game that fits whatever this fucking crazy criteria is. But yeah, what the fuck are these? Featuring Poser N-word. I cannot even read that. Gamergate Survivor Award YouTube video that says award. Retarded F-word award. Paid for by Zoo DEI. You people got way too far with your jokes, man. I'm telling you. It's just video game, says the fence sitter. Meanwhile, we've been getting this shoved down our throats and you expect us to be okay with it. Hold on. We are never okay with it. Who says that we are okay with this? A lot of games that have this, that like the fucking, like Saints Row 2022 or Dragon Age the Veilguard. Like they're universally bashed. Everybody bashed those games. No one likes those games. Because their gameplay's not very good, their story's not very good, the characters are not very good. Even if they have progressive politics, like straight up, nobody likes those games. If this game actually exists, no one likes it. No one liked it at all. So I don't understand why this... I don't get it. Oh, there's this, fam. There is this. Okay. Somebody mentioned Assassin's Creed Shadow. Speaking of Assassin's Creed Shadow, ah, man, there's this hoopla. So there's this YouTuber named SmashGT who got an early access information of Assassin's Creed Shadow having a delay. The team is a mess, etc., etc. Why do you need to beat this game? This game's already dead. Why do you beat? Why this game? I don't question. Okay, before that, right? By the way, this information here, the exclusive Ubisoft employee, it's not right. It's fake. Somebody posed as a Ubisoft employee, right? This person is this person, McDizzle Gaming. This person posed as a Ubisoft employee, right? To test, to see if SmashJT is able to validate the information that is in the email. Hi SmashGT, the email is like this. I am on contract with Ubisoft Montreal as a programmer until the end of March, working mainly on Assassin's Creed Hexy, which is his problems with scope creep, but also work closely on the Shadows team. I am contacting you regarding an upcoming and announced delay with Assassin's Creed Shadows. This is mainly due to complaints from cultural officials around the destruction of shrines, but also to patch numerous bugs. All that is fake. All that information is wrong. But he made the email anyway. He sent it to SmashGT to see if he's going to publish a video about it. And he did. Without checking the sources, without verifying the information, without checking to see if that information is actually true, SmashGT actually published the video and the article anyway, despite having little to no verification about it. So he got baited. He got absolutely baited by the information. Sharing this with you as the game is not ready state and disrespectful to Asian culture. I work with some good people. The team is a mess. My name is yada 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 if you want to confirm, but I do not want my name to have anything to do with this. And by the way, because he got fooled by this guy, for some reason he decided to find the personal information of this dude. So there's that. That's fucking stupid. Smash was convicted by the alleged source, who has kept the name redacted. McJizzle is a fake anti-BS YouTuber who claimed this is for integrity but never criticizes the journal's rats of the MSM. What do you mean he never criticized it? Okay, I don't know about the McJizzle one, but we have. We have. How many times do we have? We do it every week at this point. We see a lot of bullshit from the mainstream media, oh boy, we were there. We were fucking there. And I'm telling you, this shit right here, it happens all the fucking time. Unfortunately, it happens all the fucking time. It happens to the mainstream media, and it just so happened to happen. It just so happened that this also happened with independent YouTubers as well. So yeah, it happens to everything. That doesn't mean that when that happens, it shouldn't be called out. Smash didn't lie, and all McJizz did was create more misinformation. Nice ethics. What he did is to test, to see if he's going to be convinced, if that particular YouTuber is going to use that fake information and somehow use it as an outrage. You know the funny thing is, right? My issue is not even the fact that Smash GT is using some unverified fake email information as a way to make his content. My issue is, this game is already dead. This game is already fucking dead. Ubisoft is gonna be absorbed by Tencent if Assassin's Creed Shadows is not gonna be successful. There's so much backlash to this game that I've seen negative reviews. The YouTube trailer is mass disliked already. Like, the game is already dead on arrival. There are not a lot of people anticipating this game. Or maybe some hardcore Assassin's Creed fans, but not a lot of people. So I don't understand why we need to make fake information out of the game when the real information of the game is already bad to begin with. It's basically the same thing that I see with Donald Trump and any mainstream media tactic that is related to Donald Trump. The real stuff with Donald Trump is already pretty bad. You don't need to make up stuff about him. The real stuff that are actually happening with him is already pretty bad. Same with a lot of game journals. A lot of the stuff that is real, that is verifiable, that is 100% proof, they're already pretty bad. You don't need to make shit up. Unfortunately, this person, well, they fell for the news and that they make shit up. So yeah, my issue is not even the fact that he made content based on fake news. My issue is, it's Assassin's Creed Shadow. The guy's dead. The game is dead already. Just let the game come out. Just let it come out and let it fail. All right. That's what I would do. Just let it come out. Let it fail. Initial reviews, the game's not exactly impressive. It's just another Ubisoft slop. I honestly feel like that's gonna be what it is. It's just another Ubisoft slop. Bro, Smash GT is not gonna be able to talk his way out of this one. Well, he did. He did admit that he got got. He did admit that he got trolled. He got trolled. He got trolled. He admitted that. So good on him. Good on him to take accountability and take responsibility for the fact that he got fooled. My issue is that this whole problem could have been resolved.
But he still doxed him though.
Apparently. I couldn't find information about that. But yeah, regardless of that, right? My issue is the fact that you're making content out of a game that's already dead. just let the game out. Just seriously, just pause the video for a while. Let the game to come out, okay? Just wait for information that's like from a verifiable source out of the game instead of making shit up. The real news of the game is already plenty bad. I don't like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I saw the gameplay trailer. I saw the people's review of the game. They're not impressed. I saw somebody made a first 6 hour impression of the game. They're not impressed. I've seen the gameplay footage of it. Not impressive at all. It's just typical Ubisoft schlop. A lot of people make outrage of the game. I would say just wait. Just wait until the game is out and it will show. The shit will show itself. Anyway, where's I? You think it's just people on his side that do this? All of media does this. Yeah, true. All of media does this. That doesn't make him better. All of media does this. That doesn't necessarily make him better. But his side claims to be better. So, well, yeah. Unfortunately. But yeah. Everybody does this. A lot of gaming media does this. That doesn't mean that it's a good thing. And when it does happen, that should be called out. And hold on a second. It's that scene from Spider-Man 3. It's that scene from Spider-Man 3 where James J. Jonah Jameson be like, I've never printed a retraction in 20 years. I never printed a retraction in 20 years. And I'm like, whoa, the fact that he never printed a retraction for 20 years is actually kind of impressive. I mean, the guy is sensational, but he's not bullshitting. There's only that one time where he got a bad picture of Spider-Man when he's actually bullshitting. So, hey, good on you, J. Jonah Jameson. The issue is, even if that, you have a clear double standard. Hold on. Clear double standard? Because you pretend to go after him because of this. Wait. Fritanga has called out all sorts of bullshit. Not just this. Not just the anti-woke bullshit, bro. I knew Fritanga for like 10 years. I knew Fritanga for like years now, bro. I've been with him since back in 2017. Nearly 10 years, actually. But yeah. So we were there. When he called out the woke stuff, he was there. I was there with him. But we never see you going after other media like... Bro, it doesn't fucking matter if we see... Bro, this is just literally whataboutism. What about this? I never see you call out the mainstream media. That means you're shilling the mainstream media. Her. But we have, though. We have called out the mainstream media for a while now. The latest one that I can think of, when they made all sorts of outrage on Stellar Blade. Remember that? Remember when IGN talked shit about the game director and the wife? If I recall correctly. But yeah, I still remember that. That was last year, actually. That was last year. Was it last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember. But yeah, actually, that was a couple of years ago, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that was a lot of bullshit. I called that shit out. A lot of mainstream media stuff that happened in gaming journalism. I called that shit out. We called it out all the fucking time. So sorry that this time it's your turn. Sorry that this time it's your turn that gets called out. Because, sorry, you fucked up. You fucked up. That's on you. So yes, don't be surprised if people don't stand on your side. I don't give a shit. I do not give a shit if the anti-woke people, right, when I called them out and they were like, oh my god, Appa is woke now because he's calling out the anti-woke people. Fine, bye-bye. Bye. Please go the fuck away, because you're not the kind of people that I want to make content for. I want to make content for kind of people that are able to be that are willing to be fair, to call out both sides when they are necessary. In this case, yeah. Sorry to say this, but both sides should be called out. You clearly don't know a thing about me. That's hilarious. The way you reply to others and the lack of self-conscious reading you, I don't need to know you, who you are, president of the USA. It's not because you have some followers that you are someone or what you say is more valuable. Bro, he called out woke mainstream media when I was there, bro. I was there with him back in the 2015, 2016, 2017. I was there. I was there with him, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. You sure do act like you know him. Never attack the woke. Tell me you're someone's butthurt fanboy without saying you're someone's butthurt fanboy. Exactly. I don't need more than that. Just the classic center guy that pretend to be smart and know more than other. Because we are. I'm sorry, because we are. Because we are. Because we are smarter and we do know more than others. Because you are a dumbass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you are. You are a dumbass, and we are smarter than you. The fact that you are blindly following one side more than others is already a pretty good sign. Oh my god. The usual, I am not woke, neither anti-woke. I am a centrist. Translation, you have no balls. Oh, so it's about having balls, isn't it? I don't know about you guys, but staying in one side all the time and not calling that side out when they fuck up is less ballsy than staying on the center and calling out both sides when they both fuck up. You're telling me that the side that always agrees with one side but not agree with the other is more ballsy than the side that has the balls to call the both sides? I don't understand. I don't get what you're saying. How the fuck is somebody that willingly, blindly accept what people are doing is ballsy than somebody that call bullshit out when they see it. Unbelievable. Wait, you have no balls. But we do though. But we do. Speaking of balls, I don't know what anti-woke YouTuber needs to hear this, but gay sex still has no place in video games. Because you're a homophobe. You again. Because you're a homophobe. That's why. The reason why gay sex has no place in video games in your mind is because you're a homophobe. And we do not want your homophobia in my video games. In the same way, we don't want any homophilia in my games. Like, if the game developer wants to have gay, LGBT sex in their games, fucking go for it. That's their game. That's their choice. That's their choice. What I want to know is if they implement it well. If they're able to make the mechanics of that LGBT sex or whatever to be fun. I just want the game to be fun. If they don't have a fun LGBT game, that's on them. Do you agree? No, I don't agree. Sex has no place in video games. Come the fuck on. We're doing this again, are we? We're doing this again, are we? Sex has no place in video games. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? It's the pipeline, guys. It's the fucking pipeline. I'm telling you, it's the fucking pipeline. It's like it goes from anti-woke to anti-gay, and then immediately to anti-porn. It's gonna be there. We have reached that point. You've gone to the anti-woke side, you agree with them for a little bit, and then they try to convert you to their anti-porn, anti-gay rhetorics, and then now you're anti-porn and you're anti-gay. It's the fucking pipeline. That's happening. Oh man. And there's also this one. Porn is not freedom of speech. But it is. It is. I'm sorry that you don't like it, but it is. It absolutely is freedom of speech. It is one way to express yourself. If I write the word smut, or if I describe the smut in detail, that is a way of expression. That is art. If you say that porn is not freedom of speech, man, you are letting your biases to overcome your particular values. You're letting your biases overcome it. We should ban porn. We should ban porn. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. There. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. That's more appropriate. Let me just put a white background there so that I can get the chat out of the way. There you go. Look at that. More appropriate. Much more appropriate. We should ban porn. We should ban porn. And also, I'm gonna move the Giga Chad. I'm gonna move the Giga Chad to the right instead. Meme production in the making. There you go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Look at that. Look at that. I think I've made my masterpiece there. Look at that. I'm just gonna move the but. I'm not stuttering because no fucking chat stutter. There you go. There you go. What about freedom? What about freedom, bro? There you go. Perfect. I've edited the meme. That is exactly how it should be. That is exactly how it should be. We should ban porn. What about freedom, bro? What about freedom? That's what I'm asking. What about the fucking freedom? Because you guys are not giving me shit. You're not offering me freedom. All you're offering is a lot of restriction. A lot of censorship. Because porn is bad in your eyes, right? Unfucking believable. And don't worry, guys. It gets worse. It gets worse. This is from this comment. I just fucking crazy if you ask me. Censorship is a good and holy thing when used to remove evil. Wrong. Just wrong. Wrong in the most just fundamentally. This guy's fucking butthurt. I'm telling you. Wrong in the most fundamentally just unfucking believable. How dare you say this shit? The problem is you used it to hide reality as well as God and his church. Sounds like somebody here is denying reality, but it's not us. The fact that you are willing to censor stuff is you denying reality. Perhaps she meant something other than hiking, but didn't have the words for a moment. I have no idea what the context of this conversation is. If we ban coomers like you from society, all evils would go away tomorrow. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it will not. No, it will not. It will not. Just because we ban porn addicts, coomers, as you call them, does not mean that every evil in the world is going to be saved. Oh my God. It's you. It's this.
We did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
That's you.
that's the vibe.
That's you. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. We banned all the coomers.
We did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
That's you. That's you right now.
No, hearing that makes me do actually want to ban porn. And then if there's if there's actual more evil, vile shit that happens in the world, we can just blame this guy.
Oh my God. True. Like the Marquis de Sade said when explaining how he would lead the Freemasons to take over France in the 3 generations. What the fuck is wrong with... What does this have to do with anything? Add the threat to $1. What about when they censor your religion? Bro. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What about when they censor your Christian faith? Your religion? Right? I don't want to censor nothing, guys. I don't want to censor nothing. The problem is, the reason why I censor is because YouTube rules. So don't blame me, blame YouTube. If I can stream like 18 plus content for free, fuck yeah, I would. Okay, maybe not like a fucking full porn stream, but yeah, I'm telling you this. If it weren't for YouTube, I would be able to stream like the actual fucking nude mod. You can see it from top to bottom. Honestly, if you ask me, guys, occasional sexy scenes is better than like a constant sexy scene, or occasional swearing is better than like loads and loads of time swearing. Because usually when they're like, you have an M-rated show or M-rated movies, like they have to swear every second to get that rating, or they have to have titties every second to get that rating. No, I think occasionally swearing at the right time at the perfect place, or titties at the right time at the perfect place, nudity at the right time at the perfect place, is much better than just a constant stream of it, even though it's rated M or R. Anyway, where was I? Anyway, first, promote pornography as sexual sin. Okay. Makes people a shareholder in Satanism. Shareholder in Satanism? What the fuck is shareholder in Satanism?
Bro, I want to know. I want to know how high the shares are, man. I want to know how high the shares are, what we are compared to the indexes, what we are compared to Nvidia, what we are compared to Apple. I want to put some stakes on Satanism, bro. Come on, y'all.
Bro, what is the return of the investment that I get if I have a shareholding in Satanism Inc.? What is it? Is it an Inc? Is it an incorporated, or is it a Satanism LLC? Or is it a limited liability partnership? I don't know. What is the business model in Satanism? I want to take a shareholder in it, honestly. And so, therefore, we'll always go bad for evil and we'll always overlook it because they know they are next if the Satanists are ever exterminated. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Number 2, promote sodomy and confusion to children. The term gay for them is a direct reference to the satanic clowns, the gay scientists who would murder and sodomize each other in public once children gather around. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about at this point, bro. While also pushing criminals towards being rapists, of which the porn-addicted fathers cannot and will not stand up for their daughters and sons because they're also guilty of sexual sins. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Make the confused kids practice the occult, as there's a direct line from sexual sin to devilry. Evil is stupid metastasized. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, man. There'll be mass martyrdoms in the street in delusion. Bro, you're talking about people having delusions and you yourself. How about you look in the fucking mirror? That will somehow make your or their sins go away. The 5 steps of the reprobate: giving yourself over to sin because you were brainwashed into thinking you had usurped divine will. Realizing that was a mistake, you erroneously think denying God will make your shame over sin go away. Realizing that doesn't work, you erroneously think attacking Christians will make your shame over sin go away. Wait, hold on a second. Are you saying we're the one attacking Christian? Realizing that doesn't work, you erroneously think martyring Christians will make your shame over sin go away. Who's doing the martyring, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? Your curses are consummately returned back to whence they came, with a Saint Michael prayer and a Saint Benedict prayer. What the actual... I don't know. I need Thanos. I need Thanos. I need Thanos. Thanos, I need you. I need you.
I don't know what the fuck are you talking about.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? Negabent at $1. What the fuck? Who's the shareholder of Satanism? That's news to me, since I'm a demon. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Bro, I do want to know. I don't know how much percentage does Hitler have in the shareholding of Satanism? Just saying. It's honestly, I don't know what the fuck this guy.
I don't know what the fuck are you talking about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on the first sentence because the rest of the sentence is fucking. Censorship is a good and holy thing when used to remove evil. That is, you're just on the first sentence, you're already wrong. First sentence, just one sentence in, you are already just promoting bullshit like this. Fucking insane. Moving from insanity to a different type of insanity. But this is funny. Am I the asshole for pretending to think beans in chili are woke to prank my cousin who is obsessed with being anti-woke and who loves chili? Check out this story, guys. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this story is fucking true. If it's not, it's still a very funny story nonetheless. Let's see what happens. My cousin is known for making chili, and he's good at it. He makes his own chili flakes from his secret combination of various dried chilies. It has a very nice kick. It's like the perfect amount of spice. It's hot, but not too hot. He also always adds kidney beans. Anyway, for the past 2 or 3 years, my cousin has become obsessed with all the bullshit about what is or isn't woke and how woke things at the end of the world. He's always been a good dude, so I don't know what his bag is, but he is completely obsessed. It's annoying. Yeah, because a lot of times people who act like that tend to be annoying people in real life. Sorry, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is. So the other weekend, I was at his place and he was making his famous chili. So I got the idea for a little prank. I was like, I'm surprised you still put beans in your chili. He was like, what? Why? I was like, beans and chili are so woke. Everyone is saying so. He was like, what do you mean? And it was genuinely concerned, as if this thing was something serious. I said something like, yeah, beans and chili are woke. The original conservative Texans who made chili only used meat in chili. San Francisco liberals started adding beans to chili in the 60s because so many hippies were vegetarian. Now all the woke scientists are saying beans are better protein source than meat.
That's just wow.
That is amazing. She totally made that stuff up. But oh my god, that is amazing. Great. That is such an amazing. Totally made that stuff up and he was completely proud of it. I love that. Unfortunately, he didn't do this.
You have a single fact to back that up.
Unfortunately, he didn't call it out.
Unfortunately or fortunately?
Unfortunately or fortunately, depending on your perspective. All that person just this. All the person just do this.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
He didn't question it. Unfortunately, he didn't question it. He just...
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
And he was proud of that. I kind of just assumed he would know I was fucking with him and get the joke. We have always fucked around with each other and jokes about and all, but he was quiet all dinner. Just yesterday, I was back again at his place, and he was making his chili again. There were no beans. It was a totally different chili. This guy has been making his chili with beans for like 15 years. I was like, what's up? Where's the beans? He was like, I don't fuck with that woke shit. I was like, what? He was like, beans and chili are woke. Even you know that. He just believed it. He just fucking believed it. That's hilarious. That is amazing. Bro, we did it, Patrick. We saved
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
We saved it. We solved the woke. Everyone else was like, what? Because what? I was like, dude, I was just fucking with you.
Absolute cinema, dude. Absolute cinema writing.
Absolute cinema writing, I'm telling you. He got really angry. Oh, wow, really? He dumped his chili in the sink and told everyone to go home. Yeah, that's on you. Yeah, that's on you.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
That's on you. You just immediately believe what that person is saying. You don't check your sources. You don't check your facts. Like, this is what the anti-woke movement has turned into. It's people just believing in bullshit. Except the bullshit, this time, it's anti-woke bullshit, not woke bullshit. Back in the day, it was people believing in woke bullshit. Now it's the anti-woke bullshit, and they don't fucking verify to see if that's actually true. They just fucking believe it, and they changed their whole lives on it. This guy made chili with beans for 15 years, and then somebody made up the fact that it's woke. And then all of a sudden he decided not to do that without checking his fucking sources. Yeah, when has that ever happened before? That never happened before, right? Anti-woke people making stuff up. Literally just happened a couple of slides ago, but okay. I'm telling you guys, the brain rot is real. It's happening in real life. It's happening to the anti-woke people. It might happen to you. It might happen to you, so you gotta be careful. I'm warning you so that you don't be this fucking dumbass. Oh my god. I was like, dude, I was just fucking with you. He dumped his chili in the sink and told everyone to go home. I thought he was pranking me back or something. He was serious. The dude totally lost it. Yeah, brain rot. Anti-woke brain rot is a real thing. It's a real thing. Radgrass Tim 69, let's go! Oh my god! This was from 9 minutes ago. Surge is a bad waifu. Why is this only notified now, Stream Elements? Why is it only notified now? This was 9 minutes ago and it only just came in now, Stream Elements. Come on, Stream Elements. Why are you screwing my donations like that? No, for real. That actually came 9 minutes ago and Stream Elements only just notified it now. You had one job. I'm so sorry, Radgrass, but thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unfucking believable. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, I am telling you. Absolutely crazy. We went back and forth for a bit. His position is even though we have historically pranked each other, I went too far. He went too far? Bro, you are way too far in your anti-woke brain rot. The fact that she's making that shit up is a wake-up call. That should be a fucking wake-up call for you to realize, you know what? This anti-woke shit, this woke shit that I've been obsessing with is maybe not exactly healthy for my mental health. But nah, I betrayed him. I made him question his chili. Yeah, you should question reality in general, bro. The fact that you just take... Don't ask questions. You are literally this. You are literally this.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
You are literally that. That's you. That's literally you. Except instead of the product, instead of like consumer fucking mainstream media product.
It's the ideology.
It's anti-woke product. You just don't ask questions. Just consume product. Just accept it. Get excited for next product, right? Don't question that shit, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I made him question his chili. I tried to ask him if this was all. Made him think that he cared too much about woke. Like, what if beans and chili was woke? So what? He ignored that demand. I apologize. Did I take it too far? No. 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 You did not take it too far. In fact, what you did is amazing. You brought that motherfucker, snapping him back to fucking reality. That's what these people need. These people need to be snapped back to reality. Get off the fucking brain rot because it's bad for you. It's terrible for you and I don't want to encourage it. Snap these people back to reality, my God. Unbelievable. No, you did not take this too far. You are doing a favor. He just didn't realize it because he's a fucking moron. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Moving on. What is this? Women's romance, I am going to kill you, and then they choke harder, daddy. And then men's romance, I'm going to love and take care all of you. This is just literally Xenoblade Chronicles. This is literally just Rex, except the characters are swapped so that it's more copyright friendly. So it's not exactly referencing Xenoblade, but it's obviously Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Rex. Okay. I get it. Women's romance, they just like the daddy to choke the woman. I get it. I don't think most men know what women truly fantasize about, and this proves it. Bro, isn't 50 Shades of Grey like a very popular book? Like it's a very popular BDSM book, even though it's terrible to BDSM. It's not actually accurate. Also, do you guys remember this? Oh, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Where's the... This is still a funny clip.
I didn't know that I was going to be sitting talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to read.
You're literally 15. What do you know?
Bro, you know how to read?
Yes, I do know how to read.
Name 10 books.
Are you serious?
Yes, 100%. Name 10.
man. Oh, that is still the funniest shit. Name 10 books. Classic. Certified hood classic, I'm telling you. Certified hood classic. I am telling you. I need to find the clip of the book TikTok, man. Where is that? I used to have that clip. Where was that clip of the fucking of the women getting super horny because they were like browsing a lot of books? This one. This one.
I heard she fucks the priest on the altar in this one. That's sick. Oh my god, I need this one. She fucks her uncle and both of his kids. Didn't you read that on Kindle Unlimited already? Yeah, but I need a physical copy.
That's actually pretty base. Like, putting aside the smut, that's actually pretty base. That's actually pretty base. I mean, you already bought the digital copy, but fuck it, I need physical copy. Base. 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 I vibe with that. 100%. She's totally base for that one.
There's nodding in this one, like with dogs. That's disgusting. I know. Who would read that? In this one, he's giving her back shots while drowning her in shark-infested waters. Why do you look so excited about that? I'm not.
Again, I don't mind this. Ladies, if you like these kind of books, perfectly fine, right? Perfectly fine. I'm vibing with that. I encourage you guys. In fact, I love the fact that you bought the book already on digital, but you want to get a physical copy. I vibe with that 100%. No matter what the book is. It doesn't matter what content the book is. Like, striving for physical copies, 100%. I'm vibing with that. But still, man, that video, all right? That video is proof that this meme is accurate. That video right there is proof that this meme is accurate. Don't worry, we have other evidence to show that this meme is accurate. This comic was drawn by a woman!
Bro.
Bro. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The comic's drawn by a woman. And that's fine, ladies. Right? If you like this sort of stuff, if you like this in your fantasy books, I don't mind you. Okay? Go read these fantasy books however you like. Okay? It's not my thing, but it's your thing, and you're happy with it. I'm happy with it. As long as you're happy. Perfectly fine. But god dang. God dang. Passion HD is a big porn genre for women, and it's not whatever this is, but usually women with this sort of king only engage in BDSM with someone they truly trust. Bro, it's not even about the actual activity. It's not even about having to be doing that activity. It's the fantasy. Do you know what a fantasy is? You don't even romance. Romance as in fantasy. The fantasy, not the actual sex activity of BDSM. They're talking about the fantasy, not the... Whatever. Women with this sort of king only engage in BDSM with someone they truly trust. Yeah, if it's real. If it's not real, they can make shit up. In fact, they did. A lot of times...
That's what it is.
If it's not real, they're gonna make shit up. In fact, it's not real, and they did make shit up. Not with a guy who wants to kill them. It's fantasy! It's fiction! It's not real! It's total fantasy! Oh my god! It's an inanimate fucking object, you fucking idiot.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
Come on, y'all. Not with a guy who wants to kill them. Well, duh! Obviously, women are... What kind of dumbass women... Okay, what kind of dumbass women want to engage with serial killers? Actually, shit, a lot of them. Which is fucking crazy if you think about it. But yeah, unfortunately, there are loads of women that think that serial killers are hot and that they want to fuck them. Don't know why, but those women are... I guess those women just exist. I guess those women just exist. Ugh. But hey, there's that. They cannot differentiate between fiction and reality. This is how it is. True. That's why I said it's an inanimate fucking object.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
Twitter, right? Community notes is not relevant. But But it is though. Okay, whatever. The image being drawn by a woman is not important as it's men extrapolating ideas from the image I was referencing. Hold on a second. I'm not extrapolating ideas from my own Coomer fucking porn addicted brain. I am extrapolating ideas from the women.
I heard she fucks a priest on the altar in this.
Do I have to continue this clip again?
This author started out writing Kylo Ren fanfic. Who's
Actually, it's not. It doesn't sound that bad if you put it that
that?
way.
You just don't get it. Maria, you have to read this. Isn't that like 21 books of alien smut?
Okay.
Yeah, so?
That's more like it. Seriously. It's straight out of the women's mouths. I'm not even it's not from my ideas. It's not from my brain. It's not from extrapolated out of my ass. It is extrapolated straight out of their mouths. What else? What more proofs do you need? Come on, y'all. First of all, I am a woman. Second, this is a joke. It is! It is clearly, obviously a joke based on the extremes of books. Yeah. Yeah. Third, both examples are based on real books I read for research on another project. Both mega sellers. Lastly, and I can't stress this enough, it's a joke. Read whatever makes you happy. Exactly. Jonathan Frank Stroid, take $1. This stream was invented by it's fiction. It's fiction.
We created it. It's totally made up. Pure fiction.
Pure fiction.
It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer.
I still love that. This one is invented by a writer. Oh, man. It's invented by a writer. Moving on. Oh my god, they added a hot spring bath to the First Descendant. Oh my god! Another First Descendant hoopla? We're doing this shit again? The girls look stunning, are they? Ooh, they are. Ooh, they are. Hey, good on you, First Descendant. Finally adding some bath tower from some hot springs. Good on you. The girls do look hot. They do look nice. They do look very nice. Hey, good on you, First Descendant. Good on you. Good on you. I don't know if this is gonna help the sale. Oh, the guys are coming too. Fuck yes. Actual gender equality. The guys are coming too. Yes, good. Finally. Finally. Actual equality. The guys are coming too. Fuck yes. That is amazing. Exactly what we've been looking for. The guys as well. Fuck yes. Okay, they're doing silly things. But hey, they're coming too. They're showing their abs. The fuck yeah. The boys too. Fuck yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Good on you, First Descendant. The guys are definitely coming, alright. That's true. Even the robots are coming. Man, welcome to the Albion Hot Springs at February 13. Wow. Just before Halloween. Why did I say Halloween? Just before Valentine. Amazing, isn't it? Amazing, isn't it? It's even gender equal too. Like loads of ladies, because First Descendant has loads of ladies. But hey, guys coming in, nice equality there. A little bit more guys, but hey, guys are there. By your standard, wait, what were you saying? What were you saying? You're saying something? By your standard, this is also porn. Hold on a second. Is somebody calling this porn? Is somebody calling this porn? Really? Because it's not. It's not. This is not porn. This is literally not porn. What are you talking about? It's ecchi. It is just ecchi. It's fan service. I don't understand where the fuck you get the idea that this is somehow porn. It's not. But hey, it's porn, I guess, because this person says so, right? It's porn. Where's that dumbass? Where's that dumbass that say this is porn? I had a screenshot for that. It's not here. Ah, where's that dumbass? Is it you? Oh, it's you. Here you are. Here you are. You're the dumbass that said this is porn. Because it's not. It's not porn, bro. It's not porn. I don't know how the fuck you come into this idea that this is porn. But hey, that's just what people do these days. They mischaracterize games that just so happen to have fan service as porn because they're dumb that way. They're dumb that way. It's not even a game at this point. It's a full-blown porn. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Rapid Kirby 3K, tip $1. I'm guessing their response over the community notes correcting them is basically, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. I need to get that. I need to get that clip. That clip's amazing. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Man, I should get that clip and also, English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Does he look like a bitch? Ah, man, I need to get some Pulp Fiction. Anyway, by your standard, this is also porn. No, it isn't. Oh, really? Really? This is a game called Love and Deep Space. All right?
Bro, that's worse.
I haven't even played the video.
From the first fucking frame, I can tell that's worse.
I haven't even played the video. Like, just on this frame. Just on the first frame.
One frame, my guy.
What one frame? I haven't even played the video. This is just worse. Is it porn? No. I don't think this is porn. But this is way worse than the fucking than the fucking hot springs. This is actual BDSM. This is actual BDSM. Holy shit.
Why? Don't you want to become like me?
This is actual BDSM. What are you doing? Whoa! Whoa, it's a bit going extreme with the... Oh, it's getting a bit extreme. It's getting steamy here. Goddamn, you're saying this is not porn? This is more qualifies as porn, actually. Wow, this is... I see this gameplay... The last time I see this kind of gameplay is in Honey Select. No, hold on. Yeah. Seriously. Come the fuck on, y'all. Now, for the record, I don't mind this game existing. If you ladies like this type of game, fuck yeah. I'm vibing with that.
Go right ahead and play it. Go
right ahead and play this.
The link for you to find and download this shit, go ahead.
Go ahead and play this shit, whatever you like. But I am telling you, ladies, okay, if you're calling this game porn, but this is not, you got double standards up your butt, man. Your double standards are way up your fucking butt.
That's just exponential standards, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, again, this is not porn. Neither is this. This is not porn. This is not porn either. Neither of them are porn. They just have very, very good fan service. In fact, the First Descendant doesn't even let you to touch the characters. If I recall
even if they are porn, so be it.
And even if they are porn, so be it. So fucking what? If they are both porn, it's not wrong if they are both porn. It's also not wrong if they are not porn. So either way, you just don't like this game. Unbelievable. No, it isn't. But it is. But it is. You and your nonsense. It's no different, you nut job. One is art and love. Yeah, right. Apparently this is art and love, guys. This is art and love. Love making.
What?
It's just chaining your loved ones.
Cope,
and then just making all sorts of touches and bodies and everything. Like, by the way, this is gay. The character you're playing is a guy, so not even a woman. So it's a guy. So this whole thing is just is straight up
hard cope.
It's just something fucking else. It's just straight up Fujoshi bait, straight up. Just It's just absolute Fujoshi bait. Which again, nothing wrong with it, ladies. If you want to enjoy that sort of stuff, perfectly fine. But don't go after the games that we like, the games that we find to be ecchi and sexy, and call it, oh my god, that's horrible. Oh my god, that is porn. It's not a game. So your game is not a game?
Then leave it be, bro. Come on, y'all.
What is wrong with you? I'm not gonna go into your game and bash it. I'm not gonna bash it. Because I think that game has every right to exist, even though I'm not a fan. Even if I'm not a fan. Just because I'm not a fan, that doesn't mean there are others that others are not a fan too. One is art and love. Yeah, right. Another is porn and lust. Wait, you're telling me this is not lust? I'm sorry, how the fuck is this not lust? How the fuck are you not expressing lust in this one? Again, no hate on the game. I don't know the game. I haven't played the game. But you're telling me that this scene is not expressing lust? Are you for real? Are you out of your mind? Did you not see that? The hypocrisy is on full display. If you can't differentiate, by the way, between the two, you are truly media illiterate. I am telling you, fam. I am telling you. The media literacy paradox. I am giving you a media literacy paradox. Anyone that claims to be media literate or making fun of somebody for being media illiterate are actually media illiterate themselves. Every single time. I have never seen somebody that claims to be media literate that are actually media literate. Never. Every single time. Every single one of the people that say media literacy, they are media illiterate. I have never seen anybody that says that are otherwise. Every single fucking time. It's straight up pure fucking projection. Unbelievable. Hypocrisy is full on display. Yeah. You play Gooner games. No, you play Gooner games. Seriously. I don't mind if you play either. Nikkei, perfectly fine. Stellarblade, fine. Love and Deep Space, perfectly fine. Ladies, guys, get whatever games you like. Get your Gooner games, get your fucking Coomer games, porn bait games, whatever it is. Just play whatever games you fucking like as long as you enjoy it, man. There are markets for both games, and I perfectly want this market to be fulfilled. Right? That's my stance on this. But then the motherfuckers that love this game is attacking the motherfuckers that love the left game. That's not fair. That's not how it is. That's not how it works. One of them completely dehumanizes women. One of them completely dehumanizes women? What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Yeah, but this one does not dehumanize men, right?
This one does not.
This one does not turn men into objects, right? This one does not turn men into objects of pleasure, right? Bro, you are blind. You got blinders on your fucking eyes, man. I'm telling you, you got fucking blinders on your eyes, man. I'm telling you. The other lets you do cute selfies. Cute selfies? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Look at this. Cute selfies. A cute selfie. A cute selfie when the person's being chained up in a fucking... Oh, my God. Again, I have no issues with you playing this game. I have to repeat that many fucking times. If you like this type of game, BDSM game, perfectly fine. Just don't bash others for having the same type of games, if not worse. Worse as in it's not as sexy as your game. The other lets you do cute selfies with your characters with stickers and all. It also got other female characters in it. But so is Nikkei? What do you mean? What do you want about? Nikkei also has male characters. Ugh, unbelievable. Nikkei's story is about giving humanity to artificial soldiers. Love and Deep Space let you have the naked characters whispering to you in bed, in first-person perspective, and touch them around. And the latest event have those characters in what is clearly BDSM gear. Thank you, Community Chan. Again, no problems with either games. Just stop making fun of the people that play one game when you're playing the other game. Because you're both the exact same fucking thing. Unbelievable. Moving on. Porn, oh my God, we have more anti-porn hooplas. Man, these people, man, I'm telling you, the pipeline is real. First is the anti-woke content, then there's the pro-Christian, then there's the anti-gay content, and then there's the anti-porn. You're gonna go through that pipeline, right? You're gonna go through that pipeline. So if you like anime, if you like things that just happen to have a little bit of sexuality in it, when you enjoy those people are going to lead you into that hole. Personally, I don't want to lead you into that hole. That's why every single time these anti-woke people make all sorts of fucking bullshit, I call it out. So that you stay in the center, so that you remain focused on what is good about the world, and that is anime titties. Because fuck yeah, we should keep on the fucking anime titties, because these people don't want you. I knew a man who leaned on porn to save his marriage. A bit weird. A bit of a weird decision, but okay. Now he's in prison for the repeated statutory rape of his 13-year-old daughter. You think porn caused that? Hold on. Do you seriously think that porn caused this guy to rape his 13-year-old daughter? Hold on. No. You actually believe that porn is the reason why this guy is fucking his 13-year-old daughter, raping even his 13-year-old daughter? Because I'm telling you, that's a load of bullshit. That's not a thing. That's not what happened. What happened is this guy is already mentally fucked in the head, and you're just using porn as a scapegoat. There's no correlation in this one. The fact that his state allowed rape of his own child to be charged as statutory rape is disgusting. I'm actually not certain how it was charged. I just know that she was the instigator! Hold on! Whoa! Whoa! She was the instigator! Yo, what the actual fuck?
Hold on, no.
What the actual fuck? What is your fucking
What
problem?
is your problem? You insensitive asshole!
She was the instigator. How the fuck is this thing not fucking ratioed enough? Are you fucking out of your mind? What is your problem? What an asshole.
What an asshole!
That's right, guys. The 13-year-old is the instigator of the fucking rape. Unbelievable. What is your problem? What is your problem, man?
What is your problem? You insensitive asshole!
I just know that she was the instigator. She was not. It was an overseas adoption situation and she had very broken ideas of familial love. So fucking what? What is wrong with you? I can't believe, as a grown woman, you believe this and typed it out for the rest of the world to read. She may have been a broken child due to rape or molestation, but it was his job as her adopted parent to teach her what real love looked like, and instead he raped her too. Exactly. Porn didn't do that. He was always a sick fuck. Exactly. No, he wasn't actually.
What?
I don't know about you guys, but I consume plenty of porn, but I never once think, you know what, I'm gonna fuck a 13-year-old. In fact, do you guys remember the guy that was saying that I want to fuck 14-year-olds and 14-year-olds are attractive? You know, remember what we do to that guy? Did we give him a fucking podium? Did we give him a fucking mod? Yeah. Did we give him a fucking...
We got that ass banned, bro. We get that ass banned.
Seriously. We got that motherfucker banned off this fucking stream. Unfucking believable. He told you that? Don't be ridiculous. Exactly. Did he tell? Did he tell you that he wasn't a sick fuck until he watched porn? You have a single fact to back that up?
You have a single fact to back that up?
Crazy. Absolutely maddening. I'm telling you. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. 18 plus content is getting worse and worse. The anti-18 plus content is getting worse and worse. Well, counter to that is all people use Tumblr for was that. X is used for a lot of discussion. That is true. And yeah, this is in context of people wanting to ban porn on Twitter X. First off, Twitter X has already existed. Porn has already existed on Twitter X. It has already existed there for a long ass time. Even when I was following people. In fact, I bragged about following a bunch of porn accounts when I was in Twitter X, when I still had my original account. In fact, a bunch of people that follow me have issues. I remember people pointing out that when they follow me on Twitter, they have issues with porn being on their timeline because I liked a couple of them.
Skill issue, bro.
First off, well, I'm not gonna apologize for that. Second, that's just Twitter X, bro.
Skill issue.
Skill issue. Third, that's just Twitter X, bro. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Banning what's deemed 18 plus content is a slippery slope. That'll hurt artists as well. It's easier to just add an 18 plus filter. Exactly. In fact, a lot of artists, they just save their 18 plus content in their Patreon. They just save their 18 plus content in their fan box or Pixiv fan box or even their OnlyFans if they got on OnlyFans. Some artists do use OnlyFans or what do you call it, Fansly or any of that stuff. I get it. There are many other methods for you to post 18 plus content by paywalling them. So what's with this desire to ban porn? Why are you all supporting 18 plus artists? Because they are also artists and they deserve support? What are you talking about? Please support a good artist instead. I love that you imply that 18 plus artists are not good. A lot of times, the people that draw 18 plus content, they usually draw the safe for work version first. And then they'll draw the 18 plus content like later. Either they paywall them or they have them as a freebie for people because they're nice like that. What do you mean why you all support 18 plus artists? Because they're artists too and they deserve support. What are you talking about? And speaking of artists, speaking of 18 plus, I sexualize almost every woman around me in my mind, and I cannot stop.
Stop it. Get some help.
I don't care. Stop it. Get some help. I sexualize almost every woman I see in my mind, and I can't stop. Okay, here we go. So I think of most women in a sexual light. This is not written by a man. This is not written by a man. I can tell. First sentence in. Okay, a woman wrote this. A woman, a feminist wrote this. No, a feminist fucking wrote this. It's clearly, like clearly I can fucking tell. No guy ever no guy would ever go to a conversation, start a conversation, be like, I think of most women in a sexual light. No. No. I always have ever since I was little and discovered sexuality in general. Yep, a feminist wrote this. That just confirms it. The Gator Kid! Let's go! Let's go! The Gator Kid! Let's go! Let's go, the Gator Kid! Yeah, we're playing the king. We're playing the return. We're playing the train.
The return of the king.
Oh man, that is such an amazing clip. I am so glad that I have that clip, man. The Gator Kid, man, thank you so much. Nice, number one. Can you give that guy the horny bunk? Hell yes, we can. Well, yes, we can. We can give them the. I can give them all the bunk clips that I have. I have this bunk. I have the cat smack bunk. And I also have the Dark Souls bonk. Classic. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, nice number one! Woo! Nice number one! Let's go! Nice number one! Nice number one, man. Nice number one. I haven't even finished the stream yet, and it's already nice number one, man. Thank you so much. Oh, it's 80 cents extra. There you go, nice number one. Refresh that. And ladies and gentlemen, since I talk about the soundtrack of this game already, might as well play it. Might as well play it. Might as well play it. Which one should I play? I'll play this one. Why not? Nice number one, guys! Nice number one! We made it! Nice number one! Let's go! Nice number one! We made it! We made it, guys! Nice number one! This is the If My Heart Had Wings soundtrack. It does not have to go this hard. It's a visual novel. It's a visual novel. It does not have to go this hard.
This this literally sounds like the end of.
It doesn't have to go this hard, but it did. Anyway, thank you guys so much, guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. This is the soundtrack from If My Heart Had Wings. One of the best soundtracks in a visual novel that I have ever played. Honestly, that's the one great selling point of it. A fantastic soundtrack. Amazing soundtrack. If you haven't played If My Heart Had Wings yet, go play it. Here's the selling point. You get to fuck two lolis. Two loli twins. I haven't fucked them. I haven't finished the game yet, but it is definitely one of the selling points. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, where was I? I was 2 sentences in. It's basically like this. When I see a woman that I could potentially be attracted to, my mind starts to race. That's normal. That's every guy ever. My mind wants to see her body, her ass, breast, vagina, all of it. And I want to indulge in them.
Bro. Get some help, bro.
Yep, the feminist wrote this. Good afternoon, Appa Bros. Hope you're keeping well. Trying very hard to not melt in the heat wave. Oh, and greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Thank you so much. Did I miss your donation?
Oh no!
Did I miss anybody's?
I'm Australian.
So far I didn't see anybody being missed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Thank God. Yeah. No man would say this. I don't think this is a man who wrote this. This is a woman. A woman wrote this. Clearly, obviously, evidently. When I see a woman that I could potentially be attracted to, I can't stop myself from thinking like this, and it's making me a mess. Oh, sounds like it. It's like I want to hear her voice and smell her scent and just ravage her body. Yeah, a woman wrote this. A woman wrote this. That's the only possible explanation. A woman wrote this. No guy would ever say something like that. No guy would ever say something like that. I am currently married and it's even worse. Well, it hasn't always been easy. She is someone that I want to spend the rest of my life with. I want to give her my best always. I want to stop, but I'm almost addicted to it. When I see a woman, I start to fantasize that she would let me do all these things to her willingly like I was the only man on the planet. Yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're literally seek help. You're fucked. You need to seek professional help. Here's my Talia clip. There you go.
You need to seek professional help.
You need to seek professional help more. You need to seek professional help. Okay, before we get to the next hoopla, and believe me, this next hoopla is pretty big and pretty wild. I'm gonna take a quick piss, so I'll be right back.
Bruh. What a way to leave the suspense hanging. Like now we all have to just wonder about what's gonna be the next hoopla. And believe me, chat, I don't know. What I know is, ooh, I got them headshots. Never mind, and I'm dead. Upper chair. Classic Appa, bro. Are you winning, Appa, bro? I am actually not. I legitimately just died.
Oh, man. Okay, where are we? All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the next hoopla, but I can assure you, this next hoopla... Oh, my Appa chair's throwing the biggest stakes. That's true. Fire. I can assure you guys, this next hoopla... Why the fuck do I have your license?
Wait, what?
I have your driver's license here. But it's your old one. This is
okay.
Hold on, it's not your old... Hold on, this is not your old one. This is your new one.
Don't you flipping dox me?
No, I'm not showing it to you. Obviously, I'm not showing it to the camera. But this is your new driver license because it's the expiry date is 2026.
That's just the photo. I think that's just the copy of it.
Oh, that probably is. So anyway,
Appa doesn't have a license. I don't.
Oh, true. Anyway, let's get to the next hoopla. Oh my god, fam. Ladies and gentlemen, you are... If you don't know about this hoopla, man,
is this?
You are in for a treat. So, there's this account called Earth Updates. And this account is Anti-Loli. And he is hosting a Twitter X fucking speaker host thingy, live thingy, whatever. And a bunch of people come in. And one of them make this accusation.
Hello, test 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Oh, there you are. There you go.
Yeah, no, I just figured I'd come in since I'm probably one of the only people in here that's an actual other creator on this platform that has some stake in it.
Uh-huh.
Compared to all these random people.
Uh-huh.
I really only had a question for y'all. Since
What is the question?
This is all like y'all's opinion that everyone's talking about.
Uh-huh. What is the question?
You said what your Earth Updates account is run by like you, your wife, and a couple interns or something?
Yeah, a couple interns. Yeah.
Which one of you is pretending to be a 13 to 17-year-old on Discord to meet kids?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
To be a 13 to 17-year-old on Discord to meet kids.
Back up. What did you say?
Pretending to be a 13 to 17-year-old on Discord to meet kids.
Are you saying that somebody on Earth Updates is pretending to be 13 to 17 on Discord to meet up with kids? That's a fucking wild accusation.
One of you has your age listed as 13 to 17 for the Discord for it.
So, hold on a second. This person has Discord server filled with minors.
Interesting.
That is crazy and very concerning.
Well, you can send that or something, post that in here.
Nah, people have been posting in your chat all day and you've been ignoring it. It's really curious behavior.
Yeah, it's very curious behavior. Why do you have a Discord server full of minors when you're an adult and you pretend to be minors? What is going on with that?
Really curious behavior. Really weird
really
thing that you found in a fucking gimmick account's Discord server. Why don't we go into a gimmick account's Discord server and closely examine everything?
Imagine going to a
It sounds like you're offended. Wait, it sounds like you're offended because you like child porn. Is that true, little buddy?
No, we're offended because you like child porn. Why do you have a Discord server full of minors? Like, why?
Like child porn, is that true, little buddy?
Sounds like you're offended because you
warning, fair warning, this guy sounds fucking obnoxious.
Child porn, is that true, little buddy?
Sounds like you're offended because
Are you offended because you like child porn? Are you offended because you like child porn? No! Is that
We're offended because you like child porn, buddy.
why you're offended? Are you offended on my Discord server because you like child porn? Are you
Because you have 13 to 17-year-olds minors on your Discord server and you pretend to be an adult. But okay.
another one of those? Is that
Are you done being a pedophile yet?
Is that you, little fucking?
Because that sounds like a genuine question. Are you done being a pedophile?
Are you a little pedophile? Is that you? Oh,
You're the
you like that
pedophile,
little
bro.
Fucking boy cock? Is that what you like?
And he got kicked off the fucking and he got kicked off the chat. Seriously. The accusation was brought up. He has a Discord filled with minors, and some of them pretended to be adults. But this guy is like, oh, you like loli? Oh, you like child porn, quote unquote? You like loli? You're mad because you like loli? No, we're mad because you...
He wasn't even, you know, like, there was not even a what do you call it? A defense of the allegation.
You're not even defending, you're just making fun of the guy and being obnoxious. DJ Robotnik tip $1. Bro sounds like he belongs in Arkham Asylum. Honestly, not that far off. Thank you so much for the donation, team coming.
Not wrong.
Don't worry, it gets worse.
I like looking at that boy, little girl.
Speaker warning. If you have speakers, all right. If this stream is on speakers, I'm gonna have to give you a warning because this guy sounds fucking obnoxious, and this guy.
I like looking at that boy, little girl. Where? I like looking at little boys. I like looking at little boys. Please let me look at my little boys. Please.
What is that? It actually sounds like Eric Cartman. He actually does sounds like Eric Cartman from South Park. I am telling you.
I'm gonna cry if you don't let me look at my little girls. Please.
Wow.
Where?
Bro, isn't that you? You have a Discord full of minors. This is just you crying over the fact that you cannot look at little girls and boys.
I hear. That's all I hear. That's all I hear, fuck nigga.
Hey. What? Hello? Hello?
I heard it as clear as day. The sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't been getting third racist.
Where the fuck did that come from?
I have no idea where the fuck did that come from, but he said it. He said it.
Here, fuck nigga. That's all I hear, fuck nigga.
Say that?
He said it.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. The sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't been getting third racist.
Yeah, by the way, if you can't tell by his voice, fam, he's not.
That is not a.
If you
correct
can't,
voice.
Yeah, he's not. If you can't tell by the voice, he's not exactly black. So,
I hear you saying the same shit, fuck nigga. Fuck nigga, bitch. Fuck nigga, bitch. I'd fuck you in the ass if I was there right now, you little fucking bitch.
Wow.
Pussy.
Oh, damn, bro. I
And
didn't
the
know you were into
fucking
that
space. I
headband
dealt
kind
with
of
this
shit.
little fucking.
Said the N-word, man.
Okuyasu, I heard it
I'm
as
playing
clear
it
as
64 way.
Okuyasu, I heard it,
I have no idea what this guy is on, but this guy is just having a fucking Ace Attorney villain breakdown. I'm telling you. The moment the accusations are brought up, he just fucking go crazy. He just goes crazy. Crazy.
Fucking pedophile, dude. I'll just keep calling you a fucking pedophile. That's what I'll keep doing.
Even though but you are a pedophile though. Why do you have a Discord? By the way, the Discord server is deleted.
Bro.
That Discord server.
Bro, if that's not an admission of guilt, I don't know what it is, fam.
I don't know about you guys. Yeah, the Discord server that everybody was talking about. Yeah, it's gone. It's poof. It's gone. The servers are down. It's deleted. Yeah, you're right, fam. If that's not an admission of guilt, I don't know what is. I don't know what is.
What you are.
The association disagrees with you.
Even though the American Technology Association says I can look at no kids online, I can legally look at no kids online.
You are attacking the lowest
I can
common
legally look
denominator.
at no kids on the internet. I like to look at little boys and look at little girls on the internet. Let me look at my little kids.
Bro, the fact that you're not gonna let him speak is you're already lost, bro. You're already lost. He was coming here with genuine points, but you're not letting him speak.
Let me look at my little kids on the internet.
Presume you're not gonna be
Actually, Eric Cartman, holy shit, it's the same voice.
So I'm just gonna
I like looking at little boy, little girl. My little boy.
Oh, it's the same one.
That's all I hear. That's all I hear. That's all I hear, fuck nigga.
Yeah, it's the
That's
same
all
one.
I hear, fuck
It's the same one. We just.
nigga. I hear you saying the same shit, fuck nigga. Fuck nigga, bitch. Fuck nigga, bitch. I'd fuck you in the ass if I was there right now, you little fucking bitch. Pussy.
Damn, bro, I
And
didn't
the
know you were
fucking
into that
spaces I
headbanging
dealt
kinda
with
shit.
this little pussy. I'd fuck you in your little butthole, you little faggot.
Wow, it's not just the N-word. It's not just the N-word. I didn't realize that.
Almost as if there's the only way this guy can defend himself is by doing just that.
It's just not just the N-word that I hear there.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Coburn 64 $1. This Twitter thing is so bad it's funny, and I think the brain cells are in recovery mode. Twitter X doesn't fail to disappoint. No, I'm telling you. I am telling you. Speaking of brain, I need my I need my high level important ideas. My brain's still recovering.
And I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high level important ideas.
High level important. My brain is still in recovery mode from taking all this high level important ideas such as. Sorry, what was that again?
Bitch.
Wow.
Pussy.
Oh, damn, bro. I
And
didn't
the
know you were
fucking
into that
spaces I
headbanging
dealt
kinda
with this little pussy. I'd fuck you in your little butthole, you little faggot.
High level important ideas. My brain is still in recovery mode.
And I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high level important ideas.
I do have to say though. Same vibes as this.
Don't get your chain back!
Don't
get your chain back!
Hey, look, when I see you,
Don't get your chain back! You ain't gonna do shit! Nigga, on my mama, you ain't gonna do shit, nigga! Nigga, on my mama, you ain't gonna do shit, nigga! Nigga, on my mama, you ain't gonna do shit, boy! Boy, you ain't gonna do shit, boy!
Cokehead ass.
Boy, you ain't gonna do shit, boy!
Hey, when I see
You a bitch!
I got
Shut
your
bitch ass up!
I got your
Shut your
address.
bitch ass up!
I'm beating your
Shut your
bitch ass
up!
You a hoe.
Nigga, your mama a hoe! Nigga, what's happening?
Classic. The fact that they resorted to good old yo mama jokes, man. Just perfection. Perfection. Same energy. Oh, don't worry, we got more.
Minors get groomed in your server.
Yeah, there's like it's a fucking server from like 4 years ago. There's fucking
Yeah,
no
why are there
moderation
minors in your servers getting groomed, bro? Why did you delete the server, bro?
in there, so anything could happen. That's not really my problem. It's a fucking.
Wait, what do you mean that's not really my problem? It is your problem. It is your server. Are you mad? That is your problem.
Are you mad?
Holy shit. No accountability. No accountability. Zero responsibility whatsoever. This guy is a bitch. This guy is a bitch. No accountability. No reason. No reason. I'm playing this.
Yes, you're right.
I am playing this. I'm playing this. This guy is a bitch.
How do you write women so well?
I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability.
No accountability whatsoever.
Could happen. That's not really my problem. It's a fucking Discord chat, and
It is your problem. You open up a Discord chat and it's full of minors and they got groom in there. It's your damn fucking server.
people have a fucking problem in there, they can leave.
It's not that easy, you dumbass. It's not that easy. How about you delete the server, bro? Wait, you in fact did. You just did. You deleted the server. But it's too fucking late for that, doesn't it?
Like, you can check all my message history in there. I literally don't even talk.
But I do think if there's a problem, like someone getting groomed in the server, you should probably address it. And, like,
But
make sure.
how?
It is your problem. Unbelievable. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. It gets worse. It gets worse. Oh my god, the pedo sitting in my mentions is beautiful. I'm pretty sure it's you're the one who's seating. You're the one who's coping and seating here, not the pedos.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Come on, y'all. We really won. They're mentally defeated. We really won. They're mentally defeated. You're the one who has to delete your server, bro. If you are confident that there's nothing bad happening in that server, then why did you delete it? GG's. We will continue triggering you gross fucks tomorrow. Until then, OP was themselves involved in a child abuse scandal. The same child abuse scandal that we just talked about. Where the OP opened a Discord server, right? Where's my SpongeBob horn? I need my SpongeBob horn. Seriously. Where they open up a Discord server and minors are in there. Had a great time dunking on pedophiles with their friends tonight. Did you? Did you? All I see from you is you have a fucking mental breakdown. That's what I see. The sickest, most vile people in the world. Yeah, the lolicons, right? Not
Yeah,
the
you.
The lolicons are the horrible people. Not the one who opened a Discord server full of minors and pretend to be adults. Allegedly. And you deleted the server, so there's that. Remember, lolicons are shotacons are pedophiles. You know who else are also pedophiles? Actual pedophiles. I don't know about you guys, but the actual pedophiles are also actual pedophiles. The same. This user was previously exposed by CN for posting sexual content depicting fictional minors. Wow. Wow, so not only you're in a server full of minors, you're also posting what you deem as CP. You yourself deemed this content as CP and yet you posted it, so that's on you, bro. That's on you. Unbelievable. He also admitted that he didn't care that adults were talking with minors on this Discord server in a sexual manner, before he self-corrected due to his co-host expressing disapproval. Yeah, why would anybody want to approve that shit? If I have a Discord server and there are minors talking sexually, that minor will get banned. Actually, no! If there's a minor in my Discord server, period, that minor is banned. Straight up. Why do you tolerate this shit, bro? We have achieved a total crash out mode for these pedophiles. Isn't that you? You're the one suffering from that? One random gimmick account triggered their whole community of basement-dwelling child lovers. But you're the one who's get triggered, though. I don't see any of the quote-unquote lolicons or shotacons getting triggered. You're the one who's sounding like fucking Aaron Cartman and throwing a fucking Ace Attorney villainous tantrum, bro. User Earth updates has been, oh my god, community chants, you are not fucking resting on this shit. User Earth update has been under scrutiny for his refusal to moderate and for not caring about minors being groomed in his now deleted Discord server. Come on, yo. All right, I'm done crashing out on all the pedophiles. Are you sure? Because it doesn't look like you're done. Lolicons are directly pedophiles. Yeah, you are also directly pedophiles. And lolicons are not. They're just dealing with fictional characters and not real children like you. But okay then. Don't worry, fam. It gets worse and worse and worse. Send all pedophile lolicons to rot in hell for eternity. Yeah, you know who else is gonna rot in hell? You. Rabbit Kirby 3K, tip $1. That hypocrisy is gonna stain. Oh, this motherfucker doesn't care. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It should be known that this user is posting content depicting fictional minor males. making one another pregnant. Oh, wow. Mpreg fictional minors. Wow. So you're into Mpreg, isn't it? You're into Mpreg and the male is minor. How dare you? I thought that's child porn by your standards, by your logic, but apparently it's not. Oh, by the way, this person is... Look at those follower loss, man. That's massive, I'm telling you. Massive follower loss. Crazy. Oh, by the way, this person, the co-host, right? This you, go shower. Lolis aren't underage, nor are they children. They're drawings. But he's right. But he's right though. But he's right though.
He's not
wrong. He's totally correct. He is 100% correct. Lolis aren't underage, nor are they children. They're drawings. Yeah, he's right. Go shower. How about you go shower? Lolicon deserve the death penalty. If you're a lolicon, fuck you. Lolicons are pedophiles. Yeah, bro. This guy's feeding you with too many ideas. He's covering up for his crime. Oh, by the way, this person finally realized his mistake and apologized. Hello, everyone. A statement has to be made. I do not associate with Earth updates, nor will I in the further future. Good. I won't lie to you all when I say the whole time I was uncomfortable in the space. Yeah. Anybody should. I was there because I was under the assumption there would be some common ground and an actual debate would take place, but that obviously wasn't true. I really wanted to take leave after those allegations came out, but I wasn't so sure and I didn't get a solid grasp of it until the space ended. I'm really sorry for what went on in there. I'm sorry you had to witness his dumbassery, because he is. I have taken down all my tweets about lolicon since I don't want to be involved in this situation anymore. Yeah, good. Good. Do not involve yourself in this. If you listen back to the space, you can hear me question a lot of the things he's saying and practically have him on a leash. Anyways, that's all I needed to say. Fuck Earth updates. There. Fuck him. He decided to be negligent when he has a Discord server full of minors. And people pretend to be minors. And they got groomed there. He just said, it's not my fucking problem. It is. Responding to the baseless allegations. By the way, this tweet's moved. So I got a screenshot for it. Exclusive. 1. There was an unmoderated Discord server that was completely inactive. Completely inactive? Really? No one was stalking it for months. There was no grooming happening there. Okay, really? Then why did you delete it? If that's true, then why did you delete it?
Why is it gone?
Then where's it gone? Can we not verify the information ourselves? Why do you not let us to verify the information? But apparently you didn't. Check the dates on all the images being used as proof. March 2024, April 2023. Wait, that's recent. No one's stalking it for months? Bro, that's... Bro. That's still a cause of fucking concern. The fact that it's the last time it's active is in March 2024. That's still a level of fucking concern, bro.
It shouldn't happen anytime. Hello.
It shouldn't happen at any time. The fact that it happened years ago, that doesn't disprove nothing. These people are reaching as hard as possible. If anything, we apologize for having an unmoderated server. That's it. This is not even an apology. This is just you making excuses. But absolutely no one was using it or was hurt in it. And then why you delete it? Then why do you delete it? Any explanation to why did you delete it? This is just how the lolicons are projecting, and it's sad. But the problem is we're not projecting. We have evidence to show it to you, but the problem is you deleted the evidence. Again, admission of guilt. There is only one Earth Updates Discord account called Earth Updates. There is not a single image from the Discord server that shows our account interacting in any way. The only image we've seen with our account actually in it was refusing to make a not safe for work channel. The server was open for the public for 4 years with over 10,000 members. We have no control over what people say in there. That's the problem. Don't you see how that's a problem? You have no control of what people say in there, and you have a 10,000 people Discord server. You have no control. Don't you see how that's a fucking problem?
Whatsoever.
Don't you see how that is a fucking problem and that you should, I don't know, take a look at it to make sure that shit's solved? I don't know. Just saying. Anyone who doesn't have a death roll is not us. 3. The guy, Zhang, the Zhang guy that would apologize, folded to lolis. No, he folded to you. No, he folded against you. He doesn't fold it to lolis. He folded against you. Because you are too fucking far. We will never. Lolicons are pedophiles. So are you. And 2, lolicons are not pedophiles. You're the only pedophile here. He is not our buddy. We simply saw his post that said lolis are pedos and asked if he wanted to hop to spaces with us. And he agreed. Zhang is honestly a little bitch for folding when he messages after the spaces last night. I said, I can't believe I spent the last 2 hours debating pedos. You're not even debating. They just gave you the accusation and you just throw a fucking temper tantrum. He just wanted an easy out from the hate. Spineless coward. Sad, honestly. And you deleted the tweet, so who's the spineless coward then? You deleted the server, so who's the spineless coward then? Community notes are being abused to the absolute max, but they're not. They're not abused to the absolute max. These pedophiles are banding together to put whatever they want on our posts. Well, it's not just whatever they want. It's literally evidence to the crime that you have committed. To the fact that you have a fucking Discord server with minors and the minors are being groomed. They have evidence to support that case, but yet here you are. I beg you to research what they're claiming. Well, we would, but the problem is you deleted the server. We have screenshots, remnants of the servers, but you deleted the whole thing, so we can't exactly have them now, can we? 5, lolicons are pedophiles. Community notes aren't being abused to the max. They are there to give important information and bring what's really been happening and prevent potentially misleading posts like this one. Again, this person is hating on lolis for being pedos, and yet this person at the same time is under scrutiny and not caring that his Discord server has minors being groomed. So all this bashing lolicon is to hide a worse fate, to hide a worse crime, which you are. Zhang Yong is, wow. That is actually slanderous. That is actually slanderous. That is actually, no, libelous. I think I resent that. Slander is spoken. Libel is written. Okay, fine. This is libelous. You're gonna get sued for this if you say this shit, bro. You're gonna get sued for this shit, bro. If you need proof, just look at all the lolicon stream he was on last night, retracting his points and agreeing with child predators. And you're not... He's getting away from you because you have accusations being leveled to you for having a Discord server full of minors, and you didn't respond to anything. You just have a fucking temper tantrum.
You just fucking said the N-word.
You just said the N-word and said the F-word. You're not even black. So good luck in court, bro. We move on from this shit. Finally, let's move on from this shit. Well, this is still fiction tweets, I guess. No offense, but I think that's paranoia talking. I get that it's stressful times, but I need you to realize that you're worrying about a tweet turning people to rapists. Wait, what? A tweet turning people to rapists? There are things you can be reasonably afraid about, and this is not one of them. Yes, I can. Dude, Slender Man convinced 2 girls to try to murder their friend. That's not what happened. Do you think Slender Man is real? you think Slender Man is real? Bro, this guy actually thinks Slender Man is real. Bro, did you actually think Slender Man is real? Bro. And that he's actually convincing 2 girls to try to murder their friend. No, these girls already have issues. These girls already have issues, bro. Fiction does affect reality. No, it doesn't. Reality affects reality. These girls that have mental issues affect reality. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, we still haven't had a democracy being played here. Look at that ratio. Oh, good lord.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I have no idea. You actually think Slender Man is real, that he's capable of doing this shit, bro? Come the fuck on. A lot of men think that it's okay to rape women, regardless of the scraps they can rationalize as evidence. The onus is on them, not people who write CNC fanfiction smut on a Google Doc. Hold on, is that the context of this conversation? Are you seriously telling me that this guy is making a moral outrage out of people raping others in real life because they write fanfiction or smut? Come on. That can't be real.
Grow some balls.
Come the fuck on. That cannot be real. Is this guy actually making a moral panic out of this because some people write a fanfiction or smut he didn't like? I agree. But some men will see shit online and think it's okay because of these statements. No. No. Most men don't.
Who are these men?
Who are these men?
If you actually personally know them, you should not.
Who are these men? And if you personally know them, call the cops. Straight
Hold on,
up.
who is it? Who?
That is on them, not on the fiction. Fiction does affect reality. Why are you blaming the fiction? How about you blame the person reading the fiction? And people going online saying most women like rape fantasy. People going online saying most women like rape fantasies. That's true though.
But that's the
But
that's the real
but
case.
that's
Women
true.
do like that kind of fantasy.
Women do like that kind of
the fact
fantasies.
That fictional character fucking raped them.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they want to be raped. There's a difference between fantasy and reality. Just because women like to fantasize about men raping them, they're usually attractive fictional men, not real men that are raping them. Not even real attractive men are gonna fucking rape them. They don't want to be raped by real attractive men, let alone fucking, actually real men in general. Come the fuck on ya. Does affect real women, whether you think it does or not. It does not. Whether you think it does, it doesn't. It literally does not. Are there idiots that think that women having rape fantasies mean that women like to get raped? Yeah, there are idiots that think that way. But those people are idiots. Those people are morons.
And don't think like idiots because you don't want to be an idiot. Like, hello.
Those people are morons, and people being idiots, right? People being moronic is not my fucking problem. I'm not going to censor myself or censor fiction just because some people couldn't interpret it very well. That's on them. Moving on. If lollipop is actual CP, then why are you downloading it and redistributing on a public platform for all to see? Oh my god. We're doing this shit again. It's this guy. But seriously, we're doing this shit again? Come on, aunties. Really?
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
HD.
This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Aunties, we're doing this shit again, aunties, huh? Every single time. What you claim to be CP, you downloaded it, and you published it, and you posted it. That is illegal, by your logic. I am sure you have a good reason to do this, since you claim to hate people that cannot be argued with so much. Huh, I saved that picture from that person's account and then deleted it after. You saved it and you reposted it, you fucking idiot. You didn't see the fact that you reposted that picture? Did you not cross your mind that you reposted that fucking picture? Bro. After I reminded them that they FAP to underage characters. It's not that hard to understand. Bro, you redistributed child porn. You redistributed child porn based on your logic. So why do you redistribute child porn? They FAP to underage characters, and you post pictures of underage characters. How does that make you better? Lollicots own the VTuber space. This is like if you walk into a bakery and said, I hate bread, sell something else, Taurus. Seriously. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? But yeah. Lollicots owning the VTuber space has nothing to do with me, though. I get there's people with lolly models, but I'm not one of those. So why does it matter if you want what my preferences are? Why do you post child porn? By your logic. Anyway, of course it'd be Chinese developers making better looking white women than Western devs. Yeah, the game Tides of Annihilation, it features actually semi-attractive female characters. Refreshing. Fucking finally. Some good fucking food. Beautiful characters, intriguing stories, solid gameplay. Actually, we haven't seen the story or the gameplay yet, but Tides of Annihilation does look pretty nice. It's from a Chinese game developer. Again, I swear to God, at this point, if America is not making any decent AAA titles, China is going to take over, making AAA titles for us. Even though China is, well, as you know,
and I hold.
As you know,
don't trust China. China is asshole.
China is asshole.
AKA gooner material for incels like you. Wait, what? Not like I have a problem with the designs as they're good, but we all know why people like you make these type of tweets. Oh, God forbid that we like attractive women. Oh, God forbid that we like games with attractive women, right? Thank you for killing the gooner shaming movement. It came and went as quickly as a bowel movement. Now we can flush and leave this behind us. Seriously, how dare we like attractive women, right? How dare we like attractive women, right? Oh, by the way, this person right here, who gets fucking, that's a lot of fucking democracy on those tweets.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The same person The same person also tweeted this. Look at Lisa's outfits. Huge ass camel toe and... Oh, come on. Come on, bro. Come the fuck. Bro. Gooner material for incels like you. Yeah, how about you? How about you? How about you?
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
How about you, bro? How about you? This sounds like something a Gooner would say. Just saying. Oh, what the fuck is this? He ate Mike Wheeler defender. What? Okay, I tried to explain. Hopefully, get you all to leave us alone. Oh my god, that's a lot of ratio on that one. I'm starting to be concerned. My boyfriend is 12.
The fuck? 12? What the fuck?
Just.
What the?
Just.
How do you even have a boyfriend that's 12?
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
My boyfriend is 12. Are you? And you're 17, okay? Police? I know that sounds wrong or crazy because it is! But I promise y'all, if you just took the time to try and understand my side, I am not grooming him.
Nah.
You.
I don't want to understand.
You.
There's nothing else to understand.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Yeah, right. You didn't groom him. Sure. He confessed his love to me. Mind you, he initiated this.
Doesn't make it any better.
You know what this is, fam? It's a fucking... I am suddenly reminded by the fucking Ken romance from Persona 3. Don't know why. I didn't groom him. I tried to tell him we can because of our age gap, but he reassured me he knows what he's getting into and he doesn't mind the age gap. Bro, just...
You should.
Joe, you should. Bro.
Police! 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 Help!
You should.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Bro, as I did like him back, we started dating. Oh, you fucking idiot. You like him back. He's 12. He's fucking 12. What? Just.
What, are you a moron?
Just literally just arrest this guy. He's 12. Just bend your ass backwards and get yourself fucking arrested. Unfucking believable. About the East.
Wait, wouldn't that exactly mean what gooning is?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
The E-sex. The fucking E-sex. The fucking E... Yes, we do that sometimes. Just fucking exterminatus. Just fucking declare exterminatus on this shit, please.
I declare exterminatus.
Just openly fucking admit that shit.
But in no way is it sexual exploitation.
What?
I declare exterminatus.
He consents to it. You.
He's 12, but as long as he consents, it's not.
He's 12, but he consents to it, right?
Therefore, it's not exploitation.
Therefore, it's not exploitation.
You need
right?
to seek professional help.
What the fuck is... And if you guys knew him like I do, you would know he doesn't think he's being groomed. It's called statutory rape, you fucking idiot. I'm playing this.
Assalamualaikum. Telah berlangsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasar program untuk masyarakat miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin oke gas. Oke gas.
Okay, gas. Okay, gas. Seriously, fucking. Throw in this shit, bro. Throw the gas on this motherfucker, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on, y'all. Okay, gas indeed. What is this? As someone who dated an 11-year-old when I was 17.
Bro, how is none of your brain cells telling you should?
Assalamualaikum. Telah berlangsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasar program untuk masyarakat miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin oke gas. Oke gas.
That's the reason why we're running out of gas here, fam. That's the reason why. CJ's just throwing it left and right. Just fucking gas this motherfucker, right? Okay, gas. Okay, gas. Seriously. Okay, gas. Okay, gas. Okay, gas this motherfucker, please. Okay, gas this motherfucker, please. Okay? Gas this motherfucker. Unbelievable. Why do you have actual pedals in this shit? Okay, gas. Exactly. I am glad that we have finally breached through the language barrier and understand this shit. Okay, gas. Okay, gas. I need to play it one more. Okay, gas.
Assalamualaikum. Telah berlangsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasar program untuk masyarakat miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin oke gas. Oke gas.
Okay, gas. Okay, gas, man. Freran is fucking shook. Exactly. And thank God that's the fucking last of this shit, man. I'm telling you, the more I consume this actual fucking pedals, I'm gonna fucking get mad at this shit.
How do you even pedos?
I don't get it. But hey, fam, this stream is under 6 hours. It's under 7 hours. It's under 6 hours. Fucking finally, right? Oh man, we finished the stream, guys, and a nice #1 to boot. Mwah. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much, fam. I did say that I owe you, fam. Don't worry, fam. Money's coming. Money's coming. Don't worry, fam. Within this month.
You legitimately owe me, and I am almost out of money out here in Netherlands. How can I colonize them if I don't have money, fam?
Alright, fam. I owe you, fam, but don't worry, fam. Don't worry, fam. I have a good credit score. Okay? I pay back what I owe. I pay back what people owe. I'm just saying, I owe you, fam. Don't worry about it. Money's coming. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining the stream. You guys are amazing. If you want to see your names, thank you guys so much for the donation as well. Thank you so much. One nice #1 every week. That's more than enough to fulfill my needs for the week. And anyway, and Appa Bruce needs for the week. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you all in the next APB show.
Let's go, baby.
Man, I need some chicken breast.